You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Special attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 99. Regarding two men wanted for robbery and murder. They're driving a Chrysler Roadster. Last seen in the vicinity of Topanga Canyon, heading north on the Roosevelt Highway. These men are armed, so watch your step. That's all. Roll and quit.
Rio Grande has thousands of free gifts ready for distribution to every boy and girl listening tonight. If you want a police pistol, a sergeant's badge, a police girl's identification ring, a fingerprint outfit, or some one of the many other free gifts, you need merely ask your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer. He'll show you how to get the complete junior police outfit free. For every adult listening tonight, Rio Grande has free gifts, but of a different kind. When you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you get extra speed, extra power, extra energy to meet emergencies, extra fast starting, and all these extras are free. Because you pay no more for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl than for uncracked gasoline which lacks these extra features. Because of the patented cracking process used exclusively by Rio Grande, every drop of cracked gasoline is broken up into tiny atoms which burn evenly to give lightning-like acceleration. In other gasolines refined by cheaper processes, there is bound to be considerable waste from unburned fuel. Every drop of cracked gasoline turns into power. Nothing is wasted. That's why it actually costs you less per mile to enjoy police car performance in your own car. You get more for your money when you buy Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that powers more police cars and emergency equipment than any other brand. Now our great pleasure to present Captain Arthur Jewell, Under Sheriff of Los Angeles County. Captain Jewell.
Good evening. There are a lot of misconceptions regarding law enforcement officers. The public seems to persist in giving the lawbreakers the break, at least as far as sympathy goes. This fundamental point of view is wasted, for the modern law enforcement officers treat the suspect with much consideration as you treat the man with whom you are conducting business. The day of the third degree is past. We officers are in a business. Our business is to get facts. We are trained to get these facts, and we do not have to break any head to do so. A guilty conscience is our greatest assistant. We know how to question suspects so abruptly that sooner or later they confess their own volition. The record of Captain Bright's homicide squad of 98% solved cases during the 15 years the squad's existence would prove the efficacy of this system. Once we have amassed our facts regarding a case, we turn them over to the district attorney. From that point, our responsibility ends, accepting our appearance as witnesses. It's up to the court to pass judgment. We work just as hard to prove innocence as we do to prove guilty. A miscarriage of justice is a serious thing. So, stripped of its glamour, you have the police officer's job. And in the story you're about to hear, you will learn how effectively Captain Bright and his homicide squad accomplished that job.
o'clock on a crisp November morning in 1929. A cold, brilliant moon casts deep shadows in the depths of Topanga Canyon, throws a clear white light on the small, twisting highway leading to Malibu Beach and the Pacific Ocean. 4 men out for a day's duck hunting and anxious to reach their destination before dawn feed between the towering canyon walls.
I hope I have better luck than I had last week. Boy, I just couldn't hit a duck if it had been tied to the end of my gun.
If there's any truth in the stories they tell about this spot we're headed for, there'll be plenty of ducks for all of us.
Well, I hope so. I'm getting tired of traveling all night to a duck blind and missing them all and ending up in a restaurant for my duck dinner. Hey, slow her down a minute, Ben. Let's see what this sign says. Oxnard, 41 miles. That's the place, isn't it, Jack? Yeah, just this right, Oxnard. You ought to make it just about right.
Hey, what's the matter with that crazy fool coming towards us? Huh?
Oh, look, he's turning right in the middle of the highway.
Of all the fool things to do. Now, look, he stopped right in the middle of the road.
Something's wrong with him, Ben. He's getting out of the car.
Robbery, they shot my wife. They shot my wife. Come on. They shot me, Phil. Oh, for the love of heaven, somebody help me. All right, old man. Take it easy. We'll help you. Where's your wife? In the car. They shot her. They shot me, too. I tried to stop them, but they shot her and then me. Terrible, Jack. Get him in the back of our car, and I'll take a look at his wife. Hey, come on with me. We'll take you to Santa Monica to the hospital. They'll fix you up all right. All right. It's Lucille. They shot her. One of their names was Wood. Don't forget that name, Wood. Okay, we won't. Where you hit? On my shoulder. But it's all right. His name was Wood. You won't forget. Shoulder, huh? Let me take a look. Bleeding a little. You better get him back to our car here and take it easy until we can get you to medical treatment. Yeah, be with you in a minute. All right, old man, come on. That's it. Easy now. There. Now, you sit tight, and I'll be right back. Pretty badly hurt. Better get her to a hospital. Something's look bad.
You drive your car, Ben. Jack and I'll take this one and the girl.
All right.
From the looks of things, we'd better hurry, or she'll need a coroner instead of a doctor.
Arriving at Santa Monica, the 2 cars pull up to a stop in front of Martin's Hospital, where the girl was discovered to have died en route. Without informing the wounded husband of his wife's death, attendants rush into the operating room and remove a .25 caliber slug from his left arm. A short while later, in the small hospital room, Deputy Sheriff Walter Hunter questions the young man.
You're a pretty lucky young fellow. That slug missed your lung by a fraction of an inch.
Yeah, I'm lucky, huh?
Lucille gets shot, and I get shot, and you say I'm lucky. I'd like to ask you some questions if you feel up to it.
Oh, go ahead. Anything to help find those dirty rats.
What's your full name?
John D. Bolton.
And your wife?
Lucille Smith Bolton.
Suppose you tell me all you can about what happened this morning.
Well, last night I decided it'd be nice to take a drive along the ocean. Lucille seemed to like the idea, so we started out and drove up the coast a ways, and then we turned around and started back.
That was early this morning?
Yeah. Well, anyway, we came back by way of Roosevelt Highway, and after we'd been driving a while, we noticed a Chrysler Roadster right behind us.
What was it doing?
Well, it wasn't exactly doing anything, but it passed us once and then let us pass it, and it made us both kind of nervous.
Now, what happened next?
Well, we were still just driving along, and all of a sudden this Chrysler comes up alongside and heads us off to the side. I told Lucille to sit tight that it was probably a holdup.
What did the other car do?
It pulled up right in front of my car, and 2 men got out.
Did you see them well?
Sure, the lights of my car were right on them. Well, there were 2 of them. One a tall, slim fellow, and the other a short, kind of a chunky guy. This was a Mexican. Well, the tall one came over to the side I was sitting on and said it was the right side.
Who was driving your car?
My wife. We changed back to Roosevelt.
Oh, I see. All right. Go ahead with the story.
Well, this tall guy asked me for my money, and I got out my wallet and gave it to him. He took the money in it, $26, and then he threw the wallet back in my lap. I told him I had some small change in my pocket, and he said he didn't want it, so I just...
And what happened then?
Oh, that's where the trouble started. Just as they were about to leave, my wife said to the tall guy, "Isn't your name Wood?" And at that, the Mexican said, "You better get them, plug them." And the tall fellow pulled the trigger on his gun and shot Lucille.
What did you do?
Oh, I don't know exactly. I was so scared that I think I asked him please not to shoot me more, and then this tall guy reached in and shot Lucille again. I tried to grab his arm, and he let me have it in the shoulder.
He had to lean all the way across you to shoot the last shot at your wife, didn't he?
Yes?
Couldn't you have grabbed the gun and kept him from doing it?
Oh, I suppose so. But I tell you, I was so frightened I didn't know what I was doing. And when I did try to get his arm, he shot me.
What did they
Get his arm, he shot me.
What did they get his army shot me? 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 What did they do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car.
Do after that?
Well, they ran and jumped in their car and started off towards Ventura.
What did you do after they left?
I pushed Lucille over to the right side of the seat and got in the driver's seat and started towards Santa Monica.
You were able to drive all right?
Well, yeah, it hurt a lot to steer, and I had a hard time getting the car started, but I managed to keep it on the road. 3 or 4 cars passed me, and I yelled at each one and tried to attract their attention by blinking my lights, but when they heard me yelling, they just drove by. I guess they were afraid it was a stick-up. Well, anyway, finally I stopped, and you know the rest.
Haven't I seen you before somewhere?
Well, I don't know. You might have, I suppose.
Tell me. You carry a gun?
No.
Have you a license to carry?
No.
That's funny. I'd swear that I'd seen you up at the sheriff's office trying to get a permit to carry a gun.
Well, you haven't. I've never had a gun. Go in and ask Lucille. She knows I haven't got a gun. She knows who this fellow Woods is, too. She can tell you all about it.
You know anyone by that name?
No, but Lucille might have met him at the dance hall. She teaches dancing.
Now, one more thing, Mr. Bolton. If this man who shot your wife leaned way into the car, there might be fingerprints somewhere, mightn't there?
Yeah, yes, on the door of the car, I guess. He had his left hand on it.
That's fine. Might be of great assistance in finding out who the man is.
No, wait a minute. Come to think of it, he wore chamois gloves. No, there wouldn't be any prints. He wore gloves.
You're certain of that?
Sure, I'm certain. Why don't you ask Lucille in the next room there? She'll probably tell you who the guy is. He's probably some tramp friend of hers.
Leaving Bolton, who does not yet know his wife is dead, Deputy Hunter returns to the Santa Monica police station where he finds Captain Bright, head of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Homicide Detail, waiting for his report. Together, the men drive to the morgue where they inspect the body of the deceased Lucille Bolton. They discover that 2 bullets have penetrated her head, one on the level with her right ear and one about an inch below it. The index finger of her right hand is powder burnt, indicating that one of the bullets was fired at close range. Returning to the garage, Bright and Hunter begin a thorough search for the murder car.
According to Bolton, he was sitting over here on the right side and his wife was driving.
That would mean that whoever shot her the second time would have to lean all the way across Bolton to do it. The powder burns we found on her finger show that the last shot was fired from a gun directly against her head.
That's what it looked like to me. Funny that Bolton didn't do something about it. Because he was too scared to move.
I'm not so sure of that, Hunter. I want to take a look at this piece. Let's see. He was sitting there, and the shot went into his left shoulder.
That's right.
And she was sitting over there, under the wheel. Say, Hunter, take a look at these blood stains on the seat here.
Yeah, what about them?
You notice that there's only a few little drops over on the driver's side, and here, where he was supposed to be sitting, is a regular pool.
Yeah.
It strikes me that there should, by all rights, be a lot more blood on her side than where he was sitting.
Hey, that's right.
And here's something more. You see where this stain is on this side? Now, if Bolton was sitting on the right side here, and he was shot in his left shoulder, the stain should be on his left side on the seat. Check?
Check.
But if you'll notice, you'll see that they are right here on the edge and running down the side of the door.
And the stains on the driver's side are closest to the door, too.
Now, supposing we reverse the position. Bolton driving, his wife sitting on the right side here. Now, someone pumps a couple of slugs into her head.
The first one, she throws her hand up to her face, her right hand. The second shot is right through the index finger and into her head. The only place for any blood to go is down the right side and onto the seat and door. All right so far?
It certainly looks like it.
All right, Bolton. Over on that side, gets a slug in his left shoulder. And where does the blood go?
Down the left side of the seat and onto the running board.
Which leaves us with only one conclusion. This is murder, all right, but not for robbery. John Bolton murdered his own wife.
As a result of Captain Bright's discovery, Bolton is taken to the Los Angeles County Jail and lodged in Hospital Ward 110. Meanwhile, Captain Bright, in company with Hunter and 3 other deputies, drive out to the supposed scene of the shooting. Look for any clues that might be there. Return to Los Angeles empty-handed. Upon the return, Bright assigns deputies Hunter and Zahar the task of searching Bolton's apartment, instructing them to pick up every article of clothing, all letters, everything that might prove to be important.
What kind of a bullet they take out of Bolton's arm?
25 caliber slug.
Well, here's another one in the sink.
And then Bolton told me he'd never own a gun.
Here's just the box I'm looking for. I'll bet $1 to a dime this key I've got will open this tin box. Here, let me try it.
Hey, you're right.
I see now. There's a couple of pawn tickets, some cash.
That looks like a couple of insurance policies.
Yeah, let's see. They're made out to Lucille Smith Bolton, one for $5,000 and one for $10,000.
That's quite a bit of insurance for a guy to carry on his wife.
He said it. I think we'd better take this stuff into Captain Bright and see what he says about it. I have a feeling that this insurance is going to throw a lot of light on this thing. It might even be a little thing like the motive.
Meanwhile, the mother of the murdered girl pours out an amazing story to Captain Bright.
And you never actually saw him with a gun.
No, but I saw the bulge of it in his pocket. And one time he put his hand in his pocket when he was threatening me.
He threatened you as well as your daughter?
He certainly did. He said he was going to shoot both of us.
Are you certain of those words?
Absolutely. How could I ever forget them? It isn't pleasant to have someone stand in front of you and tell you he's going to kill you sometime.
Of course not. I can assure you it isn't. My main object in these questions is to ascertain that John Bolton actually had a gun and threatened to use it.
Well, I can swear to that, Captain. I'm certain that he shot my daughter. And I want you to see that he pays for it.
No, don't worry about that. I have no doubt at all that he'll pay for it, and pay for it with his neck.
Quizzing of numerous witnesses brings always the same answer. Bolton has been seen with a gun, one that fits the description of a murder gun, but Bolton himself refuses to change his story of the shooting. Calmly, he faces repeated barrages of questions. Always he says the same thing, that if Lucille were alive, she would verify his statement. From an intimate of his, they learn...
I figured he bumped her off. He was always talking about what a heel she was and how he was going to get rid of her pretty soon.
When did you last see Bolton?
Wednesday night.
That would be the night of the shooting?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you say anything unusual that night?
Well, he asked me a couple of times if I'd like to make $100.
What did you say to that?
Naturally, I told him it'd be okay with me if it was on the level.
Yeah. Did he outline anything that you would do for the money?
Yeah, he said maybe he could give me some dough if I just drive a car down to the beach for him and leave it for a while and then go back and bring it back to town.
What did he want you to do that for?
I don't know. I figured it was in the liquor racket, though, and that he probably wanted me to take the dirty work.
Did you say you'd do it?
Not exactly. I never got around to that. But once in the evening, he ups and says to me, "What would you do for $10,000? I told him I thought he was nuts and asked him what he meant, but he wouldn't say no more.
Did he always drive his own car?
No, he had a guy chauffeuring for him.
Yeah,
You know his name?
No, but I think it was Eddie something. I figured it might be Eddie Woods when I read about it in the paper.
Do you know an Eddie Woods?
No, like I told you. I just sort of figured that this guy driving for Johnny might be the fellow he was trying to pin the shooting on. John's just kind of a guy.
All right, I think that's all. Keep in touch with me. I'll let you know if I want anything more from you.
Okay, Cap. And I hope you're hanged, a lousy bum.
Bolton, you told us the other day that you didn't know anyone by the name of Woods. Is that right?
Sure, that's right.
But as a matter of fact, the man you had driving for you is named Woods, isn't he?
He is not.
What is his name?
Johnson. Ed Johnson.
You're absolutely sure that his name isn't Woods? Eddie Woods?
Of course I'm sure.
You know, Bolton, things are going to be plenty tough for you if you don't tell us the truth. We don't have to make you tell us. But when you get in court and face some of the people who are going to testify against you, it's going to be hard for you to think up the right answer.
Now, I suppose you have plenty of people who'd like to see me go up for this, but they can't prove anything.
We can prove that you owned the gun and showed it to several people at different times.
Oh, I had a gun for a while.
You told me different the last time I asked you.
Well, it was an old six-shooter. It wasn't a good gun.
You never owned a .25 automatic?
No.
Never fired one?
Well, I suppose I have fired one.
What do you mean you suppose you have fired one?
Well, just that. I don't remember.
Did you ever have occasion to have a .25 caliber bullet in your possession?
No.
Never fired a .25 bullet and saved the slug?
No, didn't I just tell you that I didn't have an automatic?
You told me that you never had a gun a little while ago. Do you know what an automatic of this type looks like?
What type?
The kind that killed your wife.
I don't know what kind killed her here.
Did you see it when the man leaned across you to shoot her?
No, I couldn't see it.
Bolton, I'm going to tell you a few of the things that we know about you that you don't think we do. In the first place, you threatened to kill your wife several times.
I did not.
Now, just a minute, Bolton. I'll do the talking for a minute. You just listen.
All right. Go ahead.
We also know that you were in possession of an automatic that tallies with the type of gun that killed your wife and wounded you. Thirdly, we have a man who will tell the court how you offered him $100 to drive your car down to the beach and leave it for a while, and then bring it back to town.
Yeah, who's that?
Never mind who it is. He's all set to testify if we need him.
I don't see how that proves anything anyway.
That's all right with us, Bolton. We also know that you asked this same man what he'd do for $10,000. What did you mean by that?
I don't remember ever having said that.
You had your wife insured for about that much, didn't you?
About that, yes.
Yet you didn't drive her out to the beach that night and shoot her first, then yourself, so to be able to collect this insurance and also get rid of her?
No, I did not.
You didn't figure that by telling us about a man named Woods, we might get the wrong person for the crime?
No.
Where'd you get the car you were driving that night?
From a friend of mine.
You rent it?
No, a friend of mine asked me to drive it. I wanted to sell it to him.
But you were in the habit of renting cars, weren't you?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
In fact, you rented a different one almost every night.
Yes.
What was your idea in doing that?
I was trying to impress people that I had lots of dough.
If you haven't?
Oh, I've got enough.
Enough for what?
Enough to live on without having to worry too much.
Enough to live on without the money from your wife's insurance?
Yes, of course.
And you still insist that you were held up and that your wife was shot by the man who robbed her?
Yes, because that's the truth.
All right, Bolton. I guess there's no use in asking anything more. All I can say is this. It's going to be plenty tough scrap when you get into court. All right. Take him back to the cell, Sergeant.
Thus, John Bolton suspects, denies his guilt, and stands his ground, stubbornly refusing to change his story, steadfastly claiming that his friends are framing him. Finally, on December 19th, just 40 days after the shooting of Lucille Bolton, John Bolton goes on trial.
This witness has a direct bearing on this case, counsel.
He has, Your Honor.
Very well. You may call him.
Mr. Diversa, will you step over here, please? Please, sure. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this court is true, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. Sure I do. Mr. Gaverta, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to think very carefully before you answer them. You are aware, are you not, that the life of a fellow man may rest upon what you say here this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, do you know a man by the name of John Bolton?
Sure, I know.
And how long have you known him?
Well, I know him about 6 to 10 months.
I see. You knew his wife, Lucille, too.
Oh, yes, sir, I did, sure.
Now, Mr. Gaverta, did you ever see this John Bolton with a gun?
With a gun? Sure.
Suppose you tell the court just what the circumstances were at that time.
You mean I should tell everything, huh?
Yes, everything that happened at the time when you saw the gun.
Yes. Well, it's Johnny and me.
Just a moment, Mr. Gaverta.
Yeah.
By Johnny, I presume you mean John Bolton?
That's right, Johnny Bolton.
Right. Go right ahead with your story.
Well, not so long ago, you see, Johnny and Lucille, that is the lady, she's a dead tonight, right? Well, we go to a dance in the Lynn Woods. On the way out in the car, Johnny, he was calling her every kind of a name, you know. He was telling her she was a bomb and a tramp and everything like that. And they fight all the way out. And when we get to this place, he went in, and I danced with Lucille. And while we had danced, she told me she was afraid of Johnny, that he had told her he was going to fix her.
Just a moment. Did she say fix her? I mean by that, were those the exact words?
Well, I think she said he was going to shoot her. Johnny told his wife he was going to shoot her.
I see. Now, is that all that happened at the dance?
No, sir. There was a big fight, too.
A fight? Well, tell us about that.
Well, you see, it was like this. You see, that Johnny, he was dancing with some girl, and the big red-headed fella, he asked Lucille to dance with him, too. So she did. Well, Johnny, here's to get the match. And while he see them dancing together, he stopped, and he walked over, and he punched this red-headed guy right in the face.
Just like that?
Sure. Con no te le habrá gato playing, just like that. See? Well, he started fighting everyone in the place, all over the place, and all of a sudden, Johnny, he pull out the gun from his pocket, and look as though he's going to shoot to start everybody. See?
And what did you do then?
Well, now the fella and me, we grabbed him, and we threw him down on the floor, and I grabbed the gun. Then we dragged Johnny out of the outside, and we put him in the car, and we take him home.
You say you took the gun from him. What did you do with it?
Well, I keep it for a day, and then Johnny asked me for it, so I give it back to him, you see. But I took the bullets out of it, and I kept it.
Now, what kind of a gun was it, Mr. Gaverta?
Well, it was kind of a baby horse, a Colt, you know.
Oh, yes. Colt, yeah. You're sure of that?
Yes, a Colt, yes. 25 automatic Colt.
Thank you. Mr. Gaverta, there's one more thing I want to ask you relating to the conversation you had with Lucille. Did you ever hear Bolton say anything about killing her?
Sure I did. He said he couldn't sleep at the night, and that if he didn't do something about the Lucille pretty soon, he was going to go crazy. I told him he shouldn't keep a gun around because he was liable to lose his head sometime. And he told me to mind my own business. And if he wanted to shoot her, it was up to him. And for me to keep my mouth shut.
I see. Now, you say he kept his gun around the house.
Sure, all of the time. He keep it in his pocket. When he changed his pants, he changed the gun from one pair of pants to another.
That was the same gun that you took away from him on the evening of the fight?
Yes, sir. A Colt 25 automatic.
Thank you, Mr. Gaverta. I think that's all. Cross-examine. Mr. Gaverta, are you an expert of firearms?
Me? No, sir, I am not.
Yet you can positively identify this gun here as the same type which you saw John Bolton carry?
Sure, certainly I can.
Now, doesn't it strike you that that's an awfully definite accusation you're making?
I was asked if I could say what the kind of a gun it was, and I did. What's the matter, huh?
Oh, very well, Mr. Gaverta. You may go.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, my brief is complete. I have no further witnesses to call.
Has the defense counsel anything more before counsel for the state begins his summary to the jury?
We rest our case, Your Honor.
John Bolton, the jury has seen fit to find you guilty of murder in the second degree. I cannot sentence you to die for your crime, but I can give to you the maximum sentence prescribed by law, and that I will give you. I sentence you to spend the rest of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary. Even the homicide detail of the sheriff's office runs into someone who thought he or she could break the law and get away with it. John Belton was convinced that it was a perfect crime. It would never be suspected. As you see by tonight's story, not only was suspected, but he received life imprisonment for his trouble. This department, our methods of drilling a suspect are not of the fiction story type. We do not use third degrees, threatening or promising. They've been proven over a long period of time that given enough rope, a guilty man will hang himself. That is exactly what we do. Let the man talk as long as he wants to, and then, by repeatedly asking him the same questions, break his story. If the suspect is lying, he soon finds that the 100 or so questions he answers one day, today, are pretty hard to remember the next day. If he's telling the truth, that fact is quickly apparent.
Thank you, Dr. Joel. Ladies and gentlemen, every day you hear the shriek of police sirens. You see police cars and fire engines carrying past you at top speed to rescue someone from danger. To meet so many emergencies every day requires an unusual gasoline. Ordinary gasolines will sputter and balk and fail when you clamp the throttle to the floor. Out of all the gasolines on this market, Rio Grande Cracked has been chosen to power more police cars and emergency engines than any other gasoline. When you drive into the Rio Grande service station to get your free copy of the Calling All Cars news and to select a free gift for your boy or girl, fill your tank with the same cracked gasoline police cars use, so you can meet your own daily driving emergencies with police car performance.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Cancellation broadcast 99. John Bolton, found guilty of murdering his wife, is now in San Quentin. That's all. Rosenquist.
The United States Army and Navy have placed their motor oil contract with Sinclair for the same Sinclair motor oil your Rio Grande dealer sells in tamper-proof, oversized cans for only 25 cents a quart. Frederick Lindsley, your narrator, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 100. Regarding a shooting at a theater in Westwood. Stand by for further details. That's all. Rosenquist.
Thousands of boys and girls have joined the Rio Grande Senior Police Department and now proudly wear genuine metal police badges and carry siren whistles, police handcuffs, police pistols, and other detective equipment. The complete senior detective outfit is furnished free of charge to every youngster who enlists in Rio Grande's war on crime. For pictures and descriptions of these free gifts, see the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which any independent dealer selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline will gladly give you absolutely free. The connection between Western Police Department and the Rio Grande Oil Company is a unique one. To aid police to prevent crime, executives of the Rio Grande Oil Company dig deep into official police records and get the facts for these two radio programs and the two detective stories in the Calling All Cars news. And to aid police in catching criminals and lawbreakers, Rio Grande has created a gasoline which is quite different from other motor fuels. It is made by the most costly refining process known, called cracking. And Rio Grande's fine new cracking plant is the only one in the West licensed to produce gasoline by this patented process. Police officials of leading cities and counties in California and Arizona have tested all gasoline. And they have chosen the special process Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power more police cars, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. And this is exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline featured by independent service stations, because although it is costlier to manufacture, Rio Grande cracked sells at competitive prices. Its greater efficiency gives you more miles per gallon. So by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car, you can enjoy police car performance at no extra cost. Once more, we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight is the 100th broadcast of Calling All Cars. It was with a certain amount of misgiving that I appeared on that first broadcast 100 weeks ago tonight. But my desire to bring the policeman's side of the story to the public outweighed the fear of possible criticism. The public spirit and civic-mindedness of the Rio Grande Oil Company in maintaining these broadcasts, and the unflagging zeal of William N. Robeson, their author and producer, in dramatically presenting them have justified my decision. In that first broadcast, nearly 2 years ago, I remember saying that I hoped as you listened to these programs, you would have a deeper understanding of your friend, the policeman, and a keener realization of the constant battle he wages to keep your city a decent place in which to live. I believe now that nearly 2 years have passed that this program has accomplished all I hoped for it at the beginning, and I am deeply grateful to the Rio Grande Oil Company, to Mr. Robeson, and to my brother officers throughout the Southwest who have thrown open their confidential files and contributed many interesting and thrilling cases to this splendid radio program.
Hey, Chief, hurry up and open this door. Oh, you'd think this movie theater was the Bank of England, the way you got it locked up. I'm late, and I got a lot more film to pick up this morning. Hey, thanks for waiting till the fella gets here. It's down in the washroom, mopping up. This rheumatism of mine don't let me get around as fast as I used to. Yeah, I know, but I'm in an awful hurry. It's 9:45 now, and I've got a lot more places to call. Where's the film? In the manager's office, where it always is, I suppose. I ain't been in there yet. Okay, you got the key? Yeah, here it is. Boy, they keep you jumping down the exchange street. You've got it easy compared to my job, picking up films all morning and delivering them all afternoon. Yeah, I know, but you ain't got my rheumatism. Hey, Chief, this door wasn't locked. It wasn't? No. It is? Yeah. That's funny. Mr. Stanley must have forgot to lock it last night. He never did that before, though. You'd better remind him. Now, let's see. Where's this? Pick him up. Hey, what is this? Pick him up and get inside here quick. Shut that door. Now, you open that safe. Me? Yes, you. Put the work on that combination. Well, I can't. Is you letting your ribs fall? You open that safe, I'll let you have it right there. Well, I don't work here, honest. I just called for the film. Open that safe. Well, you can ask the janitor here. I don't know anything about this place. Yeah, that's right, mister. You don't work here. Well, how about you, then? You work here, don't you? Yeah. Okay, open the safe for us. I don't know the combination. Listen, I'm getting tired of this setup. We're going to have that safe open and we have to blow both of you to bits. Hey, pipe down, Joe. Huh? Tell me coming. Step on the door here. I'll go on the other side. Hey, Steve, where the devil are you? Pick him up, mister. What is it? I said that. Get your hands away from your hips. Why, you can't bluff me. Hey, you bumped the guy off. Hey, come on, we got to get out of here. Yeah, I just... That's right. What's the matter, Joe? You got me.
What do we do?
Get going. Scram. Make it okay.
You better use this side door, huh?
Sure.
What about those mugs in the office?
We can't think about them now. We pulled a beef. We said that guy's dead.
Oh, sure. You drilled him well.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna help any now.
Hey, so I don't see Eddie's car.
You didn't expect to, did you? He wasn't a beef until 11:30.
Well, we gotta get out of here some way.
Hey, there's a car across the street. See, James just getting out of it.
Yeah. Come on, let's go. I hope you let the keys me listen.
What's the chance, Jeff? This ain't bleeding like the devil.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. So let me give you a hand. Oh, boy, what a break. He couldn't leave us here. Come on, pile in. I'm sorry, lady, but we gotta get to the receiving hospital fast. I'm hurt, lady. Now, you wait here and I'll bring your car right back.
What of all things?
Well, I guess this is far enough away. Where are we? West Hollywood. Anybody followed us, we threw them off all right, going up over the hills. And this car. Yeah, well, what do we do then? Get a cab. There's a stand. No, you fool, don't pull up. One on the street and park. Oh, I get it. This will be all right along in here. Now, you get and get the cab. Tell the driver your pal's drunk. And come back and pick me up. Oh, okay. Be right back, Joe. There we are. Just pull up beside that rooster there. Okay. Give me a hand with my buddy, will you? He's just over here in the car. Sure. Let's show on bad liquor over here. Yes, that's right. I never took it myself. That's a good idea, huh? I'm swearing off that. Let me give you a hand here now. Steady. A nice soft seat in the back for you. Okay. Okay, there we are. All right, Mac, let's go. Let's go. Well, we got home anyway. How you feeling, Joe? Pretty rocky. Put on the radio, will you? I'll play some music. Yeah. I guess I better call a doctor for it. Call a doctor? Are you rummy? We'd have a bulls down on us in a minute. You better get some bandages. This thing will have to heal without a doctor. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Want to get in bed? No, I'll lay down on the bed and watch. Well, it didn't turn out like we figured, did it? No. It would have been okay if that guy with the gat hadn't stepped his nose into it. Yeah. Well, who he was? Oh, bite. Maybe somebody else with the same idea we had. How about getting me some bandages now? Oh, sure, I forgot. I haven't said that. Oh, and so here's $10. The last I got, but you probably need it worse than I do. All right. Where you going? Well, I've been thinking I better get going. Want to walk out on me when I got a bullet hole in me, huh? Oh, no, it ain't that. You rat. If I hadn't got that gun out the theater, I'd drill you the same as I did that guy out there. Oh, no, look, you're only the reason for that. I'll take that down on the radio.
Two armed bandits shot and killed Detective Lieutenant Crowley, Special Officer of Los Angeles Police Department, in the Westwood Theater an hour ago. Well, Bandits were you throw over the newspaper.
Hey, did you hear that, Joe? What is the copy you bumped on? Well, what of it? He's dead just the same. Yeah, but every bill in the world will be looking for us now. They'll never stop hunting when it's a copy that's bumped. Come get that, Joe. There's the $10. All right, Rat, get out. Go on. Run down to the city hall and walk to the chief of police. Go on. No, I won't quit, Joe. You can count on that. You're liable to do anything. Go on, scram. The longer I look at your pen, the sicker I get. Well, so long, Joe. Sorry it didn't turn out the way we figured. If I get out of there, you'll hear from me later. And if I bump off, remember I got friends. Oh, gee, Joe, don't take that attitude. After all, I didn't bump off the copper. You did. I got to protect myself. Shut up. Hello. Let me direct to 72581. Yeah, that's right. We're dirty stink. Ain't going to be hooky around this town for him from now on. Hello, Eddie. This is Joe. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't meet you out in Westwood. No, I got held up. Now, listen.
Get over here right away, will you? Bring along some bandages and iodine. Yeah. Yeah, I just pulled a beef. I need some help. Hurry up.
Folks, we have to clear this office.
Keep these people out of here. Okay, Lieutenant Conductor.
Come on, folks. Better clear the room out here.
Young fella, you say these two men held up you and Pete the janitor? That's right. How did they look like? Well, I didn't get a good look at the one guy. He kept out of the light. The other one had on a blue overcoat. He was about 25, I guess. What kind of complexion? I couldn't tell. He had a scarf half over his face, and he wore a white cap pulled low over his forehead. An American or...
Hey, what is it?
American. The lady's car's been stolen, and we haven't... Right, all right, lady. You can go in now.
I'm going there. He's trying to keep me out of this. I declare.
All right, lady. You're in now. What's the trouble?
Well, I heard that a man had been shot here, and my car's been stolen, and I think you ought to know about it.
Well, you see, madam, we're investigating a murder. Now, if you'll just report the theft of your car to the order detail, I'm sure they'll take care of it for you.
Now, you look here, officer. If you don't hear me out, you'll be sorry.
Oh, very well. Go ahead.
Well, about a half hour ago, two men came across the street from this direction and got into my car. When I told them to get out, the one said he was taking his friend to the hospital, and they promised to bring my car back, but they haven't returned it. And I got to thinking that maybe they were the ones that did the shooting, and so
what
I thought...
Like?
Well, one of them had on a blue overcoat. He was the one that was hurt.
You said one of them wore a blue overcoat, didn't you, young fella? That's right, and a white cap. Did your man have on a white cap, lady?
No.
Did either of them have on a white cap?
No, I don't think they did.
Get the boys outside and tell them to look for a white cap. One of those birds lost us between this room and the other side of the street.
Right.
Now, what was the license number of your car, lady?
Let me see. It was 5B1895. Yes, that's right. 5B1895.
Next.
Amsterdam.
Hello?
Blue.
Yeah?
1929.
I'll broadcast that information right away. Hello, Jack. Conductor speaking. Take this down for broadcast to all cars on KGPL and all points on state teletype. Ready? Stolen car, wanted in connection with murder, Lieutenant Hugh Crowley. Badge number 17. 1929, blue Plymouth sedan. License number 5 Victor V. That's right. 1895. Suspects are thought to have escaped in this car. If found, hold, notify Central Homicide at once. That's all. Get it out right away.
Hey, now, fellas. We found these outside.
That's more like it. 10 finger skulls and a white cap.
Well, what are those rubber glove fingers for?
To hide fingerprints. But they shouldn't have thrown them away so soon. That car of yours will be covered with prints now. Hello, Hudson? Conductor. Yeah. Connection with the murder of Hugh Crowley. We just found a cap worn by suspect number 1. Yeah, we think he's wounded. Look, Hudson, get the men out to cover cleaning and dyeing establishment. And run down this laundry mark. It's C, as in Thomas, 3153. All right. It's welcome, Lieutenant. I just picked this up outside. Thanks. Hold a minute, Hudson. Max just found one of the guns. Wait till I look at it. Take it open, will you, Max? Yep. This is the one that did the business. 3 shots and fired from it. Hudson, well, it's Smith and Wesson factory and find out who they sold a 32-20 revolver to. Serial number 1-086. Yeah, that's right. And tell the coroner's office to come out and pick up the body.
Morning, Frank.
All right.
You're in the Crowley Murder?
Honey, Radio Car 32 picked up the getaway car in West Hollywood at midnight last night. Barlow has gone over it for fingerprints.
Did he find him here?
Yep. The car was covered with the prints of them.
Very easy. Has he been found?
2 thread ropes, bootlegging.
Yeah, that's our first step.
And the truth's thrown 60 men into the area in Garden and Sunset where the car was found. And locate the men if they're in that neighborhood.
Oh, we better get out there then.
All right, let's go.
Yes.
How do you do, Liddy? Do you know anything about that sedan that was parked across the street yesterday?
What sedan?
It was a blue sedan.
Well, why should I know anything about it? I got plenty to worry with. What about those 3 kids of mine and the mister not working?
Did you see a blue sedan across the street there?
No. Oh, for heaven's sake, the baby cereal's there.
Must
mustn't be anybody home. Keep on ringing. The radiator's still warm and there's car in the driveway.
Whatever you're selling, I don't want any.
Hey, open that door.
Say, listen, if you don't go away and stop bothering me, I'll call the cops.
Save yourself the trouble. Wilson Central.
Lee, in that case, I ain't done nothing.
Maybe so, maybe not. Where you been all night?
Just out at a party. What do you want?
You know anything about a blue sedan that was parked down the street yesterday?
Oh, no, I never saw it.
Sure about that?
Yeah, well, of course. Look, boys, I don't know nothing about it. Now, please beat it. My husband's working nights, and if you come home and find me up, he'll raise the devil. Now, beat it, will you? I never saw no blue sedan on the level. I swear I'm telling you.
Come up into the I did see that car come up and park. I was hanging out my watch. Of course, I'm usually earlier than that, but I had an awful big watch yesterday. You know, my sister and her husband have been playing.
All right, lady. What about the sedan?
Oh, of course. I'm wondering, ain't I?
Yeah, a little.
Well, the sedan drove up, and a man got out of it and walked up towards Sunset Boulevard. A few minutes later, he came back in a taxi cab, and the driver and this man helped the other one out of the sedan. He looked kind of like he was drunk. And they got out in the cab and drove away.
What kind of a cab was it?
A green Papa thing.
Come on, Ram. We want to talk to the driver of that cab.
That's all I know about it. I drove him to the spot on Normandy and left him. I ain't mixed that night.
Nobody said you were.
What's the address of that apartment on Normandy? 629 South.
Notice any blood in your cab after you hauled out there?
No, why should I? That guy was drunk. Yeah, then that's where you were fooled.
Oh, Ram, you'd better throw a stake out around that apartment house right away and have a little talk with the landlady.
Well, yes, Mr. Ryan. Mr. Ligon lives here, but he's checked out.
Sure, how long ago?
About midnight last night.
Where are the keys, huh? Probably left the trail. Got a switchboard here?
Yes.
Did this man Regan make any calls yesterday?
Why, yes, I think so. One or two.
You got the operator slip?
I believe so.
Let me see them, please.
Yes. Here they are.
Thank you. That's 72581 and Normandy 28396. Now, Mrs. Matthews, we know that Joe Regan telephoned this number yesterday. Now, who did he talk to?
My boy, Eddie, hasn't done anything. He's a good boy.
I'm not interested in your boy, Eddie. What I want to know is, did Joe Regan talk to him yesterday?
Well, if he did, what of it?
Where is your son now?
He's out of town on a business trip.
With Regan?
I don't know.
Who's this pal of your son's in Regan?
I don't know who you mean.
Oh, come on now, Mrs. Matthews. There's no sense in holding out on it. If you don't help us, your son may be implicated.
I tell you, Eddie's done nothing. And my mother, too, they're good, clean boys, too.
What of it, too?
Why, Joe Regan and Jack Green.
Oh, Jack Green's the other one, huh?
Oh, I didn't mean to.
You said it. Now, where does this Jack Green live?
I don't know.
But you must know.
I don't know the address.
But where is it? Glendale, Inglewood, where?
Well, last I heard, he lived around Western Avenue in Hollywood. Oh, I don't want to get those boys in trouble.
You won't get them in trouble, Mrs. Matthews. They're in trouble already. Who's there?
Who is it?
Officers of the law.
Officers of the law.
Unlock that door and come out with your hands up. We've got you covered with a submachine gun.
I should have known I couldn't get away with it.
Come on, Green.
All right, wait a minute. I'm coming.
Under arrest for the murder of Lieutenant Hugh Crowley. Not the tough one, man.
Well, I didn't murder him. I didn't do the shoot. I didn't even have a gun. I ain't the murderer. Joe Regan did the shooting. You found Regan. He's the murderer.
What did you say Regan Monday night?
I don't know anything about Regan. I ain't seen him since Monday noon. I ain't been out of this place since yesterday.
You walked out on your tail after you were shot.
It wasn't a matter of walking out, but you said it was. I had a look out for myself, didn't I?
Yeah.
Not a good addition, isn't it?
Who moved Regan?
I don't know.
Who would you guess?
I don't know.
Well, they must have an idea. Who would Regan call after you? His pal walked out on him.
Oh, don't say it that way.
There's only one way to say it.
Who would Regan call? Eddie Matthews? Maybe. I don't know.
Who else?
Well, Eddie's girl, maybe.
What's her name?
Sally. Sally Walker.
Where does she live? With Eddie?
Well, not exactly. She's got an apartment on 3rd Street.
And her telephone's Normandy 28396, isn't it?
Yeah. So how did you know?
That's the other call from Regan's apartment, Ryan.
You better take Green in and book him for murder.
Oh, thank you, Dad. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm innocent.
Oh, pipe down, Green. And Ryan, after you've booked this guy, join me over at 3rd and Vermont. I'm going to search this Walker down. Wow, she's been a great help.
Tell you, Frank, we should have pinched her before she got on that San Francisco plane. She'd make monkeys of us. Leading us into drugstores by one entrance, and out another, changing cabs, riding elevators, and half a dozen office buildings.
Yeah, she's a crazy thing.
Yeah, she knew she was being shadowed.
Maybe she was just playing safe.
Yeah, we ought to pick her up.
Well, she's that smart, we'll never make her talk. Let her go and she'll lead us right to Reagan. Now, here's what you do, Ryan. Call headquarters and tell them to wire Bakersfield, Fresno, and San Francisco to meet that ship. Tell them to follow her as she gets off. Give them a full description. It'll be easy, though. She's the only dame on the plane.
Hadn't they better arrest her?
It'll lead them to a hideout, and then they can knock her over.
Conductor and Ryan got the guy from Los Angeles, Inspector.
Well, fill them in.
Yes, sir. And you come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Well, didn't take you boys long to get here?
Didn't take you San Francisco boys long to pick up our girlfriend either.
That was easy. She let us in the plane right to an apartment house on 1st Street. They had her in jail an hour after she got in town.
But no Regan, Inspector?
Nope, no Regan. Young fellow by the name of Eddie Matthews was with her in the apartment, but neither of them was caught. I claim they don't know anybody by the name of Regan.
When did you find out about this Walker girl, Inspector?
Well, she says she's up here to see her mother.
That's the truth?
It's the truth that her mother lives here. Nice old lady she is. Runs a little grocery store out in the mission.
Respectable, law-abiding citizen, eh?
Right.
That's just fine. I'll make that girl talk. Stay on, will you?
Right away. She's waiting in the other office. Bring her office early, Harry.
Yes, sir. Will you come in, Miss Walker?
Good morning, Sally.
Good morning.
I want you to meet a couple of friends of mine, Sally. This is Lieutenant Condafer and Lieutenant Ryan of the Los Angeles Police Department.
So what?
Glad to know you, Sally. Sit down, will you? Well, how about it?
How about what?
The mother of Lieutenant Crowley.
I don't know anything about it.
Where's Regan?
I don't know what you're talking
How
about.
did you leave Los Angeles so suddenly, boy?
I just came up north to see my mother, that's all.
Does your mother know what kind of tramp you run here from Los Angeles?
So what do you mean? I'm a respectable waitress.
Did you know that your mother is in the outer office?
What?
Yeah. They asked you to come down. She doesn't know why.
Why, you...
Now, if you'll come clean with us, we'll tell her it was a mistake and she'll never know you were here.
You've got a
Of
nerve.
course, if you'd rather cover up that rat Regan, we'll call your mother in and tell her what you've been up to in Los Angeles, and we'll give the papers the story. How do you think your mother would like that, Sally? Well, how about it?
Okay. You win. I'll talk. But you got to promise that Mother will never know about this.
You can take my word for it, lady. She never will.
Okay. Joe's pretty badly hurt. We got him in an apartment over on Street.
What, Joe? Feeling any better? I'm okay, I guess. Bullet hole sure stings, though.
What do you put in the shoulder instead of the heart?
Some of those fellows in Eddie Eddie told me they'd be here by noon with a car so they could get me north now to the heat.
Oh, they ought to be along any time now.
You know, Blackie, this thing's getting me.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. I'm getting soft or something. I've been doing a lot of thinking laying here alone with this blood slug burning fire inside of me. I'm wondering what we did wrong.
What the devil are you talking about?
Well, I guess it'll sound silly. Look, Blackie, I tried to pull a fast one, and what did I get for it? I bumped off a copper, and I got an armful of lead. I got every bull in the state of California looking for me. For what? Because I tried to make some easy dough. Because I tried to break the law.
Say, Joe, you are going soft. Better have another shot of liquor. You're talking like a Sunday school teacher.
And I'm beginning to think like one. Blackie, I'm beginning to think they're right when they say crime don't pay.
Open up, Regan. Open up or we'll blast the door down.
Boy, Joe,
Don't be a fool, Blackie. Drop that gun and open the door.
What?
Go on, do as I say. There's no sense bumping off any more cops. They always get you in the end.
Yes, they always get you in the end. They got Joe Regan and hanged him by the neck until dead. They sent Jack Green to the gallows, but he fought the verdict and got a commutation to life sentence. With the knowledge that justice had been done, that the ancient law of an eye for an eye has been fulfilled, can never compensate the widow of Hugh Crowley for her loss. And what can assuage the breaking hearts of the mothers of Joe Regan and Jack Green, whose sons learn too late that crime doesn't pay? The splendid work of the men of the homicide squad in bringing these killers to justice is an empty victory. The real work of society has failed. Society is at fault in the inadequacy of its educational program, which must eventually convince every man, woman, and child of the futility of the idiocy of crime.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Your police department operates a huge fleet. Hundreds of police cars, motorcycles, police ambulances, and other emergency equipment, as well as a fleet of work cars. It is flattering that out of all the gasoline sold on this market, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been selected as their official fuel. The contract for gasoline to operate police, fire, and emergency cars in Los Angeles specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively because tests over a period of years have convinced Los Angeles officials, as well as officials of Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Hayward, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many others, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline excels in every requirement. It starts faster. It accelerates faster. It creates more power, and you get greater mileage. We want you to know, and we want every motorist to know, that Rio Grande cracked will continue to give more for the money than any other gasoline. Your neighborhood independent dealer has Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ask him about the free gifts of boys and girls.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 100. Regarding the murder of Lieutenant Hugh Crowley. Suspect this case now in custody. That's all. Rose and quick.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your announcer, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 101 regarding a murder at 11th and Maple. That's all. Rose and quick.
Every police car that speeds past you with sirens shrieking is a dramatic advertisement for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. So is every police ambulance speeding on its errand of murder. Every fire engine that roars past. Every police motorcycle that patrols the road.
There are thousands of such emergency cars in the territory where Rio Grande cracks gasoline is sold, and more of them use Rio Grande cracks than any other gasoline. What greater proof can you ask that this gasoline is fair of all others? The gasoline selected for emergency cars operated by the cities of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, and others, and by the county of San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others, is chosen in competitive tests. Rio Grande has won these tests because it is the only gasoline available in the far west that is made by the patented Sinclair cracking process, the most advanced refining method known to the petroleum industry. In Rio Grande's new cracking plant, the finest in America, your gasoline goes through a costly extra process that changes all the weak, slow-burning, lazy units into rich, vital elements. And when you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your neighborhood independent dealer, you get the same gasoline that is used by more emergency engines than any other brand. And in addition, Rio Grande offers free gifts to every boy and girl. Drive in tonight, or tomorrow sure, wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Ask for your free copy of the Calling All Cars News, and read how your youngsters may have a complete junior detective outfit free of charge. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. As you sit quietly back in your chair, listening to this broadcast, perhaps you will believe it is incredible that several persons can conspire together to commit crime which may result, and in this case did result, in cold-blooded murder. Few citizens realize that walking abroad in our community are vicious individuals whose criminal tendencies are so great that they can conspire together in a single act of violence. But this story we bring you tonight is one which proves conclusively that definite criminal types are dangerous and altogether unfit to associate with civilized society as we know it. I wish to call particular attention to those listening in tonight to the splendid work done by the police officers in ringing from the group of conspirators and would-be murderers whose story this is, the truth concerning one of the most barbarous killings in police annals. This splendid piece of detective work was done without resorting to the antiquated so-called third degree. The psychology used by the police officers in this story to break down the resistance of these clever criminals is particularly noteworthy. Now for the story.
Sure, and it is that, Mrs. Mudge. And what brings you out so early?
I want to buy the food in the house, and the kids is hungry. I got to go down to the relief headquarters and see if I can get them something to eat.
Oh, and it's a fine state the world's in when gentlefolk like us has to be begging the government itself for a crust of bread.
Well, I don't know what the world's coming to. I was just saying to Mrs. Watson the other day.
Oh, Mrs. Watson, you were speaking. Then maybe you can tell me where our fine landlady has been taking herself. And me with the plumbing in the place gone bad and not able to find hide nor hair of her these 3 days.
No, that's strange. I haven't seen her for several days myself.
I'm just on my way to her apartment to find out why I can't get me some service in this place. Will you come along?
Very well. I want to speak to her myself.
You don't suppose she's run off and got herself married to that Mr. Redding from across the street, do you?
Oh, no. She's too old and settled for that. When a woman's past 60, she isn't thinking about flashy things.
Maybe not. Of course, I ain't past 60. I ain't well into my 40s yet. But that Mr. Redding don't look so bad to me. He'd be a fine husband for a widow woman who understood him and could do for him like I could, if you get what I mean.
Mrs. McManus, you surprise me.
Well, I'm only human after all. And I never could understand what Mr. Redding sees in that old Mrs. Watson.
She'll hear you.
Not her, she won't. She's as deaf as the devil himself is wicked. Knock on the door, Mrs. Mudd. Not loud enough to raise the dead.
Surely she ought to hear that.
She ought if she wants to. Hey, do you suppose
Of course not.
I'm going to peek through the keyhole.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Mrs. McManus. It ain't polite.
No, what of it? My plumbing needs fixing, and I'm going to tell her about it no matter how I do it. Now, just nail down here. Oh. Jones is plaguing me again.
Do you see anything?
Mrs. Mudd. Mrs. Mudd?
Yes, what is it?
The room's a wreck. If the devil himself has been up to Chris,
then let's go in and see what's the matter.
Not me. That's the job for the police.
What's the trouble, fella? Oh, it's really penetrated. Didn't take you long to get here. I guess we got the call as quickly as you did. What does it look like? Murder. As you see, the old lady was beaten with a blunt instrument, bound and gagged and rolled in the blanket. Well, clear out these people, fellas. Clear out now. I want to be over the place. Yes, sir. All right, folks. You all have to get outside. Fellas. Yes, sir. Send Harold to band the fingerprint man and tell the coroner to come out for the body. Right away, sir. All right, folks. Everyone outside. Nice job, huh? Right. Obviously, the motive was robbery. The way this place has been torn apart. The guy who did this was hunting for something in particular. Hey, look here. What? There's a nice fingerprint on the bedstead. Well, Hildebrand will take care of that when he gets here. And now we better round up these neighbors and find out what they know about the attack.
Well, as far as I knew, Mrs. Watson had a little money, and she always wore a big diamond ring. I warned her not to do that. I heard a woman scream last 8 o'clock on the night of the 27th.
When we arrived, Lieutenant, the door was bolted from the inside. The rear door had been locked by a spring lock. Looks like the murderer escaped the back way.
Well, I saw a man coming out of the rear of Mrs. Watson's house at about 8:15 on the night of the 27th. I didn't get a very good look at him.
Well, if you're asking me, I say talk to that boyfriend of hers, old Mr. Redding. He probably killed her for her money and her ring.
Well, should have come in and talked to us, and I hope you could help us solve Mrs. Watson's murder, Mr. Redding. I would love to help in any way I can. Thank you. How long have you known Mrs. Watson, Mr. Redding? With several years. Oh, well, we were good friends. When did you see her last? I haven't seen her for a week. Have you any idea who killed her? No. Did you kill her? No. Did you have any enemies? No, not that I know of. Good morning, Lieutenant. Here's that fingerprint report. Thanks, Hildebrand. According to this report, the fingerprints we took when we brought you in tally with the prints found in Mrs. Watson's bed. How about that, Mr. Redding? It can be so. I've never been near Mrs. Watson's bed. I haven't even seen her for a week, I tell you. Looks pretty bad, Mr. Redding. Why don't you tell us the truth and ease your conscience? I haven't anything else to tell. I've told you the truth. I understand it, Mr. Redding. How did that happen? I cut up repairing some plumbing at my house. Cut up repairing some plumbing, huh? So you didn't hurt it while you were beating out Mrs. Watson's brains? No, I see I'm innocent. I haven't done anything. Well, that's the last you deserve of that. Why, what are you going to do to me? They're going to hold you in technical custody until we accept your story. First and Gerhardt checked back on Redding's story, found that he was telling the truth, that he had indeed cut his hand while repairing the plumbing, and soon bring him once more to their office. Well, Mr. Redding, you checked back on your story, and you found that you told us the truth about your hand. Why, of course I'm innocent. I've done no wrong. However, that doesn't explain about your fingerprint on Mrs. Watson's bedstead. Well, I was frightened when you first questioned me. I should have admitted that I had been in Mrs. Watson's room. I took her a book about a couple of days before she died. I may have touched the book, but as well as that in the first place. Yes, but you see... All right, Mr. Redding, we're convinced you had nothing to do with her murder. And I'm free to go. Yes, you can go now. Well, good day, Mr. Redding. Good day. Good day. Well, that was our only clue out the door. It looks for a while. Well, we'll see where I got. But he isn't in the north. That guy's on the left. Right. Perhaps you can tell me what you do next. All right. What would you suggest? Pass the buck to me. What would you suggest? Well, we got a murder, and out of single suspect, we haven't eliminated. Well, sometimes it's smart to be Mr. McCall. Huh? What do you mean? Let's just wait for something to turn up. For the next several days, Host and Gerhardt contained themselves with the routine details of the case, checking the stories of friends of the victim, going over their data for some little fact that may prove to be an important clue, actually getting nowhere. And then, from a quite unexpected source, a break comes that opens the case wide. Homicide, Host speaking.
Deputy Sheriff Valenzuela.
Yeah?
You're working on that Amanda Watson murder?
Right.
Well, I just ran into something that might have a bearing on that case.
What is it?
A peasant that comes around our house told my wife that he knew a man who'd been opening some doors, robbed an old lady.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, of course, it may not have anything to do with your case, but I thought you might want to know.
You're damn right we do. I'll get on that right away. Running down Deputy Sheriff Allensworth's trip, the detectives interview Mrs. Allensworth. The interview is immense to the peddler, and finally through him contact an old and at the moment very drunken gentleman.
Good evening, gentlemen. And what can I do for you?
We'd like to have a talk with you if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. Will you be coming in and take a seat?
Thanks.
Now, what is it, gentlemen?
My name's Harris.
Mr. Harris.
This is Lieutenant Gerhardt from the police department.
Oh, police. I'm sure it's no crime to have a taste of liquor in the house, is it?
I'm not interested in that, Mr. I don't think I caught the name.
McNulty. McNulty. And what is it you want to be talking to me about?
I want your help, Mr. McNulty.
Help is it? And how can a poor, innocent, law-abiding citizen be helping the police?
According to the information we've received, you were offered some money to help rob an old woman.
I never heard of such a thing. I never...
All right, McNulty. Now calm down.
Would you like a little drop of whiskey, gentlemen?
No, thanks.
You won't be minding if I've a wee bit. You jolted me, sir, when you made that last remark.
Oh, go right ahead.
Yeah. Well, now let's bet.
How about it, McNulty?
How about what?
This job you were offered.
Well, I don't know nothing. I never heard of it. By the holy things, I swear it.
Sounds to me as if you're trying to hide something.
Hide something, you do. My conscience is as clear as a newborn babe that ain't get them swaddled in the clothes of the
We know that you were offered a job to help rob an old woman. If you continue to deny it, we may be forced to arrest you on suspicion of murder.
Murder? Did you kill the poor old lady? I'll mercy on the soul.
Oh, you did know about it.
I know nothing. It's just sorry I am that the poor old lady met her death at the hands of robbers. Them being the devil's own pardon.
According to Lizzie Minsky, you know a great deal about it.
Lizzie Minsky. Him and I have treated like a friend, like a brother even. So he's going about the town breathing scandal about me.
You want to talk?
I'm talking, I tell you, I'm saying all the truth I know.
Well, Harry, I guess we'll have to run him in.
Yeah, I guess so. You want to use your handcuffs, or shall I use mine?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Wait a minute, gentlemen. I'm not what you say. You wouldn't want to be arrested an innocent man.
Of course not. But how do we know that you are innocent? Looks to me as though you're trying to cover something up.
No, but I do think I am after forgetting something. I wonder a month or so past.
What was it?
Yes, I remember now. It seems that the fella did talk to me about robbing some poor old lady. But I didn't have nothing to do with him. I told him I was a respectable, self-respecting, responsible citizen. And
who was this man?
Well, now, let me think. Seems like his name was Eddie Black.
Eddie Black.
Yeah.
Where'd you live?
I believe it's somewhere around Pico and Sandpaper. But I ain't sure. I never had nothing to do with him. I sent him and his illicit propositions packing. I set him like the black one I did. Sure, and why should a self-respecting, respectable, self-respecting taxpayer and citizen like me have any truck with a black-hearted devil like the one he is himself? The devil take it like this.
So, good evening, please. Honorable gentlemen looking for register in number 1 Japanese hotel?
No, we're looking for someone.
Oh, who are you looking for, please?
Fellow by the name of Eddie Black who lives here.
Oh, yes. Eddie Black. Yes. Eddie Black. Yes. Eddie Black. Yes. Eddie Black. I think
What room is he in?
Oh, I think
What room is he in?
Oh,
Eddie Brock and nothing now. Was he coming? Oh, look. There are Eddie Brock making entry from doorway right now.
Yeah? Just a minute, Mr. Black.
Yeah, what is it?
I want to have a little talk with you.
About what?
A murder. It's in police headquarters.
A murder? Well, I don't know nothing about no murder.
Well, that's just fine. And you won't mind coming along with us. We want you to meet a friend of ours.
Yeah, well, I'm clean. I don't know nothing.
Well, we're glad to hear that. Come along. Car's waiting outside.
Come on, get out. Hey, what's the idea? Where are you taking me?
You'll see soon enough.
I'm taking you to visit an old friend of yours.
Yeah, well, I don't know anybody out in this end of town.
Well, we'll see about that.
You gentlemen very long, and I see you got your man. Hello, Eddie, and how are you tonight?
Hey, who is this drunken old fool?
Come on. No, sit down.
Is the man, is it, McNulty?
Oh, and it is the devil take the black heart of him.
What kind of a frame-up is it?
Shut up and listen. Go ahead, Jim, and tell Black here what you told us an hour ago.
Oh, no, be glad to. And listen to me, Eddie, my bucko. If you deny a word of what I say, then you're a dirty liar.
Hey, look here, you can't
Shut
talk
up, Black. All right, Jim.
This bewitched one. This excuse of a man sitting there met me on the street about a month ago. He says to me, Tim, my boy, says he, how'd you like to make a little change? And I says to him, says I, Eddie, I need a little change pretty bad. And he says, all right, my lad, you're on. Wait a minute, Eddie, says I, what do I have to do for the money? Crafty like he looks at me and he says, just help me rob an old lady that I pulled myself up and I fled from him like he was all the powers of darkness. Seeing as how I'm a respectable, self-respecting, respectable citizen and taxpayer. And I'll swear to it on the holy book. You know, only I sold me Bible to get some money for him. With medicine to keep out the cold.
Well, Black, how about it?
Oh, he's drunk. Drunk, visitor. I'll be asked to break in every bone in the body. You talk to me like that.
Drunk or not, he'll tell the same story on the witness stand.
And that I will.
How about it, Black? Did you murder Mrs. Watson?
No, I swear I didn't.
Who did? What McNulty just said is the truth, isn't it?
Okay, it's the truth. I'm in his room, I guess. But if you get me out of this spot, I'll show you the guy that bumped her off.
Come on, let's go.
Drunk, Eddie. A mere respectable, self-respecting.
That's the rooming house he lives in right there at the corner.
What's his name?
Well, I don't want to tell you that, but I know what room he's in.
All right, what room is it?
Number 15.
That's fine. Let's get Black into headquarters there.
Okay. Hey, what's the idea? You can't hold me.
No. Well, they're holding you as a material witness until we check your story.
Well, Lloyd, how do I look in these old clothes?
And it's filthy as I look into it.
I always hate to work in phony disguises like this.
Well, sometimes you better. You better stick in this neighborhood. Everybody's a block to know who is this.
Well, here we are at the rooming house Black pointed out. Let's ask the landlady.
Okay.
There's a room there at the left.
Yeah?
I want to rent a room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have to pay in advance.
Okay, we will.
It looks to me like you had 10 cents between you.
No, we have. See this bed?
The police.
Right. And we want your assistance.
Well, now, look here. I don't want no trouble here. This is a respectable place, and I don't want it getting a bad name.
All right, now, quiet down. You're smart and nobody know we're here. If you make a fuss, we have to raid the place to get our men.
Oh, heavens, no. Not a raid.
Very well, then. Be quiet, and we'll cause you no trouble.
Oh, what do you want?
I want the name of the man in room 15.
Mr. Jefferson has that room.
Is he in now?
No, he went out half an hour ago.
When do you expect you'll be back?
Well, it's hard to tell. Sometimes he's away for a couple of days, and sometimes for just a few minutes.
Have you got any rooms vacant next to him?
No, but there's an empty room across the hall.
We'll take it.
But I don't want no trouble.
I promise you there won't be any trouble. Just you keep your mouth shut. The only way there'll be any trouble is if you tip them off that we're here.
For 24 long hours, the two detectives sit in the little room, smoking endless cigarettes, taking turns, watching through the keyhole for anyone entering Jefferson's room across the hall. No one comes that afternoon, that night, nor the next morning, but finally at noon on the second day.
Come on. Yeah, probably that old chicken down the hall. He was walking around all night. Come on, let's take him. Take him up, Jefferson.
What is it?
Up high. Fist him, Harry.
Say, who are you guys? What is it, a heist?
No, an arrest. We're police officers.
An arrest? What for? I ain't done nothing. What's the big idea?
There's a friend of yours down at headquarters that wants to see you. Come on. I don't think I need to introduce you two. You haven't made a mistake. This is your old friend Jefferson, isn't it, Black? Yeah, that's the guy.
What is this, a frame-up? I never saw this mug in my life before.
Oh, sit down, Black. Tell Mr. Jefferson here what you told me up in the cell.
Well, there was four of us in the deal. Jefferson here, me, Bud Sampson, and Betty Martin. He was planning to rob an old woman who lived next door to Betty's room in that joint over on Maple Street. I found Betty said she had $5 grand hidden in her trunk. He was going to use tire patches on our fingers to hard print. We had a price.
Betty Martin?
Yeah, what of it?
You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of murder.
Come right in, Sampson.
What's the big idea? You got no right in my room.
At the police headquarters. You come along quietly, or do I have to use force?
First, loses no time in herding the suspect into the office of the superior Captain Bert Wallace of the Homicide Squad.
Captain Wallace, this is Eddie Black, Bud Sampson, Jack Jefferson, and Betty Martin.
How are you? Sit down, folks. Now, I suppose you'd like to know why you're all here. You're darn certain we would.
Yeah. There's a law against false arrest, you know.
Yes, I've heard of that law. That's the reason we never make an arrest until we are reasonably sure the suspect's guilt.
Well, you're way out of line this time.
I don't think so. Well, come on. Spill it, Cap. What's it all about? A little over a week ago, an old lady by the name of Amanda Watson was murdered during a robbery. There are some strong reasons to believe that one of the people in this room committed that murder. How about it?
Okay. I'll lay my cards on the table. I'll start talking.
That's fine. You don't mind if we take down your statement in shorthand, do you?
All the good it would do me if I did.
Perhaps you're right. You ready to take the statement, Kurt? Yes, sir. All right, Johnson. Start talking.
Well, I was working on a construction job out in Hollywood a couple of months ago, and I met Black there. He was working the same job, and today we went back to town a couple of times, and then one day when we was talking about how tough things was and how hard it is to get a job to live on relief, he said he knew where there was some ready cash.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that he knew a woman who knew about an old lady that kept $5 grand and a lot of jewelry in her trunk in her room. It sounded pretty good to me, so Black took me around to meet this dame.
Who was this woman?
Betty Martin,
You rat, you double
Ah, Betty, don't be that way. This is the best way out. I didn't bump the old woman, and you didn't need her.
I don't like informers.
Well, Sampson, what else?
Well, this old lady lived next to Betty's apartment. We met in there and talked about it and decided we'd need a screwdriver to force open the trunks and things, and we'd need some strong wire to tie up Miss Watson. We never meant to bump her off.
That you did?
No, sir, I didn't. Well, we finally decided that maybe there wasn't any dough in the room because we'd been watching through the keyhole. At least I decided it was a bum steer, and I pulled out of the whole thing. That's all I got to say.
How about that, Black? Is Sampson telling the truth? Yeah. What have you got to add? Well, not much. After I talked to Sampson about the job, I ran into Jefferson here in the street.
Sit down, Jefferson.
Go ahead, Black. Well, we'd known each other in Oklahoma, and when Jefferson told me he was out of work, I figured seeing he was an old friend that cut him in on a good thing. He went along with me to Betty's room, and he was present when we talked over plans. Jefferson got the tire tool and the patches for our fingers. And we started to argue about whether Mrs. Watson really did have any money. I was sick in bed with the flu, and the next thing I knew, I read in the papers that the old dame had been bumped. I didn't do it. I was never nearer than Betty Martin's apartment. How about it, Miss Martin? What have you got to add?
Just this. I say it's a lie, a deliberate frame-up by a couple of double-crossing rats that ain't fit to spit on. And what's more,
For 2 days, the questioning goes on. Relentlessly, the officers seek to break down the stories, the admissions and denials of the suspect. Toward the end of the second day of questioning.
I'm getting a little tired of this merry-go-round.
So are we. Why don't you let us go? We ain't guilty.
You know, boys, I think Jefferson's right. We're holding these people for no purpose.
Certainly I am convinced of Jefferson's innocence. And Jefferson's innocence.
And you're right at that, Cap.
And Jefferson, I want to apologize to you for keeping you here these 2 days.
Oh, that's all right, Captain Wallace.
We have to do these things sometimes to assure ourselves of the innocence of a suspect.
Sure, I understand.
You take on it?
Sure.
Put her there.
Oh.
What's the matter?
You hurt my hand.
That's just what I meant to do. Now sit down there, Jefferson, and start coming clean. For 2 days, you've been sitting here stretching your right cheek until you've stretched all the skin away. You're nervous, Jefferson. You're holding something back. And something else which has escaped the notice of the rest of my fellow officers here is that right hand of yours. It's still swollen. How did you hurt your hand, Jefferson?
Why...
Now, don't tell us you were fixing the plumbing. We've already eliminated one suspect on that story. Come clean, Jefferson. Sampson, Black, and Miss Martin have convinced me that they are innocent of the actual murder. And you have convinced me by your nervousness that you have guilty knowledge of it. Jefferson, you killed Mrs. Watson. Isn't that the truth?
Okay. You got me. I did it.
Start talking.
I got tired of them sitting around doing nothing. So that day I got crushed on a pint of cheap gin. And I took the tire tool and went over to Mrs. Watson. When she came to the door, I banged her over the head. And then I tied her up and threw her on the bed. And then I took the joint like Grant took Richmond.
Did you find anything?
No, not a dime.
I'm hardly pleased, was it, Jefferson?
There's just one thing I want you both to know. I never meant to kill her. I just wanted to put her to sleep so I could get the $5,000 the Martindale kid was there. I didn't mean to kill her. I swear I didn't. I just kept her easy.
You just don't know your own strength, do you, Jefferson?
Jefferson, Black, and Miss Martin were booked for murder. Sampson was held as a material witness, and complaints were issued by Deputy District Attorney Vern Ferguson on 1 count of murder, 2 counts of conspiracy to commit robbery, and 3 counts of attempted robbery. But 4 days before the case came to trial, Judge Reuben Smith released Black and Miss Martin, declaring that the evidence of their guilt was insufficient. Jefferson went on trial on an insanity charge, was found sane, and was sent to San Quentin Penitentiary for life.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Someday you may need help from the police. Someday you may need an ambulance, quick. Every second counts when you need help. So police take no chances with gasoline refined by ordinary methods. Gasoline which may sputter and balk and stall at a sudden demand for speed. To ensure that every police car can jump from a crawl to top speed in emergencies, the largest cities and counties in California and Arizona specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power all emergency motors. It costs no more to get tetraethyl-treated gasoline refined by this extra cracking process. And with cracked gasoline in your car, you can get police car performance too. And as an extra inducement to try the super-refined gasoline, every independent dealer handling Rio Grande cracked gasoline is offering free, valuable gifts to boys and girls. Drive in. Get police car performance for your car with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 101 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and takes.
your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 102. All cars watch closely the operator of Nail's Cronin. Believed to be peddling narcotics. That's all. Rosenquist.
When this call goes out over the air to hundreds of radio patrol cars, it's often a matter of life and death. Police cars haven't a second to wait. When that throttle is thrust to the floor, the police car must leap instantly to top speed and tear to the street. Siren sweet. 1 second may mean a life saved. That's why the most efficient police departments of the West refuse to use ordinary gasolines in police cars and emergency engines. Tests have proved that gasolines made by ordinary refining processes can't start fast enough, can't develop enough speed and power. There's a reason why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. And that reason is the exclusive patented refining process known as cracking. Rio Grande puts gasoline through the newly developed Sinclair cracking process to separate the slow burning from the fast-firing elements. What a difference it makes. In scores of tests before police officials, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has proved to be so much faster in starting, so much speedier, so much more powerful, that it has been awarded the contract to power all emergency cars operated by Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many other cities and counties. On tonight's program, you will hear a graphic demonstration of the efficiency of our police. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has contributed greatly to this efficiency. For more police and emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively, wherever it is sold, than any other brand. And they use exactly the same gasoline you get when you patronize your Rio Grande independent dealer. Try a tankful tomorrow. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. You have often heard me refer to Los Angeles as the white spot of America's crime map. The phrase is mine, but the statistics which inspired it may be obtained by anyone interested in the work of this police department. During the era of lawlessness, now happily coming to a close, we enjoyed a minimum of large-scale crime as compared to other cities in this nation. This is not meant to imply, however, that we did not have our racketeers and so-called big shots. Many were the hoodlums who tried to muscle themselves into power, but as quickly as they began operations, we began breaking them down. It wasn't always easy. One of the most difficult men we had to break was a one-time petty pickpocket who muscled into the dope racket and made himself a big shot. His name makes no difference. He has paid his debt to society, so for the purpose of our story, we will call him Nails Cronin.
in 1927. One day, Chief Davis summoned Detective Lieutenant Speaker into his office.
Good morning, Chief.
Come in, Speaker. Sit down. Speaker, you've had a lot of narcotic experience, haven't you?
Yes, sir. I was up north at the State Enforcement Bureau for several years.
Mm-hmm. You know who nailed Cronin is, Speaker?
Sure, everybody knows who he is. Big shot dope peddler. Fence. Got ambitions to be a West Coast Capone.
That's right. They're saying around town that I can't get it.
Well, he's a pretty slick customer. None of the boys have ever been able to hang anything on him yet. He lets the mules that work for him take the rap.
Yes, I know. He's the hardest sort of individual with whom to deal. But I don't think they're right when they say we can't get it. Do you?
No, sir.
I knew you'd agree with me. Very well, Figure. I'm going to make you captain of the combined robbery and narcotics squad. And I'm going to give you one big job. Get Cronin.
Yes, sir. It may take me a year, but I'll get him.
Slowly, the police spin their web. A dozen detectives shadow a dozen dope peddlers, make arrest after arrest, but never can they put the finger on Nails Cronin. Then one day, as Detective Lieutenant Edwards, one of Figure's men, is entering police headquarters, a man approaches him.
Hi, Edwards. Yes, what is it? Cronin wants to talk to you. What about? I said I know. He saw him with a cellular. He wants to talk to you.
Well, I don't want to talk to him.
Be a smart guy, Edwards. It'll only take a minute. He's sitting right over there on his car. Well, okay.
Hello, Edward.
Hello, Mills.
Continuation today you tried to pinch me for possession of liquor. I'll never forget your face when you found that bottle in the back of my car was full of cleaning fluid.
Yeah, that was very funny.
I understand Jim Davis has put his bloodhounds on my trail again.
Yeah?
Don't tell me you don't know anything about it. You work for Figure, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't make much money, do you, Edward?
I don't need to tell you what a copper's salary is.
How'd you like an extra $200 a month?
For what?
Telling me what Figure's plans are.
No, thanks.
Being a little foolish, Edward.
Well, I'll arrest you for bribery, Cronin.
But you won't, guy. You haven't any witnesses. Two here, deaf, dumb, and blind, ain't you, Stu?
Huh? Sure, yeah. Me no take English.
Well, how about it, Edward?
I told you no. And you'd better move that car of yours. You're parked in the yellow. I can run you in for that, you know.
No, you can't. The loading zone. I just stopped to pick up my friend Stu here. So long, Captain.
So he offered you a bribe, huh? That's just fine.
What do you mean?
He's worried. You must be getting pretty close to him.
Sure, we're getting close to him, Captain. I'll tell you that Mr. and Mrs. Hard I've been feeling are cheap mules. I'm sure of it.
Well, it's worth a try. Have you booked that Mexican peddler you just brought in, Chitwood?
No, he's still outside.
Okay, bring him in.
Right. Come in, Pedro.
Pedro, we've got plenty on you to send you to the big house for a nice long stay.
Oh, please, Senor El Capitan, not to arrest Pedro. Pedro, one good citizen and taxpayer. Pedro, not a bad man.
Here's the 2 ounces of narcotics we found on you. You can't deny that.
Oh, no, but you see, this is the very first time I do anything like this. You let me go, huh? I never do it again.
I think maybe we can arrange something like that.
Oh, gracias, Senor El Capitan, gracias.
On one condition.
Si, senor?
That you do a little favor for us.
Oh, si, senor. Of course, anything I can do.
You know a man and his wife by the name of Howard? Mr. and Mrs. Sandy Howard?
Sandy Howard? Oh, si, I know him.
I want you to buy 3 ounces of morphine from them.
You want me to... I do not understand. Oh, it is a trap, huh? So you can arrest me all over again. What's that? I don't understand that. I'm arrested already.
No, I don't want to arrest you all over again, Pedro. I'm after bigger fish than you. I want to arrest Sandy Howard and his wife.
Oh, I see. And for buying 3 ounces from them, you will let me go free?
I think we can arrange it if you promise not to peddle any more junk.
Oh, see, I promise. On your word, Ole Gonzalez.
We'll give you a chance. Now, here's what you do. You call Sandy Howard and make a date with him to make the buy. You'll have two officers hidden in the rumble seat of your car. After you've given Howard and his wife the marked money...
Where do I get the marked money?
Don't worry, we'll provide that. And after they've given you the morphine, you clap your hands together and say, now I can make myself a little dinero.
I clap my hands together like this and say, now I can make myself a little dinero.
That's right. And that'll be the signal for the two men in the rumble seat to make the arrest.
Oh, it is very simple. I'm glad for it to be simple, my good friend.
Pedro makes a date to meet the Howards at Beaudry and First Street. Around the corner, Captain Seeger spots 6 police cars with plain clothing at the wheel. Pedro, with 2 officers hidden in the rumble seat of his car, drives up to the corner. A moment later, Mr. and Mrs. Howard arrive in their car. Howard saunters over to Pedro, and to Seeger, watching from the opposite corner, there appears to be an argument.
Something's gone wrong, Captain. Pedro's getting out of his car.
Do you suppose that Mexican's double-crossing us?
I don't know, but he's getting in the hard car. They're swinging around. Oh, be gone.
What?
They're on the whole thing. As Mrs. Hart giving us a bird. She's thumbing her nose at us.
Follow them. Don't let them get out of sight.
Okay, Captain.
Now, wait a minute. There's no use following them.
Why not?
They're wise. If we tail them, they'll just give us the runaround. Might as well go back to the corner and hope that Pedro's on the level and bring them back here somehow.
That's the funniest thing I ever hear. I did not know the wolf was on my tail, Senor Howard.
Yeah? Well, you won't get very far in this game, so don't wise up to things like that.
Sure, we never take a chance. They wouldn't have got a thing on us if they had stopped us.
Why? What do you mean? They didn't bring you morphine?
Not with us. You think we're nuts?
Where do you take me, then?
Not far. Down this next block here.
All right. Let's have the dough, Pedro.
Yeah, but where's the morphine?
It's stashed in that hedge. Hand us over the dough and go pick it up for yourself.
Well, okay. But it's a very fine feeling.
It's a very safe business if you do it this way.
Where do you say the traffic is?
Right there in front of you.
Oh, yes, I see.
Okay, Pedro. We got the money, you got the junk. Call us up when you need some more.
Now, wait a minute, Senor Howard.
What's the matter?
You're not going to leave me way out here on Sunset Boulevard, are you?
Sure, why not?
But my car is all the way over on Barbary. I cannot walk so far. It's too fast.
We might as well take him back, Sandy.
Okay, hop in, Pedro. Well, there you are, Pedro. Right alongside your own car. How's that for service?
Bueno, gracias, senora. I'm very much pleased to have this stuff. Very much. Now I can make myself a little dinero.
Yeah, Pedro.
Hey,
You want to
Sandy,
give
look. There's a couple of cops in that rumble seat. Get going.
Take out. Follow them. We can't move our feet and hands to our face. Okay, fellas.
Ought to be able to get his tires now, Captain. I'll try. Almost. You hit the gas tank. There goes again. That did it. He won't go far in that flat. Force him over to the curb.
Okay, pull over.
What's the first, officer?
Plenty. You're under arrest for violation of the State Poison
Yeah,
Act.
you'll have a hard time proving that.
Not with that marked money Pedro gave you.
Oh, had to stoop to using a stool pigeon, huh, Copper?
Listen, I'll use anything to get nails thrown in, and the sooner you realize that, the easier your life will be for the next few years. In the jail are trapped Mr. and Mrs. Sandy Howard, while Captain Seeger, striving to smoke out nails thrown in, has the district attorney set their bail at $100,000 each. Buzzing are the efforts of Conan's attorneys to lower the bail. Loud are the wailings of Mr. and Mrs. Howard. But silent rejoinder to pandemonium, they remain in jail. Finally, after a month in the Bastille, the Howards are separately interviewed. Of the two, Mrs. Howard seems the most pliable.
Well, Mrs. Howard, how about it? Ready to give us the lowdown on Nails Cronin?
Listen, Flatfoot, I ain't talking. I told you that 30 days ago. It still goes.
You still deny you're one of Nails Cronin's mules, huh?
I never heard of Nails Cronin, and the only mules I know anything about would be bed slippers to you.
It'd be sort of nice to slip into those mules of yours and wrap yourself in your filmiest negligee after a month in jail, wouldn't it, Mrs. Howard?
What are you driving at?
Just this. We know all about you and your husband. We know you're running dope for Nails Cronin. We know that Cronin's attorneys have been trying to reduce your bail. That, my dear Mrs. Howard, is the reason we place it so high. Now, after a month in jail, you ought to realize that even if he is a big shot, Cronin can't raise $200,000 to spring you and your husband. Either he can't or he doesn't think you're worth it.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'll have you know that I'm just as important.
Now, Mrs. Howard, don't let me forget that I think you're a lady.
What do you want?
Certainly not you and your husband. We want Nails Cronin, and you're going to help us get
You're
him.
barking up the wrong tree.
All right, I know that story, and I'm tired of it. I said you're going to help us get him.
Okay. For a price.
Which is?
Sandy's freedom.
All right, Mrs. Howard. We'll go further than that. We'll do our best to get the district attorney to drop charges against not only your husband, but yourself. If you'll play ball with us until we get Cronin.
It's a deal.
With one more stipulation.
What's that?
That neither you nor your husband go back to the narcotic racket.
Okay. That's a deal, too.
And if you do, he'll fix you up with a nice long-term lease on a Marine View apartment at San Quentin.
So Captain Seeger and the district attorney arranged to reduce the bail on Mrs. Howard so that Cronin's attorneys can meet the figure. Immediately upon her release, Mrs. Howard is taken to the detective's office.
Well, Captain, here I am. Practically a free woman again.
That's fine, Mrs. Howard.
Now what do I have to do to spring Sandy?
Well, let's see. We've got to make this sound legitimate. I'll tell you. You call Cronin and tell him you want to buy 100 ounces of morphine so you can raise the dough for Sandy's release.
Okay. Hand me the phone. You know, Cap, I never thought much of cops before I met you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Why, now I almost got myself believing you're human beings. Hello, Nails? Yeah, this is Birdie. Yeah, I just got out. And say, Nails, thanks a million for stinging me. Gosh, I don't know what to say. Yeah, that Poggy ain't no boudoir. But say, how about Sandy? Oh, I know you ain't got $100,000, but I ain't got a husband neither. Listen, here's the dope. I can unload a lot of stuff. My customers' tongues are hanging out. Yeah, say about 100 ounces. What? $4,000? Well, ain't that a little steep? Okay, I gotta get that guy of mine out of jail no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Nails. In an hour.
Well?
He fell for it. I'm to go to the top of Angel's Flight in an hour from now, get a cab there, and go to the corner of 4th and Alvarado. There'll be a car there waiting for me. It'll take me to him,
Only what?
Oh, he wants me to bring the cash with me. $4,000.
$4,000? You haven't got that much money available for purchases.
Well, that's the deal. Cash on the line.
Well, all right. I got a friend who can raise it. I'll sign my personal note for it.
Your personal note?
Sure. You don't know how anxious I am to get that bird.
With grave misgivings, Captain Seeger follows Mrs. Howard and took $4,000 in marked money from Angel's Flight to the corner of 4th and Alvarado, where Mrs. Howard transfers from the cab to a yellow coupe driven by a Negro chauffeur, which takes her to the corner of Highland Avenue and Sunset Boulevard, where she again changes cars to enter the armored limousine of Nails Cronin, which immediately starts up Highland for Mulholland Drive. Here, for fear of being detected by the wily Cronin, Seeger is forced to abandon the chase and return to his office. Where for the next several hours, he nail-bitingly awaits a telephone call from Mrs. Howard. Finally, it comes. Seeger speaking.
This is Bertie Howard, Cap.
Where are you?
Down on the beach at the Tango Canyon.
What happened?
He had the stuff stashed down here in the canyon. I Went and picked up the merchandise.
Are you alone?
Yeah, he left me. He's gone to his house on South.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Well, he's either there or at his service station on Beverly.
Okay, Bertie. We'll get on him right away. Want a car to pick you up?
No, thanks. I've still got bus fare.
While Figure leads one detachment of men to Cronin's house, another detail of detectives speed to Cronin's gasoline station to watch out for him. At the house, Figure runs into an unforeseen difficulty. Hey, Joe, you and a couple of the boys beat it around to the back of the house. Those dogs are better than a siren. Don't let anyone make a getaway.
We can't go into the street. Those hounds will tear us to pieces.
A couple of slugs over them.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody's opening the door.
Quiet down these dogs and let us in. You heard me. Quiet down these dogs. Now listen, Curly. I like dogs, but I hate to have to shoot such nice animals as these. But if you don't quiet them down, I'm going to let them have it. Officers of the law.
That's different. Quiet, you. Quiet, you know. Shut up, you hound dog. Get back under that porch. Down, quiet. Now, what you all run what?
Where's Nails?
Nails? What you talking about? We ain't got no nails.
You know what I mean. Nails. Nails Cronin.
You ain't at home.
Well, we're coming in.
I don't know whether I'll let you do that.
No, well, you think about it while we look the joint over. Come on, boys. Knowing that he must present his case in court, Captain Seeger, failing to find any evidence beyond a .45 caliber gun with the serial numbers filed off, has his men make careful scale drawings of the interior of the house. When this work is completed, a strange discovery is made.
Hey, Cap, look here.
What?
I've been making the measurements in the living room, and Bob's been making them in the dining room. But they don't jive with the outside measurements of the house.
What are you talking about?
Well, look, Cap. There's a 3-foot difference between the living room and the dining room.
Well, I'll be darned.
Don't seem to be any other place to make up the difference.
Might be a hidden closet.
But the whole house is built. I don't see how it could be. Look, between the two rooms is a bookcase.
Let's see. This is a stucco wall. We'll see how solid it is. This is as hollow as your head, Bob. See if you can find an opening, some sort of secret panel that slides or something.
Yeah, like E. Phillips Oppenheim stories, huh?
Yeah, sure. Real detective stuff. And here, you better bring in that axe in the car.
Yeah. Perhaps this is all solid paneling and bookcases.
No secret spring, huh?
No. There's a lot of funny books, though. They do Cameron by some Italian. Ever hear that book yet?
Oh, sure. You better pass that one by.
Yeah, and here's John Blanding's poetry. Hey, I know that one, Cap. Well, that guy can really write poetry. You know, he's almost as good as Eddie Jeffs. You know that one of his about the vagabond house?
Boy, that's beautiful. Yeah, just like a mail order catalog.
Huh? Yeah, I don't get you.
Here's the rest, Cap.
Oh, fine. Now, smack it in that bookcase. Somewhere around Don Blanding, will you?
Sure. Hey, don't do that. It's given that. Just the mere tunnel.
That's fine. Throw it away. Give him a hand, Bob.
Okay. The same, though. They ruined that book of poetry.
Well, let's forget literature for a minute.
Hey, look, for the love of Mike. Look at those 5 gallon cans of alcohol.
A sight for sore eyes. Now, at last, we've got something on Mr. Nail's program.
There must be 50 cans in there. And look at the package of not cutting.
I don't care about that. See if you can find my 4 grams.
Oh, there's a cash box. And I don't even know. Boy, Nails, we sure can't.
Well, open it up, quick.
There's a lot of dough in there.
Let's see it. Boy, what a relief.
What do you mean, Cap?
Here's my 4 grand, all marked and tucked away. This is all we need on Mr. Cronin, boys. The case is closed. What we want now is Mr. Cronin himself. Let's go.
Let's go.
To his service station. Leaving Cronin's house under guard of 2 detectives and placing the Negro maid under arrest, Siegel and his men drive to Cronin's service station. Approaching the brilliantly lit corner, They drive up behind the police car, which has been detailed to search the place. Captain Sugar talks to his men.
How about it, Sipwood?
He's in there. Been in there for an hour and a half. We had our eye on him all the time. Good. Come on. How'd you make out at the house?
Well, we've got plenty on this bird now.
Hey, there he is. Sitting behind the desk in there.
Come on.
Well, if it ain't the law.
We're on your arrest, Cronin.
You guys quit wasting my time and yours. You know you can't get anything on me.
We've got plenty on you now, Cronin.
Well, what's the charge?
Violation of State Poison Act.
Why don't you get a new job?
We mean business, Cronin. We're taking you in.
Well, keep your bracelets in your pocket. I'll go along. I'll be out a half hour after I get to Central. Have a seat, Chief. Tell them out, please. Tell them to meet you at Central.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of good that'll do, Cronin.
That's what you think.
Captain Sugar escorts the Editor Cronin into the squad room at Central and presents him with the facts. Now, Cronin, listen carefully.
I'll demand my mouthpiece. I won't say a word.
You don't have to. And we ain't letting you talk to your mouthpiece, are we, boys?
This is unconstitutional.
Well, that's fine when you talk about constitutionality.
Well, you can't make me talk.
Now, listen, Cronin, will you be quiet for a minute? So far, you've done all the talking. Now, listen. Just this. No one's asking you to talk. We're just asking you to listen.
I see. I thought I had a bedtime story, huh? Time don't pay. The policeman's your friend and all that bunker.
You'd be a lot better off if you'd listened to him before. Now, pipe down and get this. You're through. We got enough on you to send you up for a neat little stretch.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I haven't got any tricks up my sleeve. Now, here's the lowdown. You sold 100 ounces of morphine to Mrs. Howard today. She paid you with my money. Money I marked myself. We just raided your house and recovered that money. And you know what we found when we found the money. 55-gallon cans of alcohol and $10,000 worth of narcotics. Well, how about it, Nails? Think your mouthpiece will do you any good now? Think you can talk a jury out of that evidence?
Captain.
Yeah?
Can I talk to you privately?
Sure. Come on into my office. You'll pardon us, won't you, boys? Sit down, Nails. Cigar?
Yeah. Thanks.
White?
Thanks, Captain.
Now, what's on your mind?
Let's go, Captain. You really got the goods on me?
Enough to give you a maximum sentence.
Sort of tough, ain't it?
Sort of.
Let's go, Captain. Here's the keys. Two to my safe deposit box. $50,000 in that box. In cash. Now, you take the keys. Cut yourself at 20 grand.
I can't let you go now.
I know it. But all I ask is this. You take 20 grand and forget some of the evidence you got against me. No, I gotta get some kind of a rap. You can make it easy on me, Captain.
How do you know I won't take the whole 50 grand?
Because you're an honest man, Captain Sugar.
Boys, Cronin just offered me a $20,000 bribe to go easy on him. Here's the key to his safe deposit box.
I guess that's what your use, Cronin. Come on. Hold a minute, Captain.
You're right, Cronin. I'm an honest man, and I'm not taking any bribes. That, my dear Cronin, is part of the job of being an honest man.
Captain Sugar. Don't let me out, Captain. Don't let me get the guy. Don't let me stop on the street.
Take him to the cell, Sergeant.
Well, you can't do it. Give me the book.
Well, boys, there goes the man they said Jim Davis couldn't get. There goes the big shot of the Los Angeles racket. There goes a big crybaby.
Yeah. He reminds me of that guy in the gangster picture, Cap. He could dish it out, but he couldn't take it.
Could dish it out, but he couldn't take it. He took plenty, though, when he went to court. And when he found the evidence Captain Sugar piled against him, he welched again and pled guilty
for selling morphine to Mrs. Howard. Judge Doran sentenced him to San Quentin for a maximum of 6 years. 5 years later, he was out, and 6 months after his release, he was picked up for picking a pocket at a picnic in Sycamore Grove. Nails Cronin, self-styled big trap, had found his level, a cheap, petty crook. We taught him that time that crime doesn't pay. Thank you, Chief Davis. True detective mysteries, which are broadcast over this program, also appear in story form in the Calling All Cars News. You get this unique publication free of charge every month wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. And in this month's issue of the news, you will find illustrations and descriptions of 9 free gifts, which make up the complete junior detective outfit for boys and girls. You can help your young friends get these junior police outfits, if you will, by just driving to a Rio Grande cracked gasoline pump next time you fill up. It costs you no more than ordinary gasoline. But when this super-refined tetra-ethyl-treated fuel reaches your carburetor, you'll get the thrill of faster starting, lightning acceleration, greater power, and police car performance. Please calling all cars, attention all cars. Translation broadcast 102. Nails Cronin, 9 custody. That's all. Rose and Subject bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 103. Be on the lookout for one James Batson, alias the Bullet. Described as 35 years, 5 feet 10 inches, 180 pounds. Has a broken nose, right ear cauliflower. This man is suspected of plotting the murder of his own wife. That's all. Roll This is a big month for calling all cars. As we start our 3rd year on the air, the Rio Grande Oil Company celebrates its 20th birthday and enters upon the 21st and biggest year in its history. 20 years ago, this company was refining kerosene for lamps down on the banks of the Rio Grande River. Today, it is recognized as the fastest growing oil company in the West. This is proved by the recently released state figures on taxable gasoline sales, showing Rio Grande sales increased twice that of its nearest competitor. In no other gasoline can motorists enjoy the advantages of the patented Sinclair cracking process, that additional refining method that makes Rio Grande cracks more powerful, more economical, and so much speedier than uncracked gasoline. The superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline made by the patented Sinclair cracking process is proved by the enthusiastic endorsement of such particular buyers as the cities of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, San Diego County, and Maricopa County, Arizona. These and many other western cities and counties have honored Rio Grande cracked gasoline by selecting it, and above all others, to power more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. These broadcasts of calling all cars based on the deeds of police officers who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline have induced thousands of motorists
to drive into independent service stations for the same cracked gasoline that police cars use. We invite you, too, to enjoy the thrill of police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. You have heard me repeat many times on this program the duty of your policemen to prevent crime before it occurs, as well as to bring the criminals to justice after a crime has been committed. This is not the idle voicing of an unattainable ideal. Our files contain many cases in which the crime has never occurred because of the alert work of the police in preventing it. Your policeman is just as interested in keeping you out of jail as putting you in. He is just as interested in discovering your innocence as he is in determining your guilt. He is, in the final analysis, interested in only one thing, and that is the facts of the case. Tonight, Calling All Cars dramatizes a case in point, where the homicide squad functioned to the fullest in the prevention of a crime. The facts are authentic. The names, for reasons which will be readily apparent, have been changed. But the moral of the story has not been changed. Nothing can change the unalterable, eternal truth, the fact that crime does not pay.
Tonight, Calling All Cars is honored to present as its guest star the famous star of stage and screen, Charles Bickford. Mr. Bickford, making his first public appearance since his near escape from death at the hands of an enraged lion during the filming of East of Java, will be heard on tonight's broadcast in the role of Buckeye Bryan, the man who accepts an invitation to murder. Our story tonight opens at the steakhouse of Bullet Baston, ex-prize fighter, and Baston is bidding a couple of diners good night.
Miss Watson, enjoy your dinner?
I certainly did. I was just saying to Mr. Watson, there's no place like Bullet Baston for steak.
That's right, and I agree.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
No one in this part of the country has better meat than you, Baston.
Hey, thanks a lot. Come again, will you?
You bet we will.
Yeah, let me hold the door open for you.
Thank you, Mr. Baston.
Good night.
Good night.
Mind holding the door open for me?
What the devil? I told you not to come here slow.
I know. But I got some news for you, sugar.
Yeah, but you could have called me.
I'll listen, Bullet. I have to see you. See, it's been so long, almost a whole day now.
All right. Not so loud. Come on over here in this corner booth and don't be conspicuous. There. Sit over there.
What's the idea? You ashamed of me?
No, but I don't want Mildred to get wise.
You sound like you're afraid of that dame. She's only your wife.
Please be quiet, will you?
Sometimes I get disgusted with you. Bullet Baston, the former middleweight champion, tied to the apron strings of a dame. Why don't you give me something to respect?
All right, bro. Don't give me that again unless you're aching for a smack on the kicker.
Ah, Daddy, that's more like it. You would smack me too, wouldn't you?
You bet I would.
Gives me chills up my spine just to think of it.
All right, count 10 on that, too. What's in your mind?
I got it. I got it today.
You got what makes sense?
I got my divorce. I'm free, white, and almost 21.
Yeah, well.
Gonna excite you none? I'm yours, Daddy, all yours. Nobody can take me from you now.
Yeah, that's swell.
Aren't you glad?
Sure, I'm glad.
How about you? When you getting your divorce?
I don't know. I gotta go easy.
What do you mean, go easy?
Well, you know how Mildred is. You can't spring things on her too quick.
Mildred.
You can't spring things on her too quick.
Mildred. I'm sick of that name. Well, you ain't been kidding me all this time, have you?
No. On the level. I just gotta go slow.
What do you mean, go slow?
Well, look.
What do you mean, go slow?
Well, look, Flo. It ain't as easy as you giving your husband a gift. Everything I got, my house, the restaurant here, everything come out of that legacy from Mildred's old man. If I just go ahead and dish her like you want me to, I won't have a red cent to my name. I gotta be careful.
Listen, Bullet. I love you, see?
I'm your woman, and nobody else has got a right to touch my little finger. The same goes for you. You're my man, and I'm my man, and I'm going to have you no matter what.
Yeah, that's swell, but there's still Mildred.
Well, there won't be Mildred very long.
What do you mean?
Just this. Mildred's going to commit suicide.
What?
Only you're going to pull the trigger on the gun.
So you're going nuts.
No, I'm not. How do you suppose I got rid of my first husband, the one before Eddie? The papers called it suicide. So did the coroner, but... Well, you listen to me, Daddy. It's simple. Here's the way you do it.
She's asleep now, Bullet. Now's your chance. Huh? Who's there? Nobody's here. You're alone, Bullet. Quite alone. Who are you? Your thoughts.
You can't escape us.
We are your thoughts. The gun's over there in the desk. Get it over with quick. Do it now, like that motto in your office says. Do it now.
It's been a good wife. She don't deserve this. Even if I don't love her no more, she don't deserve this.
Getting soft, Bullet.
How's the woman waiting for me? Getting soft, Daddy, getting soft.
Remember when you knocked out the Ebony Kid in 3 rounds? You were a tough guy then. What happened to you?
I'm still Bullet Doctor. The hardest hitting punch in the ring. I ain't soft. I got nerve.
And use it, Bascom. Use it. The gun is in the desk drawer.
Go on, Daddy. I'll be waiting for you at the other end of the line.
It's in the desk drawer, Bascom. You know where. The gun's in the desk drawer.
Yeah, I know. I put it down myself. I know.
Don't touch it. Huh? Not in your bare hands. Don't leave fingerprints.
Go handkerchief. I told you to handle it with a handkerchief.
That's right. I forgot. I'm going to hang a wrap on my head then. Just handkerchief.
Break it open. See if it's loaded.
Yeah, it's loaded. 6 slugs in it.
You'll only need 1, Bascom. Just 1 slug, and then you're all set.
Yeah. Wonder if clothes worth it.
Worth it? You know I'm worth it.
Come on, Bascom. 6 steps to the bedroom door. Open it. 3 more steps to the bed. Hold the gun close to her head so the heat powder burns so it'll look like suicide. Come on, Bascom, come on.
Remember the night?
Yeah. I love that one.
Oh, to the head. Now keep waking up. Press the trigger now.
No, I can't.
You're soft, Daddy. You ain't a man.
You better wake up. Killer now.
Charlie, what are you doing standing there with that gun in your hand?
What?
Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I was just cleaning it.
Oh, come on to bed and clean it in the morning. Oh, it's not busy.
Time? Yeah, I don't know. 1:30 or so?
Where have you been so long?
Oh, Jack Sneed and some of the boys got into the place. I sat around.
Jack Sneed, he needs some dough. If you haven't got the nerve, get him to do it.
You gotta do it, Daddy. You just gotta.
I can't.
Jack Sneed. Fine riffraff to be hanging around with until all hours in the morning. Come on to bed, darling. I'm cold.
Yeah, honey. Just as I put the gun away.
You gotta do it.
I can't.
Jack Sneed, Jack Sneed. He'll do the job. Jack Sneed, Jack Sneed, Jack
Mr. Bascom, that lady over there wants Melba toast and string spinach.
Yeah, we ain't got it. It ain't on the menu.
I know that. I told her so, but she says, what is this, a first-class restaurant or ain't it?
Tell her the closest we can come to string spinach is a D-Luke hamburger.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. Take care of this customer.
Yes, sir. Can I show you a table, sir?
I know. I'm looking for it. Oh, hello, Phyllis.
Hello, Sneed.
The boy said he was looking for me.
Yeah. Let's sit down in this booth here.
Sure.
You had lunch, Jack?
No, as a matter of fact, I ain't.
How'd you like a nice New York cut steak?
Can't think of nothing better.
That's fine. Stella,
Yes, sir.
New York cut for Mr. Sneed. On a plank. How you like it, Jack? Medium well or what?
Rare. Rare with the blood oozing out of it.
Yeah. That's the way I like to hear you talk, Jack. And Stella,
Yes, sir.
bring Mr. Sneed an old-fashioned. And that Bandit stuff.
It's a big right there, Bullet. Last night when I took you for a thing, you gave me the crowbar. Now you're setting me up to a swell face.
Forget it. How you feeling?
Me? Not so good.
The police and the tracker can't meet us so darn close it can't make a decent snatch. Joe Philkis is out there spotting tips, and a self-respecting mob buzzer like me can't make himself 3 square. Try to reap a kicking you in the Bastille for a sleep.
Yeah, that's tough.
Sure. And do you think I can do any good with the junk? Boy, Eddie Chitwood has got a fink at every corner, looking like a snowbird dying at the equator. Proposition those mugs, and it's up the river.
It ain't up the river, Jack. It's across the bay. It's still got East Coast hangovers.
I wish I had any sort of a hangover. I ain't had a drink in 60 years.
Well, that problem's settled. Here comes the old-fashioned.
Oh, and how I welcome it. Thanks, Curly. Here's how, Bullet.
How?
Oh, boy, that's good. You're sure treating me white, Bullet.
No, not at all.
Come on. What's on your mind?
What do you mean?
What do you want to see me about?
I'd like to make some dough.
Well, I've been telling you. Where is it? I'd commit murder for a sawbuck.
You mean that?
Mean what?
That you'd commit murder.
Oh, almost.
Would you put a little bump off for, say, $100?
What?
That's what I wanted to see you about.
Are you nuts, Bullet?
I know what I'm talking about. I want you to bump off Mildred.
Mildred?
Yeah. He's this way, Jeff. He's double-crossing me. He's cheating.
Mildred? Why, you're crazy, Bullet. Mildred's nuts about you.
No, she ain't. I've been having her shadowed. I know what I'm talking about.
It don't seem possible.
Well, it's true. And I ain't going to put up with it. I'm going to get rid of her right now.
Quiet. Here comes the waitress.
Here you are, sir. Is that rare enough?
Yes, right.
Okay, fella, that's all. Now, how about it, Jack? You can eat a lot of steaks for $100.
But Mildred. Why, Bullet, I know her almost as well as I know you. She's a friend of mine.
Forget it. This is a business deal. You want to make yourself a century or not?
But, Bullet,
Oh, I see. $100 ain't enough. Okay, make it 200. How about that?
Yeah, but don't you see, I'll go to the pen first.
Oh, no, you won't. You'll make it look like robbery, not suicide. That's silly.
What's that about suicide?
Oh, nothing. Make it look like robbery, and nobody will be wise. There's a steel bar in the closet at the house. I'll give you the key, and you just walk in and count her over the head.
Oh, honey, what you do to me.
You love me, Flo?
Plenty.
You're a swell, big Flo.
Cooked up just for you, Daddy. When will you have it served?
What do you mean?
Just this. When's Mildred committing suicide?
I'm taking care of that.
You're taking care of it.
You heard me. Now quit asking questions. I'll smack you one.
Oh, Daddy. Tommy?
Now, Sneed, how about it? You ready to pull the trick this afternoon?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Just give me a drink, will you, Bullet? I got to get it.
Okay. Stella, a couple of stock and sodas.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's the matter with you?
I can't go through with it, Bullet.
Well, you yellow...
Now, wait a minute, Bullet. Don't take that attitude. I know Mildred too well. She's a friend of mine. I couldn't bump her off. I just couldn't.
You're walking out on me, are you? Why, I ought to burn you myself.
Now, wait a minute, Bullet. I ain't walking out on you. I'll get it done for you.
You'll get it done for me? What are you talking about?
Listen, Bullet. I ran into an old pal of mine today. Guy I was in the Marines with in China. Name's Buckeye Bryan. Buckeye on account he comes from Ohio.
Yeah.
Now, look, Buckeye's a hoot. The real McCoy. He's a chopper with a mob back in Toledo. He don't know you, and he don't know Mildred. He'll do the job for you, and no questions asked. I need to do it myself, but I can't bump off a friend first.
How do I know this ain't a double cross?
It ain't, Bullet. I swear it. If you want to get Mildred bumped off, it ain't on my conscience, it's on yours. But if I bumped her off, it'd be on mine, see? Much as I need the dough, I don't need it that bad.
Okay. I'm going to talk to this Buckeye Bryan.
I'll have him here in a couple of hours. He's a great guy, Bullet. Bullet, this here is Buckeye Bryan. Buckeye, this is Bullet's basket.
Glad to know you, Haskell. Pleased to meet you, Bryan. Have a seat. Sure. Would you like a drink? Great. Stella, a couple of state whiskeys and bring over the bottle.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be seeing you later, Bullet.
What?
I don't want to know anything about this. Goodbye, Bullet.
What you doing, taking a powder?
No, Bullet. I'm on the up and up. Only, why should I listen in on this? I'll see you after.
Yeah. Sometimes I think that guy's a pink.
Who, Jack? Why, Jack Sneed's the whitest guy that ever joined Uncle Sam's Devil Dog. Bastion, let me tell you about the time when we was in China together.
Why? Whiskey, sir.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Have a taste, O'Brien?
Not me. I like it straight.
Fair enough. Let's see you.
Good stuff.
My prohibition stuff. They can't make it that distance for two.
Yeah. That's prohibition stuff. I'm a copper.
Maybe you are.
What? Say, listen, Bastion. How are we going to do business if you hand me that kind of shadow? I'm on the level.
Did Sneed tell you what I wanted to talk to you about?
You said you had a job you want to pull.
That's right. Did he tell you what?
You tell me.
Okay. It's murder.
Murder? Like the advertisements say, that's a nasty word. Let's say bump off.
Well, tell her what you like. Ever done anything like it before?
Look, Bastion, here's my gap. See those notches?
Yeah.
Well, I read once in a story where a tough guy out west used to put a notch in his gap for every guy he'd rubbed out. So I thought it was a good idea. Count 'em.
2, 4, 8, 12.
12 bump offs? Sure.
Okay, I'm sold. Now listen, Brian. There's a dame I want back. Only you can't use a rod.
Why not?
Well, the neighbors might hear the shot, and anyhow, I want it to look like a burglary.
How about Jack?
No, I got a better plan. There's a steel bar in the closet off the bedroom in this joint. I'll give you a key to the spot, and you can let yourself in and hide in the closet until the dame comes in. And then you can beat her ears in with a steel bar.
How about a rod? Does she have a rod? I don't want her to blow me down.
Well, there's an old gun in that desk, but you don't know how to use it, and anyhow, it ain't loaded. I loaded it myself a week ago.
Well, who is this dame you're so anxious to get bumped?
What's it to you? I'm paying you for the job, ain't it?
Yeah? And how much?
Oh, how much would you expect for a job like this?
Well, here's the setup. I got to get back to Toledo, and I got to get a front. I can't go in there like this, and I want to get there fast. I think my twist is giving me the double, see? So I'll do the job for 2 C's. I think $200 will see me through.
That's a little high.
Take it or leave it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Half now and half on, shall we say, delivery of a body?
I ain't got that cash on me right this minute.
How do I know you won't take a powder on me?
You want to look like a welcome mouse?
Well, when do I get the payoff then?
When you pull the job.
Anytime you say.
Okay, this afternoon.
Well, this afternoon it is. Do I get the payoff this afternoon, too?
Yeah.
Where? Here?
No, meet me at the corner of 8th and Vermont. I'll pay off there.
Okay. How do I get into the joint?
I'm here the keys. It's at 1830 South Henderson.
1830 South Henderson.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it? A bungalow, a court, or what?
A big stucco house. You go out there now and let yourself in. Hide in the closet. She'll be back from our luncheon engagement about 2:30. And when she comes in, let her have it.
Okay. And I'll see you at 8th and Vermont in 2 hours. See that you have the dough with you.
Don't worry. I will.
While Brian leaves on his errand of death, Bastion, unable to contain himself, drops in his clothes apartment.
Hello, Daddy. What's on your mind?
Got a little news for you. They couldn't wait.
Yeah? What is it?
Just come by to tell you it won't be long now.
What do you mean? It won't be long now.
Noted committing suicide this afternoon.
Yeah? On the level?
On the level.
When you gonna do it?
I ain't gonna do it.
What do you mean?
Guy's doing it for me.
A guy's doing it for you, huh?
Yeah.
You ain't got the nerve to do it yourself. I thought you was a man. Why, you sniveling welcher, I'm sick and tired of you. I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me enough for anything. You haven't even got the nerve to bump your wife off. Bullets fast on the tough guy. Bullets fast on the big baby.
Been asking for this for a long time, Cole, and now you're gonna get it. A nice, healthy smack in the kiss.
Oh, sugar, really?
Don't hit me, that's the one. So long, you tramp.
Meanwhile, Buckeye Bryan lets himself into the Bascom residence, pockets the guns in the desk drawer, finds the steel bar in the closet, and is waiting by the door when Mrs. Bascom returns home.
Well, and here comes the victim herself. Step right into the parlor to the spiders and the flies.
Who's there?
Just me, Mrs. Bascom.
Who are you?
I'm Buckeye Bryan, ma'am. A tough killer from Toledo, Ohio.
What are you doing in my house?
I've got a date to murder you.
What's the matter with you? Are you crazy or something?
No, I'm quite sane. Your husband, your model husband, has just employed me to bump you off for $200.
You get out of here right now.
See, here's the key to your house. The husband gave it him. This iron bar I'm holding was in the closet, just where he told me it would be. I'm supposed to bash in your skull with it.
It's frightening when you talk like that. If you don't leave the house this minute, I'll get my gun and...
Don't trouble yourself. I already had your gun in my pocket, see? Wouldn't have done you much good. Your husband thoughtfully unloaded it so that you couldn't defend yourself.
You must be insane. My husband hired you to... Oh, that's fantastic. Well, it's the finest man in the world. He's utterly devoted to me.
That's what you think.
Well, he'll teach you to talk that way in a minute.
What do you mean?
Here he comes up the walk right now.
What?
Sure. See through that window?
I want you to go into the bedroom there, Mrs. Bascom, and close the door. I've got to see him alone.
I certainly will not. Stop pushing me.
Now, Mrs. Bascom, listen to me. If you value your life, do as I say. I'm your friend. Get into that bedroom and stay there like caution.
Oh.
Please don't make any noise. You must touch me.
But why? I don't know.
Quiet. Here he comes. Hello, Bascom. Thought you were going to meet me at 8th and Vermont.
You ain't.
Sure she's home. I just pulled it. Don't worry, I made it look like robbery. They won't hang nothing on you.
Well, it ain't that. I changed my mind.
Well, this is a fine time to change your mind.
Yeah. I guess it was really her I loved all the time. It was that tramp Paroled that talked me into this.
Oh, I get it. Another dame, huh?
Are you sure she's dead? Is there any chance of saving her?
Not a chance. When I swing a hunk of steel like this, they're bumped off a keep.
Put that thing away. Put it away. Don't wave it in front of me like that.
Well, the job's done, Bascom. Now, if you slip me the payoff, I'll be on my way.
The payoff? You expect me to pay you for murdering my wife?
Oh, well, won't you, huh?
I'll get you for this. They'll stretch from the end of a rope.
What are you grabbing that phone for?
I'm going to tell the police.
Call the police. That's a good one.
And don't try and go in that bar and cover me with a gas, please.
Don't get so excited, Bascom. Save yourself the effort of phoning.
What do you mean?
Looks like a couple of dicks coming up to the house now. I guess your wife screamed too loud when I let her have it. The neighbors called the cops.
It is the police. That's a squad car out in front. You're washed up, Brian. You bought a one-way ticket to the hot place when you murdered my Mildred.
Yeah, what'll the jury say when I tell my story?
They won't believe you.
What about Jack Sneed?
He won't squeal.
No, he won't, huh?
Just a minute, I'm coming. Billy's always a look down there. He just burned my wife.
Hello, boys.
Don't move, Brian. I'll let you have it.
I think you better give me that gun, Mr. Bascom. I'll take charge of things now. Don't worry, Bascom. I just want to produce the body. I believe that's customary in cases like this, isn't it, Inspector? Habeas corpus or something like that? That's right. Will you come out now, Mrs. Bascom?
Mildred. Oh, are you all right? Is it really you? Oh, my God.
What's this all about, Jim? Who are these men? What's this about having me murdered? I'm so confused.
I don't know, honey. I don't know. The only thing that matters is they're all right.
I believe introductions are in order, Mrs. Bascom. I'm Inspector Davidson of the Los Angeles Homicide Squad. And this man here, whom your husband knows as Buckeye Bryan, and whom we hired to murder you, is one of our most valued assistants, Detective Lieutenant Tommy Bryan.
Where you double?
Ah, Bascom, no. Never resist an officer, Bascom. Although in this case, I want to thank you. I've been wanting an opportunity to smack you one ever since I met you. Got the cuffs with you, Inspector? All right. Stick out your arms, Bascom.
There's the framer. I don't know what you're talking about.
Raise our breath, Bascom.
Oh, you ain't got a thing on me, not a thing.
Oh, you're forgetting your friend, Jack Sneed.
What about him?
Well, Bascom, your friend Sneed came to us and tipped us off. My disguise of Buckeye Bryan was the result. When I left your restaurant an hour ago, I called Inspector Davidson and asked him to meet me here. In the meantime, Bill Clark, Tondapper, and Ryan are staked out at 8th and Vermont waiting for you. But you saved us that trouble by walking into our arms right here. The only thing I regret is that you didn't pay off. That blood money would have looked good in evidence. But we'll put you away in any case. Your friend Sneed, you see, will be the state's star witness when they bring you to trial for conspiracy to commit murder.
No. There's a frame up. You can't do it. No, honey. You don't believe him, do you? You're trying to railroad me. It's a lie. The whole thing's a dirty double-crossing lie. You don't believe your daddy would do such a thing? Do you, Mildred, honey?
I don't know what to believe.
Of the law was not very great, horrible as it undoubtedly is to every decent citizen listening tonight. We sent him to the court and tried him and found him guilty.
but the most the law could give him was a year in the county jail. He served his term, was released, and went back to the bewildered Mrs. Bascom, who, trusting soul, to this day does not believe that her husband plotted to kill her. Bascom will not try it again. He learned his lesson from the vitriolic Flo, who wanted him not as much as she desired him to prove how much she wanted her. Had our homicide squad not been on its toes, there would have been a murder to solve instead of one to prevent. And as I said at starting, the primary function of your police is to prevent crimes rather than solve them. For if we efficiently prevent them through our own activities and the education of the public through the futility of crime, ergo, we will have no more crimes to solve.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Police officials of leading western cities and counties have enthusiastically adopted Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they have proved by actual tests that this gasoline operates police and emergency cars at a lower cost per mile, yet creates greater speed and power than any other gasoline. You will find in your own car that you enjoy faster acceleration and make greater speed with cracked gasoline. But such speed is doubly dangerous. For safety's sake, police warn you to stay within speed limits and keep the extra power of Rio Grande cracked in reserve for driving emergencies. High speeds also endanger your motor, for most motor oils break down when your engine speeds up. To protect your motor from damage at all times, even at highest speeds, Rio Grande dealers offer you Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline motor oils. Both of these famous brands are refined by a method as revolutionary as the Sinclair cracking process for gasoline. All useless petroleum jelly is extracted from Sinclair motor oil to ensure a protecting film of oil that won't break down. Your Rio Grande dealer can supply you with Sinclair, Pennsylvania, or Sinclair Opaline motor oil, absolutely jelly-free in tamper-proof extra major cans.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 103 regarding an attempt murder. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rose and
Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Pasadena Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 104. Go to Columbia and Orange Grove Avenues at once. Be on the lookout for a car with two men, believed to be bandits who just robbed the Pasadena National Bank. These men are armed and desperate. That's all.
Thousands of boys and girls have joined the Rio Grande Junior Police Department. They are equipped with junior police badges, Sam Brown belts, police pistols, siren whistles, handcuffs. Thousands of girls are wearing the sergeant's ring and the identification bracelet. All these and many other articles comprising the junior detective outfit are furnished absolutely free of charge by the Rio Grande Oil Company. We invite every boy and girl to join the junior police and to enjoy the many free gifts. Just go to any independent dealer selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and we'll give you a free copy of the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which tells you how to get the complete junior detective outfit absolutely free. And And now a word of warning to the parents of these boys and girls. You are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in your car because you believe that the gasoline used by more police cars, fire engines, police motorcycles, ambulances, and emergency equipment than any other brand must be the fastest gasoline you can buy. That's true. But frankly, the lively power of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is a constant temptation to drive faster than you should. We warn you against yielding to that temptation. Police have declared a war on speeders as relentless as their war on crime. Save that extra speed for an emergency, when you've got to get out of the way quick to avoid collision. Police cars, 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 police cars use Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they have proved by tests in a score of cities that during the long hours of slow cruising over city streets, 24 hours a day, Rio Grande cracked is the most economical gasoline they can buy. But when the emergency comes, when the police car must reach the top speed instantly, then you see why police specify Rio Grande cracked. It has the most tremendous reserve power of any gasoline. An extra refining process gives cracked gasoline that extra speed to meet emergencies. And yet these extra advantages cost you no more. You can get Rio Grande cracked the same price you pay for ordinary gasoline and enjoy police car performance at no extra cost. It is our pleasure now to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. I have often emphasized on these programs the necessity for close cooperation between various law enforcement bodies. Tonight, we have asked a man whose cooperation I value highly to be our guest. It is from the files of his police department that the case you're about to hear was dramatized. Friends, it is my great pleasure to present Chief of Detectives Stanley Decker of the Pasadena Police Department. Thank you, Chief Davis. I feel indeed honored to be a guest on Calling All Cars and to have the opportunity to bring to the radio audience of the West a story from our files. The case that you will hear shortly is a vivid proof of the willingness with which your police officers will risk your very life that your property may be preserved and the peace of your community be maintained. When you consider the modest income for which your policeman works, and you consider how little of golden opportunity his occupation holds for him, you may well be amazed at the dangers he is willing and eager to meet on your behalf. If you will pardon my understandable enthusiasm, your policeman is a great fellow, deserving of your highest respect, admiration, and support.
March 20th, 1924. Into the Ford Agency and the quiet little town of Alhambra walks a young man, looks at several cars, beckons to the salesman on duty.
Looking for something in the way of transportation? Yeah, I thought maybe you might have a good used job here that wasn't priced too high. I'm only in town for a couple of months. I don't want to spend a lot of dough on a car. Just want something to get around in. Have you got something pretty reasonable?
Let me see now. I tell you what. I think I've got just the car for you. The 23 Ford. In the very best of condition. New rubber, fine paint job. Runs like $1 million.
How much?
I tell you what I'll do for you. I'll make it $250, and that's a buy.
Yeah, it probably is, but not for me. I don't want to spend over $100.
And you got a car that'll get me around for that price?
$100? Well, of course, that's not very much money, but perhaps I can find something.
How about that old coupe over there? Looks as though it ought to be around $100.
That automobile for $100? Why, that's a good car. They just spent a lot of money fixing it up. I could let you have it for $175, maybe.
No, 100 flat, and that's my price. Doesn't anything to fit my purse, I guess I'll have to look around somewhere else.
Wait a minute. Tell you what I'll do. I'll speak to the boss and see what he says. Maybe I can get you a better price on it.
I'm going to too much trouble.
Oh, not at all. No trouble. If you'd like to look the car over, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I'll take a look at the bus. Maybe I won't want it after I look it over.
Well, you'll be making a mistake. It's a mighty clean car.
That's right. It's start to walk out and it touch the crew to take the car away. The door works anyway. And if it runs. If it's started, at least I won't have to crank it. It runs. Not good, but good enough to get as far as I'm going.
Well, I've got good news for you. The boss says it's okay at $100, and I say that's a real buy.
You would. Well, I guess it'll get me around all right.
If you'll step over to the office here, we can make out the papers.
Okay.
Right in here.
Thanks.
You want to pay cash?
Yeah, I'll give you a check for it.
A check? You haven't got the cash, have you?
Of course not. You don't think I'm walking around with $100 in my pocket, do you? As a matter of fact, I only got in town a little while ago. I haven't even established credit here.
You got a check on a local bank?
Better than that. Got a cashier's check on a neutral bank in Chicago. It certainly ought to be good enough.
Would you mind letting us hear? Just a formality, of course. The boss is kind of particular about our taking checks.
It is. Good as gold. That's the biggest bank in Chicago's failed since I left there 5 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Made out for $150.
Sure, I don't happen to have one for $100 even. And I figured I could get $50 in cash. Isn't that all right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Check seems to be all okay. Now, if you just sign this receipt here, I'll endorse the pink slip over in the old check.
Fine. On this line?
That's right.
There you are. John Henry complete.
Edward Fells, Chicago, Illinois. And here's the pink slip over for us. Thanks a lot, Mr. Fells. I'm sure you'll get a lot of satisfaction out of the car.
I hope so. And thanks for getting me such a good price. I won't forget it.
Check for $150 on the Mutual Bank of Chicago?
That's right, Sergeant. This morning comes back marching out. He used the bank. So I want you to find this man and get my money back.
Well, I doubt if he'll have much of it left. We'll try to pick him up for you. Now, if you'll give me the description of his car, I'll start the boys looking for it.
It's a 1921 Ford Coupe.
What color?
Black. The license number is 133745.
133745. All right, Mr. Jones. We'll get after it right away and let you know as soon as we get this place up.
I'm telling you, Adam, if things don't get better pretty soon, I'm going to close up the store. I don't know what's the matter with people. Maybe they ain't thinking anymore.
Maybe you need some advertising, George. That fellow makes gum. He says, tell them quick and tell them often. And he sells plenty of gum.
Well, there's a lot of difference between something you chew and a can of paint. No, sir, it ain't advertising I need. It's the customer.
Well, ain't much use in talking about it. That won't sell no paint. How about a little game of runner?
You're on. That is, if I can remember where I put the cards last time we played. I put it somewhere on this calendar here. No, right here.
I tell you, George, you're getting absent-minded like. I was reading just the other day about a scientist fellow who says that the American people are losing their mental concentration, or something like that. He says we all ought to read more. Stimulate the mind.
Here we are. Right there, put them on the sofa. Set up stable them while I get stairs.
Don't give me the one you did last time. Darn thing like they're falling apart with me sitting in it. Look, George, you got a customer, maybe.
Yeah. There's lots to do, sir. You wanting some paint?
Yeah, quite a lot of paint. I got a couple of barns to cover.
What do you have in mind? Outside paint?
Yeah, a couple of gallons of that and some good inside enamel, too.
Got a lot of brickwork to do.
Well, I've got some mighty fine house paint here that ought to do the trick. What color do you think you'd be wanting?
Oh, white, I guess. Yeah, plain white will be fine.
Well, here's the best paint I ever seen for rough work.
How much is it?
I see a mark here on the bottom of the can. Adam, you remember the price on this stuff?
Why don't you look on that there list you made out? It's hanging right there in front of your nose.
Oh, yes, let's see. White, rough finish, cold water paint. $3 a gallon.
$3 a gallon, huh? Well, I'll need about 3 gallons of that and a couple of quarts of white enamel.
Yes, sir. This here enamel is about the best for the money. 6 cents for it.
Okay. I guess that's about all. You got a pen?
Pen?
Yeah, you know, something you write in ink with.
Well, now, I don't know exactly whether I have one around here now. Adam, you got that fountain pen of yours with you?
Yep. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Here you are, mister.
Good. I've got a cashier's check here for $50. I'll be all right, won't it?
$50? Ooh.
What's the matter? Have you got that much money?
Well, I ain't got it right here on hand, but I guess I can get it next door.
Well, I hope so. You got any cash on me? Now you got to get this paint now so I can get started on those barns right away. So if you haven't got it, I can go to another paint store.
Oh, no. I'll get it all right, I think.
George, can I see you a moment?
Eh? Oh, sure. Pardon me a minute, mister.
Yeah, go right ahead.
George, I've got enough in my wallet to cash that check if you want.
You got... Where'd you get all that money?
Here's the payment on the house. The day's due till tomorrow, and you can get that check cashed to the bank before then. Here, you want it?
I'll say I do. This is the first $10 sale I've made so long that I just can't afford to lose it.
All right, here, take it.
Thanks a lot, Adam. I appreciate that. Here you are, mister. $40 even. The paint come to just 10.
Okay, here's your check. Well, good afternoon, gentlemen.
And good afternoon.
Afternoon. Well, George, as someone once said, speak of the devil.
And the money was for the monthly payment on the house of my friend here, so you see, Sergeant, you just got to do something about it.
Well, if you'll just take it easy now, maybe I can get some sense out of this thing. Now, you say the fellow gave you this check for $10 of the paint, eh?
That's right. And it ain't any good.
And it's the only money I got, and if I don't make that payment, the old lady'll kill me.
All right. Just try to keep yourselves under control and stick to the facts. Now, can you give me the description of him?
Well, as I remember, he was about my height, maybe 10 or 15 pounds heavier.
No, George, you're wrong. He was at least an inch taller than you.
I said he was about my height, Adam. Wasn't I standing right there in front of him, wasn't I?
Yes, and you were on them floorboards behind the counter, and they're all of an inch thick, so that proves my point.
All right, boys, all right. Suppose you wait till you get home with the rest of the argument. He'll say height approximately 5 feet 7 inches. Can you tell me anything more about him? Color of his hair, clothes he wore?
Well, I'd say his hair was sort of dark, almost black, and he had a regular...
No, that's wrong. His hair was brown, and he had
look at him.
Remember, police calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all patrolmen, all sheriff's men. Be on the lookout for a man going under the name of Edward Pell, passing bad checks for $50 and $150. Inform all merchants in the city to watch the checks from mutual banks in Chicago and report anyone attempting to cash one at once. Description as follows. Height approximately 5 feet 7 inches.
Hello, operator. Give me the police department. That's right.
Alhambra Police Department. Yes, Sergeant speaking.
Hello, Sergeant. This is the Fifth Line Haberdashery. There's a fellow in here just bought some clothes and wants to cash a $50 cashier's check on the Mutual Bank of Chicago. I'll try to stall him till you can get someone over here, but make it fast.
Keep him there, and I'll have a couple of the boys over in no time.
Okay, but hurry, will you? I don't like the looks of this bird. He's trying to get tough.
Don't worry, just call him along.
Okay, goodbye. If you'll just have a seat, Miss Stell, I'll have the money over for you in a minute. We've been keeping very little cash on hand here for the last few weeks. There's been a couple of robberies in this district. I just phoned, and the manager will be right over with the money.
I haven't got much time. Well, it don't take him too long to get here.
Well, I'm sure it won't. He said it would only be a matter of a couple of minutes. Could I show you something in shirts or socks while we're waiting? We have some of the very latest patterns in shirting. Now, here's one with the Plymouth brush. It's becoming very fashionable this season.
I don't want any shirts.
Handkerchiefs, perhaps. I have a wonderful buy in linen handkerchiefs that might interest you. You just feel the quality of this linen. It's the very best Irish linen to be found anywhere in this country.
Yeah, that's all right. I might buy a few of these someday. How much are they?
75 cents. And that's the fairest price I've ever heard of for real Irish linen.
You call?
Oh, this is the man, officer.
Get your hands up over your head and don't be wasting any time about it. Hey, what's the idea? What's going on here?
I think you know well enough. Stick out your wrist.
I stuck my well enough. I haven't done anything.
Well, maybe this will make you change your mind. A little bit of jiu-jitsu, an old Japanese friend of mine got me. Now, you're coming along peaceful like, young fella? Am I going to have to drag you?
Oh, you don't have to get rough. I'll go.
That's a smart lad. That way, there's no chance of anybody getting bruised up a bit. Come on. Start away from the car.
Thus, the first chapter of Bad Sex Passer Edward Bell comes to a sudden close. Sentenced to 1 to 5 years in the county jail, he spends less than a month in custody. He's then released on probation. 3 weeks later, he's arrested by the Los Angeles police on forgery charges. Spends 2 weeks in jail. Is dismissed because of lack of evidence. In December 1924, the name Edward Bell again appears on the police blotter in Los Angeles on suspicion of robbery charges. But once again, the law finds itself unable to gather sufficient evidence for a conviction, and forger Roger Bell walks out of the city jail a free man. December 31st, 1925, Sergeant Coombs of Central ushers a man into the office marked Los Angeles robbery.
Morning, Captain. I brought you that fellow we picked up last night on suspicion of robbery.
Yes, thank you, Sergeant. You again, eh, Sal?
Yeah.
You know, Sergeant, there's something mighty funny about this fellow. He's been in here 3 times now, and within a week or 2, he's always been back on the outside.
I proved every time I had nothing to do with the rap you're trying to hang on me.
Perhaps you proved it, fellow. But I know just as well as you do that you're as guilty as the devil.
Why don't you tell your boys to lay off me, Kemp? It's the stuff on a guy trying to get a decent job, and every time he walks into a joint, an armful of bulls muscle in through the door and drag him off. You know how it is.
I know how it is, all right. Now you listen, fellow. You're heading into a whole lot of trouble for yourself one of these days. I know we can't hold you on this charge. Maybe you'll be in 2 or 3 more times and walk out again. But one of these days, you're going to find yourself right smack in the center of plenty of grief.
Yeah, you think you both are pretty wise guys. You have an idea that someday you're going to frame me and make it stick. Well, there isn't a cop on your force smart enough to get me for keeps. Now, how about telling this yes man of yours to let me out of here?
Okay, Phil. I'll remember that little speech of yours. Sergeant, show this gentleman.
So, egoist Edward Bell once again walks out of the shadow of jail, mingles with the crowd, chuckles inwardly at the stupidity of the law, and the law.
103rd Precinct. Just Sergeant speaking.
Posting 39675. Notify all patrolmen to check activities of one Edward Bell. Record 41531. Notify this office of any suspicious movement.
Is that all of it?
That's all. Los Angeles robbery detail.
Adams, 36th Precinct. Had a report on post 39675 concerning movement to one Edward Bell. Was seen in company of one Ward Felder. I checked on Felder. He has no record, but he's been mixed up in 1 or 2 shady deals.
Good. Keep a couple of the boys on him and report anything else you discover.
Okay.
Suppose something goes wrong. What happens then? Nothing can go wrong. I tell you, these both over in Pasadena haven't got brains enough to catch cold. Finally, getting wise to the fact that we've busted in their tin bank, we'll be clear out of it on our way. I tell you, Ward, I've got what it takes. They haven't made a rap stick on me yet, have they?
No, but there's always a first time.
Give me the drink. Hey, George. Come here, will you?
How about these boys in here? Are they all right?
They better be. What I know about them, they wouldn't dare open up their mouths to the law.
One little phone call, and out come the four eyes. Find this little speakeasy, and wham, over they go.
I guess you do know your way around all right, Eddie.
Sure. Stick around, and you'll go places. Hey, George, how about it?
Okay, boys. What'll it be this time? Make it another fizz, Eddie.
Try good, George, and make it better than that last one, will you? A little soup in it.
Always the same crack, eh? More gin, more soup. Okay, boys, I'll make this one right.
That's the spirit. Make it powerful.
Powerful. That's the order, powerful. Make it a gin fizz and a sidecar. You sure you're not hitting those sidecars too heavy, Eddie?
Listen to him hitting them too heavy. Ward, my boy, I've yet to see the day when liquor began to think for me. My mind's as clear as it ever was.
Okay. I was only thinking that you might talk too much if you got a little oil. Forget it.
Okay, it's forgotten. Now, here's the idea. Think it over and sleep on it tonight. Tomorrow morning, you'll see how good it is. There's a bank over in Pasadena that's got plenty of dough laying around waiting for a couple of smart guys like us to pick it up.
What, in a vault?
They call it a vault. Looks to me like a tin can. You can cut through it and nothing flat. Scoop up a few grand and drift. It's a pipe.
Yeah. Where are you going to get the equipment?
That's all fixed, too. I know a guy that works in a welding shop. I talked to him into renting me a torch and cutting nozzle. He thinks I'm working on a car in my own garage. We'll pick up the stuff in the evening and take it over to the house and put it in the garage. Then later we can pick it up and head for the bank. There's nothing to it.
Hey now, boys. These ought to fix you up fine. They're what I like to call my super drink.
I'll tell you what I think of them after I've tasted mine.
Go ahead and see what you think.
Well, that tasted better. There's more to it than that last apology for a drink you brought me.
Well, always on the beef, eh? Well, I'm losing money on this here drink, I'll tell you that much. Hey, George, I'll get you boys on that here. Sit it down, will you?
George is taking a chance of serving any more liquor to that gang. I passed it now.
Yeah.
Well, let's get back to business. What do you say?
Are you sure about this guy with the torch?
Sure. I'm going to see him tonight. Just to sort of shoot a fat with him for a while about the car and the, the one I need the torch for.
Yeah, pretty smooth.
It's as smooth as knocking that bank over will be. How about it?
Well, I'll tell you what it is. Suppose you go see this guy tonight, and I'll meet you here tomorrow and tell you.
Okay, Ward. I'll have to run the rush things. I'll see you here at 1:30 tomorrow. And here's to us.
Yeah, here's to us. Oh, I've decided it's a go, Eddie.
That's the way to talk. I knew you would. Now, we got to make a little change in our plan.
What's the matter? Something go wrong?
No, don't look so worried. I got to thinking last night about this cutting stuff. I figured maybe it'd be a better idea if we didn't try that angle.
Oh, well, I thought you were all set on it.
Sure I was. The chap that's got the torch began to get a little inquisitive last night. Wanted to come over and help me with my car and all that. Put me in a spot, so I figured we just better skip him.
Yeah, well, what do we do then?
We'll stick up the bank. It's better that way anyway. Walk in early in the morning just as the bank opens and slip the cashier a note.
I don't like that idea so much.
Listen, Ward, nothing can happen if we work fast. You can wait out in the car, and I'll handle the whole stick-up myself. All you have to do is do that with the car when I come out, and then drive like the devil.
Well, all right. I guess if you think it's okay, it's all right with me. I'll still go.
Good. I'm going for a drink.
Good. Hey, George.
Yeah, what is it?
Make it 2 more, and don't forget the soup.
2 more coming up.
How about figuring out our move, huh?
Sure. When we get away from the bank, we'll head out Colorado to Orange Grove. Then...
It is the morning of August 17th, 3 days later. Officer Ralph Elstad of the Pasadena Police Force, off duty, is just entering the Gardner Auto Works on the corner of Colorado and Vernon to pick up his car when... Oh, what in the devil? Okay.
Oh, well, what's all the noise about out there?
I don't know, Bill. Mind if I use your phone a minute?
No, go right ahead. Gonna call the station?
Yeah. Probably nothing important, but you know me, just a bundle of curiosity.
Operator.
Hey, give me the police station. I was just bringing the car in for that tune-up you promised me, Bill. You got time? Oh, hello.
Pasadena Police. Yes, Sergeant, speaking.
Hello, this is Fred. What's going on?
Buddy, you got a car?
Yeah, but what the...
A couple of guys just held up the National Bank on Paroled and Vernon. Get out to Columbia and Orange Grove Avenues as fast as you can and watch for them. They're in a dark touring car, and at least one of them is on.
Okay, Sergeant.
Well, what's the dope?
I'm sorry, Bill. I can't stay to tell you now. I'm in a big hurry.
Harrison and Walker are covering the Colorado Street Bridge. Jag proceeds to Columbia and Orange Grove right away.
Hey, little girl. You seen anything of a star touring going like the devil?
No, I haven't, mister.
How long you been here?
Oh, a couple of hours.
Good. That means they haven't gotten out of town this way. I wouldn't be a bit surprised, Danny. Get out of line. They may be shooting.
Bandit car reported passing Columbia and Orange Grove approximately 3 minutes ago. Motorcycle Officer Ewing, Officer Shad, Harrison, and Walker directly behind, exchanging gunfire. Instruct all available cars and motorcycles to
Keep down, Fred. Those boys are throwing plenty of left. They're telling me. I'm afraid to take a crack at their tires for fear of hitting Ewing.
Yeah, that boy's got plenty of the ball riding up there right behind all that hot plate on the motorcycle.
Harry, look. Ewing's hit. He's going to spill. Oh, you're going to stop? No, we're going to stay with him. Somebody will take care of Ewing. I can get a cut of their tires now. There. That should have done the thing. Oh, where did I get this?
Yes, in the chest. Go on. I can make it all right.
Out like a light. I gotta get him to a hospital.
Following reported passing corner of Orange Grove and Garfield in the west. All available men get out there at once.
If I can hit those tires before I run out of road. That's it. They're stopping. Oh, in the name of the law, hold on, let's have it. Well, you asked for it. We'll hold them in a while. All right, you. Drop that gun, or I'll have to kill you, too. Drop that gun.
Okay, but don't shoot, please.
Well, that's better. Now walk over here with your hands in the air.
Okay. Don't shoot with it. I don't want to go down like that. Oh, that's all.
All right, cut out the moaning and stick out your hands. I'll fix it so you can't play games. Oh, what's the matter? Too tight for comfort? How isn't that too bad?
You got it, all right?
Where's the other one? He's resting over by that tree. I think he'll stay that way for some time, if I'm not mistaken. Nice work. You sort of turned into a one-man police force, Chad. Hey, which reminds me of something. What's the idea of reloading your gun? You don't need it now. I just wanted to see something. Boy, am I lucky. What do you mean? Oh, nothing, except that when I winged that other bird over by that tree there, I used my last cartridge. And you, little man, with the cuffs on, were looking into the business end of an empty gun.
So just 20 short minutes after Fell and Pelter made their daring raid on the bank, the long arm of the law reached out. Bill Fell snapped the handcuffs on Pelter. Officer Fred Walker's wounds were not as serious as at first feared. Motorcycle Officer Ed Ewing suffered no more than superficial cuts and abrasions as a result of his fall. Officer Sheriff prayed in facing an armed bandit. When he was reasonably sure that his gun was empty, stands as an eloquent tribute to the men that make up the Pasadena Police Department. There is instances like this that in the final analysis prove conclusively that the lawbreaker has very little chance with such men on his heels.
Thank you, Chief Decker. The exciting chase and capture of escaping criminals is only part of the work of police cars. Every hour of the day and night, thousands of police cars cruise through the streets of our cities, using the same roads that you use, making the same stops, climbing the same hills. What an ideal test for gasoline. The selection of Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power more police and emergency cars than any other brand is proof that you can get more economical operation from cracked gasoline as well as greater power and speed. It costs no more to use the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline your police cars use.
Pasadena Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 104. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 106. Stand by to assist Captain Cato and Nick Harris on the special assignment. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Rio Grande declares war on bootleg gasoline. Price wars in the gasoline industry have created many cheap brands of the cheapest gasoline carelessly produced in crude, bootleg stills. Low prices attract many motorists who don't realize the damage done to their motors by such carbon-laden mixtures. Because Rio Grande's sensational patented cracking process has made cracked gasoline a leader among the quality gasoline, Rio Grande assumes leadership in the oil industry's war on poor quality gasoline. Rio Grande refinery experts have purchased an entirely new gasoline to sell at a lower price, yet it is guaranteed to exceed United States government standards and specifications for safe motor fuel. And because Rio Grande cracked gasoline is famous for its use in more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand, we decided to name our new gasoline after the famous G-men who came to the aid of the police to stop bootlegging. We asked those of you who use low-priced gasoline to try Rio Grande G-Gas. Make no mistake, this new G-Gas is not cracked. Rio Grande cracked gasoline, for very little more per gallon, gives you 100% efficiency, police car performance, petra ethyl, and much greater value. But if your budget won't stand the extra pennies for superlative performance, then be a G-man. Get the finest gasoline made in the low-price field, Rio Grande G-Gas. The low-priced gasoline that's guaranteed to exceed government specifications. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. You have heard me emphasize many times on these broadcasts the necessity for closer cooperation between various law enforcement agencies of the nation, states, counties, and municipalities. Very often, representatives of several or all of these forces meet in the investigation of a major crime. And unfortunately, more often than not, there is friction where there could be the smoothest cooperation. I have here in the studio with me tonight a man who, I am happy to say, has always worked with the closest kind of cooperation with my force. I consider him not only a close friend, but a very valuable auxiliary. When I know that Miss Harris has been brought into a case, I know that my men will have the finest kind of cooperation. Friends, it is a privilege for me to present one of the finest private detectives in the world, Nick Harris, who has opened his private files to bring you tonight's broadcast of Calling All Cars. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Harris.
Thanks, Chief. And I could say a lot of nice things about you, too. And good evening, everyone. I'm very happy to participate in the fine work this broadcast is doing. During the many years I've been a detective, I have constantly carried on what might be called missionary work in my attempt to educate the public to the fact that crime does not pay. For this reason, I have watched with interest the splendid work Calling All Cars has been doing for the past 2 years along these same lines. I was more than pleased to cooperate when I was asked if I had some material we might use for these broadcasts. The story we selected to dramatize tonight is a strange one, the sort of a story you might expect from the pen of an Edgar Allan Poe or a Conan Doyle. Yet it all happened, just as you will hear. Had the mastermind of this criminal been employed upon a more legitimate enterprise, he might have made himself many times the fortune he hoped to gain by his illegal activities. But criminals are funny that way. They never seem to learn that apparently the easy way of the lawbreaker is inevitably the hardest way. We, who every day see the fallacy of the criminal's psychology, can only hope that through our educational activities, those who may be contemplating a crime may be deterred before it's too late by the realization of the idiocy of breaking the law. Our story begins on an August morning, several years ago, when I received a telephone call from Wesley Barr, city editor of the Los Angeles Evening Herald. Wes was somewhat excited. He told me he had a mystery for me to solve and asked me to hurry over to the city room. 15 minutes after he called me, I was standing beside his desk.
Well, Wes, what's on your mind?
This note came in this morning's mail.
What's it say?
Listen, it's addressed to the city editor, and it reads, if you will go to the Westlake district, you will find a man named Gavreau. When you find him, you will have the mastermind burglar. I am writing this to save some mother's innocent son. And it's signed A Friend of Humanity.
What do you think about it?
Maybe it's a publicity stunt some Hollywood press agent is pulling, and maybe it's on the up and up.
Well, I've got a hunch it's on the level.
Well, if it's a publicity gag, I don't want to be the goat. And if it's legitimate, it's a matter for the police. So I thought I'd better send you out and get the lowdown.
Okay, Wes.
Only listen. If it turns out to be the real McCoy, you're giving me a scoop on it.
Don't worry, Wes. You'll get it. Exclusive.
So Nick Harris details a couple of men to investigate the hotels and apartment houses in the Westlake district for a man named Gavreau. The officers play in luck. For at the fifth place visited, they locate their man. An hour later, they are reporting to their chief.
We found a fellow by the name of Gavreau, registered the El Capitan Apartments in West 6. First name is George. What'd you find out about him? Well, not much, but enough to sound suspicious.
Yeah, the manager of the El Capitan says he's a queer one.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he comes in, goes out at strange times.
Nobody knows anything about him. He keeps to himself all the time. Well, sounds worth following up. You two boys go out there and shadow that bird. Find out where he spends his time and why. Okay, Chief.
Watching their man whenever he leaves his apartment, The shadows soon discover that he makes daily visits to a trunk factory on Main Street. They interview the manager of the establishment.
Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
You know a man by the name of Gavreau? George Gavreau?
Yes, indeed. He's a customer of mine. What do you know about him? Oh, nothing much. Why do you ask?
We're officers, doing a little job of investigation. We want to find out something about the man. We'd appreciate your help.
Well, of course, I'm always glad to help the law. Well, all right, then. What do you know about Gavreau? Well, as I said, I really don't know very much. I'm making a trunk for him. You know why? I think the guy is a nut.
What do you mean?
Well, he wants a trunk that's padded inside and has a small seat in it.
What?
Yes, and it's to have a false top that can be opened from the inside after the trunk has been locked.
Now, what the devil's all that for?
He says he's going to do a Houdini act on the stage. I tell you, I think he's daft.
Well, he sure enough sounds daffy to me. But don't forget that note that branded him as a mastermind burglar. I'm beginning to like the looks of this case. But it doesn't make any sense, Chief. That's why I'm beginning to like it. I think maybe there is something here. When they start making no sense, you're just around the corner from the answer. Now, you boys go on out that guy's tail and don't lose sight of him. Day or night. You may be surprised what we find out about him. Well, Harry, how about it?
I followed him upstairs. He went into room 12. Had a key to it.
Now, what do you suppose that guy's up to? With a swell apartment on the El Capitan and a room in a dump like this out on South Flower Street.
Well, we better see what the landlady knows about him.
Okay.
Here's her apartment around here at the side. Apartment around here at the side.
Yes?
You have a tenant here by the name of Gavreau?
Yes?
He's in number 12, isn't he?
Yes.
What do you know about him?
Who wants to know?
Well, now, let's not get in an argument, lady. We're merely asking some questions.
Hey, you look like cops to me.
Well, even if we are, we won't get you into any trouble.
Well, can I depend on that?
You can.
Well, I don't know nothing about Mr. Gavreau, excepting that he pays his rent in advance, and he hasn't slept in his bed since he took the room.
Oh, hasn't slept in his bed, eh?
Oh, that don't bother me none. If you don't sleep in it, I don't have to make it.
How long has he had the room?
About 10 days. So now look here, I don't want you to go make no trouble for him. If all my roomers is as quiet as here,
Well, looks to me, boys, as though that Flower Street spot is our friend's hideout and center of operations. I'm beginning to agree with you, Chief. It makes so little sense, there must be something to it. Well, we'll find out soon enough. You better just go back there, rent the room next to his, install a dictograph in it, and stake out on him. I'll put another man on the outside to shadow him whenever he leaves the place.
Okay, Chief.
With a man constantly at the dictograph and another constantly shadowing Gavreau when he leaves the rooming house, the suspect is always under Nick Harris' surveillance. A few days later, Gavreau was seen scraping up an acquaintance with a boy about 19 in Westlake Park. He was followed to the Flower Street room, and once certain that Gavreau had gone to his room, the Harris operative joined his partner at the dictograph.
You just came in?
Yeah, I know it. I've been clearing them. Picked up a young kid over in the park. They're both in there now. Put on those earphones and see what they're saying. I couldn't get close enough to them in the park.
Would you like to make $20,000, sir? Who would? I think you'd like to let much go if you're doing safety something. Okay. What's the record? Water, got a liquor, sir? Not a bad idea. Very well. Thanks. See how? Right. Now, what's the deal? I'd like to tell you a little about my past to make the thing clear to you. When I was in the Army, I was served in the intelligence corps. And it seemed to me that there was some way to get across the lines without taking the usual chances. After a bit of thinking, I figured out a way that worked very successfully.
What's that got to do with this idea of yours now?
Take it easy, kid. I'll come to that.
Okay.
I had a case made that, to all appearances, was just an ordinary packing case.
But inside I had it fixed so that I could hide there and be inside when the case was sent across the border. Then, when I was safe on the other side of the lines, I'd sneak out, get the dope I wanted, and climb back in again. My helpers would then get the case back across the lines, and there I was, safe and sound and in possession of all the information I wanted.
Hey, that's pretty slick.
Well, it's along the same lines that I want to work now. But I need an assistant who can be trusted. That's where you fit in the picture.
Sure, I get it.
I'm having a trunk built that will look like any other trunk on the outside. But inside it will have everything needed to work a job. Now, when the trunk is finished, I'll get in it with all the tools I'll need, and you'll have it sent to a bank vault for storage.
Then when you get inside the vault, you'll get out and rob the bank and get back in again. Pretty swell. But wait a minute. How'll you get in and out of the trunk without help?
That's where I've done the most work. To anyone looking at the outside of the trunk, it will be securely locked. But I've had a secret latch built that can be worked by me from the inside. So you see, all the plan needs is someone to help get the trunk in the bank and out again.
How do you live while you're in there?
You got to eat. I've taken care of that, too. There's room for food and water. Everything I'll need for at least 3 days. And by that time, you will have taken the trunk out. Well, how about it? Want to go in on it?
You bet. I'm with you.
Well, that calls for a drink. Just what? Right.
Realizing that they have stumbled onto something big, the two operatives report their findings to Nick Harris, expecting to get the order to make an arrest once. But Harris, knowing that if he arrests Sajuaro at this point, he will have no clue. No overt action has been committed. Orders the two men to return to the plant and await the development. This they do, and 3 days later, their patience rewarded. We overhear the following conversation.
Kid, we're ready to try the trunk out. Well, we've got a bank all lined up. Tomorrow I want you to make arrangements to have the trunk placed in the vault next Friday. That'll give us 2 days. Then I want you to get the trunk out of there on the pretense that you decided to go away and you're taking the trunk with you. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I got it.
From the time I'm sealed up in there until I get out again, it's all up to you. You think you can handle it?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Good. Now, it's out to mean you go and see the people at the bank. Tell them that you have valuables worth a lot of money in this trunk. Then, when that's done, there's nothing left for you.
And that's the story, Mr. Wanger.
But it's the most fantastic scheme I've ever heard, Mr. Harris. It's incredible.
Well, as it may, it's true. Now, I want to ask your cooperation in this matter. I want you to let the boy have the trunk moved into your vault.
But, Mr. Harris, you realize the chance I take by doing that? Suppose something goes wrong at this time of day's work. Why, the bank has valuables stored in those vaults worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I assure you that nothing will go wrong, Mr. Wanger. I'll have men posted here in the bank. I'll be here myself. There isn't a possible chance of anything happening to your valuables.
You realize that if news of this thing leaked out to my depositors, I'd be ruined. No one would leave their belongings in the bank for such things happen. You feel all right about this, Mr. Harris.
Naturally, I understand your feelings. But I can't see how you fail to realize the importance of this thing. I want to catch the criminal red-handed. This way I can.
Well, there's something I don't think you know about our vault, Mr. Harris. Every night, in order to protect the furs and things down there, we spray a chemical solution into the vault that is powerful enough to kill a man. If this criminal ever does get in, he won't be alive in the morning.
It puts a different light on things, doesn't it?
Well, if you want your man alive, it does.
All right. I'll tell you what. If you'll allow the trunk to be put in there, I'll make an arrest before you close the vault. How's that?
Well, I suppose that would be all right.
That way, there'll be no danger of anything happening to your deposits, and I'll still have my man and a case against you. Will you agree to that?
All right, Mr. Harris, I will.
Good. All you have to do is to act as though you suspected nothing. I'll take care of the rest.
But the very next day, Sajuaro suddenly changes his plan. Instead of a bank, he informs his assistant that he has selected the Cinemaland Storage Company for the robbery. That he has set the date for that week. Reporting at once to their chief, and then plan a new strategy.
Did Defoe give any reason for his sudden change in plans? He told the kid that on account of a lot of the screen stars being robbed lately. Did Defoe give any reason for his sudden change in plans? He told the kid that on account of a lot of the screen stars being robbed lately, they put all their stuff in this storage place. There were a lot better pickings there than in the bank. I see. Well, that changes our plans a little, but not seriously.
You going to let them get into the storage warehouse, Chief?
Oh, I am. And a few of us will pick up the boy, go into the building, and wait for our friend to make an appearance out of his magic trunk. Won't he be surprised when he sees us? I rather imagine he will. Not too happily surprised.
I'd sure like to get a look at the inside of that trunk.
Now, I'd better go out and see the manager of the Cinema Land Storage Company and tell him about it. Oh, you want us to stay with the dictograph, Chief? Right. And if our genius makes another change of plans, let me know at once.
Well, don't worry, we will. And I hope he doesn't. I'd kind of like to finish this thing up.
Cheer up, boys. We should have Defoe behind bars before the week is out.
Unbelievable, that's what it is. Like a storybook.
Not quite as harmless as a storybook, but certainly a strange scheme.
What is it you want me to do?
Well, I'm not just sure of what day they'll bring the trunk in, but I'll have men stationed outside watching your place all the time. Now, all you have to do is to act as though everything is all right. Have the trunk moved into the warehouse, and let my men take care of the rest.
And you're sure there won't be any slip-up?
Absolutely. You needn't have a single fear.
Well, all right. But I wish they'd pick someplace else instead of here. Gives a fellow the creeps knowing that bandits are around. How to know it's the right trunk?
I'll let you know. Now, don't worry about that.
Kind of nervous about it, but well, I guess it's okay.
I was sure you'd see it that way. Thanks a lot. Don't worry.
Thus the plans are carefully laid. An inescapable net is thrown around the Cinema Land storage building. A dozen terrorist operatives are placed at strategic spots in the neighborhood. From the second story of a small building across the street, two men watch night and day. From the cab of a milk wagon parked down the street, two more men seemingly intent on loading and unloading crates of milk. Keep an alert eye on all passers-by. Meanwhile, at the office of Nick Harris.
Nick, if you let this story leak out to a rival journal, I'll nail your skin to a fence. Don't forget that you promised me a scoop on it.
I'm not forgetting, Wes. I can't give you anything more than I already have until they make a move. When they do, you're in on it. Yes?
Detective Klein and Pickle here to see you.
Oh, all right, send them in.
Yes, sir.
What's up? Nothing will do your rag any good, you old news hulk. Just Herman Klein and Ed Cato from Central. I sent for them.
Well, I guess I might as well leave you to talk to them. Let me know when things begin popping.
Come in. Oh, hello, boys. You know Wes Barr, don't you?
Sure. How are you, Herman? Ed?
Hello, Wes.
Might know we'd find you here if there was something breaking.
Sit down, boys. I thought you might be interested to know that we expect our little trunk genius to pull his act any minute now.
Good. I was beginning to think maybe he's been running up the wrong alley or something.
No, we're in the right alley. It's just been a matter of waiting. But it looks as though we're just about to go, finally. Yes?
I heard there's 120, Chief. Defoe has just locked himself in the safe. He's here to supervise the loading of it onto a truck now.
Good. Stay with that trunk. Don't lose it no matter what happens. I'll head to the storage building at once.
Right.
Well, that's what we've been waiting for, boys. How about it, Wes? You still leaving, or do you want to go along?
What a question to ask me. Come on.
Picking up a newspaper cameraman on the way, Harris, Cato, Klein, and Barr rolled out Sunset Boulevard to the warehouse. A block from the destination, they see a delivery truck pull up to the entrance of the building. Two men jump out and let down the back street.
Better cruise by and get a good look at him, Herman. When you get to the other corner, pull around it and park.
Okay.
Okay, Herman. Bring around here and stop. Barr, you and I had better cut across this lot. Herman, you and Cato walk up the other side of the street. We'll let him get the trunk inside and pick up the other side. Herman, you and Cato walk up the other side of the street. We'll let him get the trunk inside and pick up the kid.
Okay, Nick. Come on, Ed.
The kid.
Okay, Nick. Come on, Ed.
doesn't get wise and take it on the lam. So far, he doesn't seem to get wise and take it on the lam. So far, he doesn't seem to have even noticed it. All wrapped up in his work. Yeah. Hold it a minute, Wes. Light a cigarette or something. Light a cigarette or something. I didn't want to give her something. I didn't want to get there until they got that trunk inside. Okay. Got that trunk inside. Okay. Helen? Inside. Okay. Helen? I want to get there until they got that trunk in. Oh, I noticed it. All wrapped up in his work. Yeah. Hold it a minute, Wes. Light a cigarette or something. I didn't want to get there until they got that trunk inside. Okay. Helen? Right. All right. Let's go. They're inside. Let's go. They're inside. They're inside. 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 Coming out. Right. You see Herman and Ed? Yeah. They're coming across the street. Quiet. Pardon me, buddy. What's your name?
Huh? What's that?
What's your name?
Ed Silver.
What's in that trunk?
What's it to you?
Maybe look at that.
Upstairs.
That's right. Now, how about it? What's in that trunk?
Why, some clothes.
Look here, Silver. This isn't going to do you any good. You told the people in that warehouse you had ore samples in that trunk, didn't you?
Well, yes, I guess I did.
Now it's...
Yes, I guess I did.
Now it's closed, eh, kid?
I don't know.
Closed, eh, kid?
I don't know.
How long are you going to leave George in that trunk, Silver?
Why, I knew something would happen. I knew something would happen.
All right, kid. We know all about it. You go up and see George?
Why, I guess I wasn't cut out to be a successful burglar. I had a feeling something was going to go wrong.
Come on, kid. Let's go up, boys.
Hey, got him, huh? Good. Trunk's up on the vault. You want to go up there now?
That's right.
The elevator's right over here.
Don't start things till I get my camera set up, will you, boys? I wouldn't think of it. This is going to be something worth photographing. This way. Through this vault door here.
Some door, that.
Looks like a bank.
Looks like a bank. It is a bank. At least the vault itself, absolutely burglar-proof.
Yeah, we can see that it is. There's the trunk. All right, Matt. Get the cameras up here. All ready? Let it go. All right, Gavot. You might as well come out of there.
He's going to play possum.
Come on, George. Open up. Are you coming out, or do we bust this trunk to bits and pull you out?
Maybe he's smothered to death.
I don't think so. Gavot, I'll give you just one more chance to do your Houdini and come out of there. If you don't, we're going to smash that trunk to bits and you with it. Look, there's a whole piece of the trunk lifting up. Come on out, Gavot, and keep your hands in sight.
Don't shoot!
We're not shooting, Gavot. That is a flashlight picture. Now stay where you are, and you won't get hurt.
When you look at that trunk, it's falling all apart.
Put the cuffs on him, boys.
Right. Come on, Houdini. Here's something for you to play with. See what you can do with them.
How'd you know I was in here?
We've known all about you for quite a while, Gabriel.
But how? No one knew but the kid and I. We'll tell you all about it when we get to the station, George. And they got you too, kid.
Yeah, they got me.
Oh, that's too bad. I still don't see why it didn't work. All right, Herman. Suppose you and Ed take them down and book them while we look through this trunk.
I'm going to make a thorough examination of it.
Right. Come on, you two. We'll take a little ride.
Potentially why it didn't work. How could anyone know?
Oh, well, look at all this paraphernalia wet. Cards to pass the time away, bandages and iodine in case of injury, a complete set of burglary tools, food, water. This is practically a completely furnished house.
Did you get a picture of all this, man?
Sure. Didn't you see that guy knock the trunk to pieces when I set that flag powder off?
That's right. I'd almost forgotten it in the excitement. That was what scared Gavreau so. He thought he'd been killed.
Die for a minute. You ought to be more careful with your flash guns, Max. I thought Gavreau would come out shooting.
Which reminds me, that's the one thing he hasn't got in this trunk, a gun.
All right. I guess he just figured it was a foolproof scheme and he wouldn't need one. He had just about everything figured but that.
Gavreau and the boy are held on charges of attempted burglary. When the day arrives for the trial...
The case of George Gavreau and Ed Silver versus the state. Are the defendants present?
Gavreau is here, Your Honor, but I don't see the other defendant, Mr. Silver. Perhaps Mr. Harris knows.
He's supposed to be here, Your Honor. If the court pleases to take a short recess, I'll go over to the jail and see what's detaining him.
We will take a short recess.
Across the Bridge of Sighs goes McHellis to the old county jail, scrutinizing the prisoners he passes, looking for the strangely absent Silver. A turnkey leads the detective to Silver's cell, where the boy is lying on his cot.
Silver, get up. You were supposed to be in court a half hour ago. Better open the cell, turnkey. Looks like he's trying to pull a fast one. Yes. Come on, Silver. There's no use trying to get out of this. He's got some moves. Turn him over. Poor kid. Couldn't stand the gas. Looks like it was heart trouble. Well, he's better off this way, I guess. It just goes to show, turnkey, that there's no way you can beat the law and win.
So Ed Silver beat the rap by the surest way, death. Gavreau, so-called mastermind burglar, was sentenced to the maximum term prescribed by law for the crime of attempted burglary, and after serving his sentence was deported from this country as an undesirable alien. And so ends the story of one of the most ingenious plots I have ever run into. Had it not been for that mysterious letter, Gavreau might have been able to carry out his scheme and even now be living off the thousands of dollars of loot. But, fortunately for a great many people, such was not the case. And as the result of our discovery, trunks left in storage are thoroughly inspected before being allowed to be placed in warehouse or bank vault. Thus, my advice to anyone who might wish to try this scheme is, it might have worked once, but it won't work now. You can't commit crime and get away with it.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 107. Pick up one Clyde Stevens, released yesterday from San Quentin, and failed to report to San Francisco parole officer today. This man is described as medium height, weight 140, residence.
Fill her up with cracked gasoline, Harry. Yes, sir. And say, how about some of those Rio Grande sweet gifts for my kids for Christmas?
Okay, sir. Here's the latest copy of the Calling All Cars News. It'll give you full information.
Oh, what's this? I see Rio Grande is a new gasoline. Rio Grande G-gas, huh?
That's right. Well, what's the idea? Well, sir, there are a lot of motorists who want the cheapest gasoline they can buy. A lot of bootleg brands selling at cut prices, but they're mighty poor quality gasoline. So, Rio Grande has created this brand new G-gas to protect motorists from bootleg quality. You see, it says right here on the pump. G-gas exceeds United States government specifications number VG101.
What does that mean?
Well, our government has set a standard of quality for gasoline. It isn't safe to use gasoline under that standard. Mighty few of these cut-price bootleg gasolines even come close to that standard. But G-gas is guaranteed to exceed government specifications on every point. So, for those motorists who want a low-price gasoline but don't want poor quality, Rio Grande now offers low-price G-gas.
Oh, but how about me? I've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Should I change to this new low-price G-gas?
No, sir.
Well, why not?
Well, you're getting even more value for your money. Rio Grande cracked is refined to exceed United States government emergency specifications. It contains tetraethyl anti-knock, and the very fact that it's used in more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment than any other brand shows that you can't get a better gasoline for your car. Yes, sir. Rio Grande Tracks is still the best gasoline value on this market. But for those folks who can't afford the slight extra cost of police car performance, Rio Grande now offers the finest gasoline made in a low-price field. Use that.
Now it is our pleasure to present Sheriff John A. Miller of Contra County, who will speak to you from San Francisco. Sheriff Miller.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The rehabilitation of the criminal is a vast subject much too vast to be discussed in the short time allotted to me. However, there is merely one point I wish to stress here. No matter how inadequate prison facilities may be for rehabilitating the criminal, certainly he can never be made into a useful citizen by dumping him back on society before he has paid his debt. The knowledge in the underworld that paroles are a sin breeds crime. Why should a man go straight when he knows that even if he is sentenced to prison for life, he can beat the rap within 6 or 7 years by shrewd agitation for parole? If we are to bring criminal activities to a satisfactory deadlock, we do not need a more humane attitude. We need a more stringent parole system. If there is any doubt in your mind as to the truth of what I say, listen on and hear what one parole violator did within 3 months of his release. His is not a unique case. In my opinion, it is the rule.
Before I play a sentence upon you, have you anything to say?
Nothing to say.
Lawrence Stevens, this court has found you guilty of 9 charges of robbery and hereby sentences you to San Quentin Penitentiary for the term prescribed by law. Court is adjourned.
Term prescribed by the law, eh? How big a rap is that, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, prison board will probably fix your sentence in about 5 years.
That's too long. How soon can you spring me if you get to work on that parole board?
May be able to get you off of a 2 days or something.
What's that amount to?
About 2.5 years.
Now, go to it. If you're any kind of a mouthpiece at all, you ought to be able to get me out.
Oh? Well, of course, it'll be a pretty heavy fee.
Don't you worry about that, man. You spring me out of the big house, and I'll have gold-lined pockets in 24 hours.
So Clyde Stevens, robber, goes across the bay to San Quentin, and his attorney immediately begins to fight for his parole. Sentiment is appealed to, and political pressure is brought to bear. 3 years pass, and finally Edwards informs his client he will be freed at the next meeting of the parole board. A short while later, in the prison yard at San Quentin, Stevens confides to a friend.
Well, lady, I'm all set.
What do you mean you're all set?
I'm cracking out of this joint as soon as the board meets.
Yeah?
Sure. I just heard from my mouthpiece.
Boy, you sure are lucky. I've tried to get out of this joint a half-dozen times, but they always get me, and then it's a few months in solitary.
Yeah, I know. You don't go about it in the right way. Saws and bent wrenches. What you need is a gat.
A gat? And where the devil can I get a gat?
Hey, listen, Woody. How would you like to team up with me?
Why, well, but how?
I'll get the rod into you.
You will?
Sure. Now, you get a couple of guys you can depend on, and as soon as I get on the outside, I'll figure some way to ship the guns into you. We join up as soon as you make the break, and by that time, I'll have some joints cased. Why, pal, we'll make that Dillinger mob look like sissies.
That'll be okay with me.
All right. Now, stop monkeying with files and wrenches and stay out of solitary. And you'll be at the business end of a 45 within 90 days.
Stephen, the board feels in granting you this parole that you have learned your lesson, that you realize the error of your ways, and that you will not repeat your offenses again.
Oh, no, sir. I won't.
I'm sure of it.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, you will be released this afternoon in time to catch the 5 o'clock ferry. You will be expected to report to the parole office in San Francisco at 9 o'clock in the morning, and inform them at that time where you'll be living, and so on and so on. Now, you understand, of course, that you'll be required to make regular reports to the parole board, and you must by no means overlook this highly important obligation. You're doing your great service, and we do not want to feel that our work in your behalf is in vain.
So on October 15, 1934, 2 months before the completion of his minimum legal term, Clyde Stevens walks out of prison a free man. Sentenced to serve from 5 years to life, he had actually spent but 3 years and 5 months in San Quentin. On his first night of freedom, Stevens heads straight for his old hangout, a noisy restaurant on Columbus Avenue.
Well, Clyde, how does it feel to be on the outside?
Well, just well. These drinks, these games, the music, you forget how swell things look like they are after you've been caged up in a big house.
Yeah, I know. I never forget how lonely I was in Leavenworth that time I took a rap for counterfeiting.
Now, let's not think about that. We gotta make plans.
I got them all made.
Huh?
Sure. You're coming with me to Benny's shack over on Sherman Island in the Sacramento River as soon as you're checked in with the parole office.
Checked in with the parole office? Listen, Al. I've had my belly full of that law. That parole office is the last place I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but they might come after you.
Oh, no, they won't. You and me are gonna pull a couple of jobs, and I can pay off that mouthpiece of mine. Then we'll lay low at Benny's joint over on the Delta until we can spring a couple of pals of mine from quitting. And after they get out, we're going to blast this Pacific coast wide open, knock over a couple of $1 million for ourselves, and then take it on the lam for some island in the South Seas that the bulls never heard of.
Francisco.
You got someone to Henry?
Clyde Stevens, the bank robber.
How's his record?
Oh, plenty bad. They sent him up for 5 years, and he didn't even serve his minimum sentence.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, I suppose so.
Sure, some of these stress suits in the prison board had our job for a little while. Maybe they wouldn't be so eager to let these thugs loose.
Sure, what can you do? Both Clinton and Folsom are packed to the rafters. They got twice as many men in Clinton as it was built for.
Yes. I suppose it ever occurred to the boys to build another prison.
Well, it costs money.
Yes, sure, and it costs money. It costs money to support an army of police and patrol officers to catch these men when they get out. Oh, I tell you, Henry, the whole system crap. The result is, well, we have a month to a subsidized criminal population. It's a pet and a gang of outlaws on the taxpayers' money. And when it costs to enforce the law. And when it costs them human life and the loss of property.
All right. Don't get on a stumble, boy. What time's your bank robber due?
He's a half hour late.
Less than 24 hours out of prison, and he's broken his parole already.
Let's make a leopard change his spot. Better call the police and tell them to go look for him.
Okay.
And across the bay in Benny's Shack on Sherman Island in the Sacramento River Delta, Stephen is being entertained by Benny's wife.
You shouldn't say things like that to me, honey. My husband wouldn't like it.
Oh, you ain't here and I am, so what, eh? You like me to say things like that, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Kiss me, huh, kid?
Oh, sure.
Boy. So how come you ever lined up with that Benny guy?
Oh, he's all right, baby. Not like you, I'll admit, but he's got a good heart.
Oh, the dame like you needs more than a good heart. Hey, why don't you give him the,
What for?
For me.
Do you mean it?
Sure, I mean it. Listen, babe. I'm going places, see? I'm going to knock over the pile of dough in the next couple of months. I'll show you more nice things than that cheap, pickpocket husband of yours ever could if he reached the kick of the Prince of Wales. I could teach the work for that dame like you, Millie. A Rolls Royce, beauty parlor, every day a full apartment. Really high-class stuff. I bet it did.
Sounds good to me.
How's about another big kiss, huh? Oh, boy. What a girl. When you ready?
Whenever you say.
Well, just as soon as I knock over the half a dozen banks, we'll be all set to go.
3 weeks later, November 10th, in a branch bank on Fillmore Street, San Francisco. Good morning, Mrs. Granby.
Hello there, Mr. Rennie. How's the banking business?
Just fine. How's the beauty parlor business?
Why don't you come over sometime when you're free for banking?
Well, now,
You two don't mind. I've got a little matter to discuss with you. And I ain't got time to listen to you making dates.
Oh, you unmoved.
You're making dates. Well, I can't wait. Pick them up. Listen. I mean it. We got this place tied up tighter than this thing's carpet. Now empty your still and shove all the dough you got through that window. Come on, Toto. But if I hear an alarm sound, I pull this trigger. I got everything to gain and nothing to lose.
All right. Let's go.
There. All right, Al. Stuff this stuff into the bag.
Okay. All right, I got it all.
Okay, well, let's scram.
Days later, outside a branch bank on Peachmont Avenue in Oakland.
We stay by the door this time, Al. We've been out of luck on that last job. If those mugs had been smart, they could have drilled us both.
Okay.
Just keep the joints covered with those two guts of yours.
Right. Let's go.
This is the signal. Now, you behind that cage there. And this bait just started empty everything in and just turn you down into the sun.
All right.
Hey, let's not go there long. Come on now, hurry up. Your boss ain't hurt. Just went over his head. Well, boy. He was dead. Okay, now, let's go. December 17th, 1934, 3 weeks later, in a small branch bank in downtown San Francisco. Back into the door earlier. No. We're supposed to. That ain't right if you want to live. Get in there. We'll call the bulls and report the robbery after we got all we want. Well, it looks as though we can take our time on this one. January 1935, in the garage of a fashionable hotel on Nob Hill, time 3 a.m.
Good morning, gentlemen. We're looking for someone?
No, we're looking for a car.
Yeah, I think that Packard in the corner will do. Oh, but that car belongs to
you. Now get back into the office here. Wait a minute. I'll open the door. Start up now when I take some of this word. Hold in the corner, you, and sit down. How much goes in the cash register?
Not very much.
Now, shut up. I'll look for myself. Only $10, eh? Well, the car make up for that. I just set this spring lock to be sure to stay right here. And, I don't think you'll be wanting to call up any springs at this late hour. So I just yanked his swine his phone out of here. Well, so long, pal, and many thanks. Okay, now let's have all. Next morning, the two bandits, using the stolen package, take a bank on Polk Street for several $1,000s. And a week later, in a bank on Market Street, everybody stand where you are. This is a stick-out. Look here, you can't get away with a copper, eh? A copper, huh? So reach for that gun stopper if you want to live to tell the chief about it. We mean business and we blast down anybody that turns in our way. Copper all citizen and taxpayer. Now pick up your hand. Copper, I said. That's better. Now I just relieve you of that gun. You might hurt yourself.
Okay, Clyde, I got the stuff.
Good. I nearly had to bump off this Willie boy and blow here. Red and I really wanted to make a hero out of himself. Let's go.
Antonio, this situation is unbearable. We'd be the laughing stock of San Francisco. You've got to bring those men in.
What would you suggest, Chief? We've done everything we can think of, and still we can't pick them up. Why, they're the most baffling duet of bandits in San Francisco's crime annals.
Now, stop talking like a detective story magazine. Here's what I suggest. How many banks are there in downtown San Francisco?
Oh, about 50 or 60.
All right. Station 2 men in every bank in town. Tell them to shoot but kill. I want those 2 bank robbers.
Yes, sir. I'll get the dragnet out at once. We'll solve this back. With 120 officers staked out in various San Francisco banks, Stevens and Cecil returned to the scene of one of their crimes to hold up the bank on Polk Street once more. It was in the lull before the noon rush when Stevens approaches the teller's window, while Cecil waits in the car outside. Talk over, mister. What? You heard me. Empty the cash drawer.
All right, you know, there are 2 policemen stationed here.
Then hurry it up. I haven't got much time. And don't try to signal them or I'll blast you.
You get away with it.
Oh, no. Come on. Give.
There you are, but you'll never get through that door alive.
That's what you think. Thanks a lot for the tip, pal. So long. Oh! Order all fire! Come on, Al. The bulls are in there.
Okay.
There's another one on the second floor window.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let him have it.
Get him? I don't know. Although the 2 officers give chase and commandeered automobiles, the bandits easily elude them in the busy traffic of downtown San Francisco. And in the chief's office, a council of war is held with the sheriff of San Francisco County.
Help, I want your help. It's yours, Chief. What's on your mind? These bank robbers. They got away from 2 of my men today. That makes 7 banks they've held up in 6 weeks. It's got to stop. Certainly it should stop. I want to organize a posse. The biggest posse in the MA. Well, anyway, a big posse. All the men in the San Francisco Police Department and all the men in the Sheriff's Office. We'll comb every inch of the city and county. We'll get the cooperation of the...
Yes, what is it?
We just received a tip that our bank robbers are hiding out on Sherman Island near Antioch.
Well, good. That simplifies things. Sheriff, you send a detachment of men out there tonight and mop this gang up?
Yes.
Oh, just a minute. Hello? Yes? Huh? Yes, you will. Yes, sir, right away. Forget about the bank robbers, pal. We got a bigger job.
What's that?
4 convicts just kidnapped 4 members of the prison board from San Quentin. What? They had blue automatics. Now the question is, where did they get those guns?
Where did they get the guns? You asked the dumbest question, girls. Where do you suppose they got them?
You?
Sure. I fetched them out of the dashboard of a prison truck 3 weeks ago. The boys are out now, and they ought to be here by tonight. Then we'll have a mob. Then we'll show these babies what a bunch of really tough rodmen can do to their tin banks.
While the nation hangs breathless to reach the TV headlines, while millions thrilled to the Columbia Network's dramatization of the daring prison break immediately after it occurred, Stevens and Kessel are in the shack on Sherman Island awaiting their reinforcements. But the Marin County Posse bring their prey to earth late in the afternoon, and the 4 convicts received from the creamery near Paroled fly the white flag, so the white evidence come out with their hands in the air. Back in prison once more, the 3 living survivors of the kidnapped quartet are questioned by District Attorney Albert E. Bagstaw of Marin County.
Boys, I'm not going to mince any words with you. 2 California laws threaten all of you with death. One says that kidnapping is a capital crime. The other says that any life harmer involved in a prison disturbance in which bodily injury occurs is liable to be executed. The latter applies to at least 2 of you who beat up the warden. Now, we know this is an outside job. You haven't a chance to beat the rest. I want to know where those guns came from.
Clyde Stevens sent them to us.
Shut up, you rat.
Yes, Clyde Stevens, the same guy that got the San Francisco Dicks on the run. He's been heisting banks. We were to meet him over on Sherman Island when we got out.
You think you yellow stool pigeon? I'll break you in 2. Quiet, sister. That won't do you any good. You're only proving that Mackay is telling the truth. I respected you still, Mackay. You haven't changed any since you squealed in that girl and sent her to prison along with you, have you? So Clyde Stevens, the San Francisco bank robber, is also a gun runner, huh? You know him, Captain Delay? No, I was on my way to knock him over when this thing broke. No, I've got him 2 ways against the middle. That boy will be in the town by midnight. I wouldn't be too sure of that, but that guy's a killer.
It is close to midnight. The delta of the Sacramento River is shrouded in deep fog. Creeping across the slough towards Sherman Island is a posse of San Francisco police and Contra Costa County deputy sheriffs, headed by Captain Delay and Sheriff Miller of Contra Costa County in a large scow. Close by on a speedboat are Inspectors Lynn, Ward, and Johnson.
That must be the house. Those lights you can see faintly through the fog. Yeah, seem to be the only lights on the island. Exactly. You and Harrington and Johnson go downstream. We'll close in from upstream. Yes, sir. Hide in the reeds close to the shore. In 3 minutes, I'll flash my light for a signal. No, that's no good. That's far too thick. I'll whistle low, 3 times. Then we'll close in. Good luck. All right. Yes, Cap. Clear for the shore upstream from the house. Yes. Might run into anything in this fog. There's no danger of a collision, is there, Eddie? I don't think so. If we're anywhere near the main channel, you never can tell, eh? Must be one of ground. There were months there, I guess. Back her off. What are you trying to? This is the first. The house is there. No, only 30 feet from the shore. We could wait in. Well, you better not quiet. Instead of you thinking of that ooze up to your hip, we've got to get ashore. You just have to be patient, Cap, till I see if I can get this thing off. What's the matter with the captain's boat? Still making a lot of noise over there. 3 minutes are up. They haven't given the signal. Listen, somebody's coming from the house. Yeah, they're heading this way. You better get us off, right? Get your guns out. Yes. Hide in these reeds here.
You see your face on that pool as we drove away from the bank.
All right, boys, pick them up.
Hey, what are you doing? We're heading away from your hip.
Sure, police officer.
All right. Come on, boys.
I don't know.
Okay. Look out. Look at my hand. Stop the beat.
Yeah, it serves you right for pulling the gun on an officer. Where's Stevens?
23 days ago.
Before you and him held up that bank on Polk Street, I guess.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Lynn. Yes, Inspector. Handcuff these three men and stay with them. Come on, Harrington. We're going into that shack. Okay. Sounds like somebody's having a good time. I guess they didn't hear the shooting. Will you take a look in that window? Yeah.
Come on now, Mary. How about it? Your husband won't be back for an hour.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Honey, you do things to me with your eyes.
Well, there ain't nothing of what I do when I get it up to do.
Hey, who the devil are you? Police officers. Come on, up with your hands. Who are you looking for? You. What's your name, buddy?
Jack Crowley.
Where you from?
Oakland.
Oh, yeah? That's Clyde Stevens. Last address, San Quentin. Next address, Wilson.
Oh, no, officer. On the level. His name's Gary. It isn't Clyde Stevens.
Yeah? Here. Take a look at this mug and police record.
Clyde Stevens. Wanted for bank robbery.
Yeah, looks like your pal got it.
Yes, it does. Well,
You're damn certainly there.
Oh, Clyde, honey. They're going to take you away. Kiss me, honey. Oh, kiss you, baby. I'm going to miss you.
Save it, lady, save it. Come on, Stephen. Your apartment's waiting in the city jail.
By the time Johnson, Harrington, and Lynn have herded their prisoners down to the shore, Captain DeLay's boat is free, and the officers return across the black, fog-shrouded waters of East Bay with their captives. They leave the boat in Antioch, and as they are walking through the deserted streets of the little town to their waiting police car.
I never confess, Stephen. Bank robbery and gun running are too nasty out.
I don't know anything about him. And he ain't going to take. You can stop me on.
Look out, boys. Stevens is making a break for it. Oh, stop real fast. Go ahead. You ain't going to that patrolman. Don't patrolman.
Come on.
Okay.
I'm going to fix that guy. What's that big idea, Stephen?
You just ain't never going to take me alive. Go on, pump me off.
I don't think that'll be necessary, but if you don't come quietly, why, I guess we'll have to take you unconscious. Come on, boys.
For 3 days, San Francisco police questioned Clyde Stevens, and finally he confessed to the bank robberies and to his part in the San Quentin prison break. On January 23, 1935, less than 4 months after his parole from San Quentin, Clyde Stevens was sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary along with his partner, Albert Kessel. There to spend the rest of his natural life, unless another sympathetic parole board frees him in 1970, when he will again be eligible for parole. Police have to meet emergencies many times every day, but so do you. Every time you drive your car, you meet driving emergencies when you need extra power and speed to snatch you out of the way of traffic dangers. It costs you no more to use the same gasoline that police cars and emergency engines use. Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It has been selected to power more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. This is proof that Rio Grande cracked is not only the speediest and most powerful gasoline, but also the most economical. You get more for your money in Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 107 regarding Clyde Stevens, a parole violator. This man is now in custody. That's all.
For every boy and girl are offered by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Ask your Rio Grande dealer for the latest free copy of the Calling All Cars News and read how to get your free gift. This is a narrative Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 108. A dead body has been found under the Spring Street Bridge in North Long Beach. That's all. Rosenberg.
Sensational announcement a few weeks ago, Rio Grande revolutionized the gasoline industry. Today, the independent dealers selling Rio Grande's new G-gas have the gasoline bootleggers on the run. Refiners of sulfuric, carbon-laden gasolines are losing business, regardless of their cut prices, because motorists now know that no gasoline is safe to use unless it equals United States government specification number VCG-101. Rio Grande offers motorists the first low-price gasoline guaranteed to exceed this government specification. Rio Grande's new G-Gas sets a new high-quality standard in the low-price market. If you are tempted to buy cut-price gasoline, first ask to see a written guarantee that it meets government specifications. If it doesn't, don't buy it. Drive into a Rio Grande station. Look at the written guarantee on the G-Gas pump, proving that it exceeds United States government specifications. The new G-Gas is the finest gasoline in the low-price field. But make no mistake, fine as it is, Rio Grande's G-Gas is not as good a value as Rio Grande cracked gasoline. For very little more per gallon, you get 100% efficiency, tetraethyl, and police car performance. You see, Rio Grande's cracked gasoline is refined by a patented process so that it exceeds even government top-grade emergency specifications. That's why police officials of so many communities have chosen cracked in competition with every other gasoline available to power more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. So if you are a user of low-priced gasoline, protect yourself by getting Rio Grande's guaranteed G-Gas. But if you want the best buy for your money, more speed, more power, more mileage, more value, then use the gasoline police cars use. Rio Grande Crack. Tonight, Calling All Cars presents as guest artist the well-known English stage and screen star, Miss Elsie Preston, who will be heard in tonight's dramatization in the part of Mrs. Sadie Ransom. And now it is our great pleasure to present Sheriff Dean Biscoli of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Biscoli.
Good evening, my friends. There's no saying that there's honor among thieves. During the racketeer days of Prohibition, the press, the literature, and the cinema of the nation made much of this alleged stern code of ethics and honor which prevailed in the underworld. We law enforcement officers who should be in a position to know find little evidence of this asserted quality in the criminal. We find the opposite. There is no honor among thieves. Yes, habitual lawbreaker we find is a conscienceless creature who is interested only in saving himself. The story which we bring you tonight from the office of my Bureau of Investigation tells of a group of self-styled hard guys who operated upon this unsound logic. They ran true to form, just as they all do. But when you bring any would-be big-shot criminal out into the open and take his gun away from him, he becomes the most spineless, loathsome, and skulking parasite our civilization has produced, and foolishly tolerates. Now a word to the youngsters who may be listening. Don't believe that these criminals you hear about on Calling All Cars are dashing, heroic, and romantic figures, for they are not. They are dishonest, lazy, and stupid. Dishonest and lazy because they would rather steal and earn a living. Stupid because they think they can get away with it. And boys and girls, they never do.
It is a few days after Christmas in 1932. Mrs. Grace Walsh and two girl friends who are house guests have just retired when there's a knock at the door. Bertha Gray, one of the guests, goes to the door.
Who's there?
Is Grace home?
Who is it?
I'll turn to her. Let her hear.
Just a minute. What do you want, River?
Never mind what we want.
Well, look here now. You can't push past me like that.
sorry.
What you did? Please, it's a hold up. They took me outside Bertha. Stop, please.
Stop, you. I'll let you have it.
Oh, don't point that gun at me. You scare me.
All right, be quiet then.
Just a minute there, Mrs. Walsh. Where do you think you're going?
Why, what is
Back in the bedroom there. I want to talk to you. You two, into the bedroom here.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Joe.
Yeah?
Come on in here. Shorty, frisk the joint.
Okay.
What are you going to do, kill us?
Oh, no, don't worry. You two just sit down on the bed there, back to back. That's it. Now, Joe, tie them together with a bed sheet.
All right.
Fine. Looks like a pair of Siamese twins. Now, Mrs. Walsh, give me a diamond ring.
I haven't any ring.
Listen, lady, I ain't got any time to monkey. Now, you give me those rings or I'll let this jet go right in your face. You look pretty then, wouldn't you? A hot lead slug might make your mascara run a little, huh?
You can't frighten me, you hoodlum.
I ain't trying to. I'm just telling you what's going to happen to you unless you give and give quick.
Oh, tell him, Grace. Let him have the ring. Why, my goodness, if he shot you, the bullet might kill me, too. He hasn't got the nerve.
Oh, no? I'll give you three to tell me where they are. 1, 2.
Oh, Grace, for heaven's sake, tell him. Are the rings all you want?
What else you got?
Nothing.
You don't think we're interested in your mouths, do you? Where are the rings?
They're hidden in my shoe under the bed.
Where?
Right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, Is this all there is?
Yes. You can't get anything for those rings now. You know diamonds are cheap.
Yeah, I know.
So you can't get $100 for them.
I'm afraid you're right. That guy sure played us for suckers, putting a finger on this joint. Well, he said the stuff was worth $1,000.
They cost me nearly $1,000, but you can't get over $100 for them. You try to sell it to a friend. But of course, I know where you can get more for them.
Where?
I'll buy them back from you.
For how much?
I'll give you $500 for them. They mean a lot to me. They have a sentimental value.
Sell them back to you and have you squawk to the bulls? Not much.
I won't squawk. I swear it to you.
You'd better not squawk. Look here. See these plugs in this gas? We'll fill you full of them if you squawk.
But I won't. I just want to get my rings back.
Well, I'll get in touch with a man who'll talk to you about it in a couple of days.
Thanks a lot.
And remember, no squawking to the cops.
Aren't you going to untie us?
No, that moll that's out cold near the room will unleash her when she wakes up. Come on, boys, let's get out of here.
I must say you three are perfect gentlemen.
And a half hour later, in the apartment of Mrs. Sadie Ransom, proprietor of the Elite Hotel on South Broadway, the three thugs are crouched around the kitchen table inspecting their meat.
Hey, Sadie, got a pair of pliers?
Yes, there is in here.
Bring them in.
Okay, honey.
Daddy, did you call that double-crossing Scots and tell him to get up here?
Yeah.
Can you imagine it singing a joint like that for us? Guaranteeing us that there'd be $1,000 at least in it? No, we get a 3 bum diamond ring.
Here it now, honey.
Okay, thanks. Now, just pry these sparklers out of the settings. Oh, the gold away.
Well, how about that one there? That's pretty swell-looking stone.
That set in itself ought to be worth something.
All right, we'll keep that one the way it is.
Say, Mickey.
What is it, Joe?
I don't like the looks of this thing.
What do you mean?
I want to get out.
Okay, get out.
Yeah, but I want my cut.
How can I give you a cut when I don't know what it's going to be?
Well, you could give me, say, $30, and I'll forget I ever went down there with you.
What's the matter? Got cold feet?
I don't know, Mickey. I just don't like it.
Okay, scram then.
When do I get the dough?
When we puddle the ice, I'll let you know.
Okay, Mickey. No hard feelings.
Forget it.
You know how it is with the wife and the kids, and I don't want to get in no trouble.
Yeah, I know how it is. Now scram.
Well, so long, Mickey.
So long.
What a yellow rat he is.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on him. He'd squeal at the drop of a hat.
Don't you think we ought to bump him off and make sure he don't?
Not yet. Just keep an eye on him. See where that is, will you, Sadie?
Okay. It's up, Mickey.
Send him in here.
Well, boys, how can we go?
Why, you double-crosser, we ought to rub you out.
Now, wait a minute. What's the beef? I ain't done nothing.
You told us there was a grand in rocks down there.
Well, there is.
Here,
You get him?
told us a grand. Look, 3 bum rings. Ain't worth $100. The day myself say so.
You offered to buy him back for $500, and that's the most we could get for him anyway.
Now, wait a minute, you guys. How much do you know about diamonds?
Well, anybody can see that these aren't worth anything.
Yeah? That's all you know about it.
We ought to rub you out for giving us a bum steal like this.
I didn't give you no bum steal. I can go out and get a grand for this one ring here alone. Let alone what you can get for the 2 smaller ones.
You can?
Sure.
Okay, you take the ring and get a grand for it.
Wait a minute, Mickey. You ain't going to let this cheap tin horn walk out of here with that rock, are you?
Say, Shorty, I heard about enough out of you.
You ain't heard nothing yet. I got a mind to fix you.
All right, Shorty, hold on.
I don't see no sense in letting these smug have the ring.
Listen, Shorty, he knows where to peddle it and we don't, see?
Well, I'd rather get 100 for it and have the cents in my pocket than let him sell it for a grand and never see the color of his money.
I ain't gonna take a powder on you.
How do I know that?
Listen, Shorty, Stocks is on the up and up. He'll do the right thing.
Well, if he don't, I'll take him for a nice long ride.
You sure sound like a tough guy, Shorty.
I know my racket. And I say you don't get the ring.
And I say he does. You want to make something of that?
Well, if he don't waltz back here with a grand, it'll be on your neck too, Mickey.
Don't worry, boys. I'll get you a grand for it. I know a gambler down on Spring Street. He'll buy it.
To the gambler on Spring Street goes Stock Brewer, the finger man. Within a half hour, he's sitting in the big stock office.
Well, Buck, what can I do for you?
One little girl.
I ain't lending money.
I got security.
What?
This rock.
Ain't worth much.
I know it.
Where'd you get it?
What do you care?
I don't.
How much?
Well, let's have $100 on it.
That's okay.
There you are.
Thanks.
Can do a little gambling?
Maybe.
Stock does a little gambling that night, and before he leaves the joint, he has lost $100. Next morning, Mickey calls him.
Hello?
Hello, Cap. This is Mickey.
Yeah?
You get the dough for that ring?
Say, Mickey, I'm in a spot about that.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mickey, I lost the ring.
You lost it?
Yeah.
Where?
If I knew, I'd go find it. I stuck it in my vest pocket when I left your joint last night. When I got downtown, it wasn't there. There was a hole in my pocket.
You know where that puts me with Freddie.
Yeah, I know, Mickey, and I'll try to make it up. Just give me a couple of days, and I'll raise some dough somewhere.
You better raise some dough, and you better raise it fast.
And that is the last Mickey hears of Stock. Several days go by, and he and Shorty travel to Long Beach to try to find him, but no one has seen Stock for a week. Shorty is growing impatient. 2 weeks after the robbery, he is sitting with a friend, drinking home brew.
If you ask me, Bill, I think they're pulling a double cross on me. My guess is that Stock stole the ring and split the dough with Mickey. I think that mug is holding out.
Yeah, I wouldn't thought it. I never did like Mickey anyway.
Well, you know nobody can double cross me and get away with it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to have a showdown on this thing right now.
Well, if you need any help, count on me.
Okay, you're in.
What are you going to do for it?
I'm going to call Mickey over at Sadie's place and give him just one more chance. telephone?
Is Mickey there?
Yeah. Hey, Mickey.
Yeah? Okay. Hello?
This is Tony, Mickey.
Yeah? Well, I ain't heard from him.
I'm getting tired, Mickey. You get that bill before midnight tonight. I'll be over here at Field waiting for you. And I ain't fooling.
What was it, honey?
Nothing. I just got 12 hours to live, that's all.
But Mickey does not wait until this night. By 8 o'clock on the evening of January 17th, he enters Bill's apartment.
Oh, boy. Oh, Mickey. Oh, Mickey. What's been doing?
I never touch it, you know that.
Okay. I forgot.
Well, how about it, Mickey? You got the dough?
No. Now, look here, Shorty. You got to be reasonable about this.
I've been reasonable, Mickey. Now I want that dough.
Did I tell you I can't find Sock?
I told you not to give him the rock in the first place.
I know you did, but I thought he was on the up and up. How was I to know he crosses up?
Well, I could tell by looking at him.
Anyway, I don't think he has crossed us up. He lost the ring and he's trying to raise the dough somewhere.
Oh, yeah?
Sure. Naturally, he don't want to get in touch with me until he has it.
Mickey, you talk like a baby now.
Well, I believe his story.
Well, I don't. Now, listen. I'll give you until midnight to get that dough.
I know, but Christ, what do you want me to do? Blow up a bank? I can't do anything. My hands are tied.
Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go down to Long Beach and try and find that house. And if we do, we'll get that dough out of him or drop him off the dock in a barrel of wet cement. I'm sick and tired of this story.
I want to see him just as bad as you do.
Yeah, I'll bet you do. Come along, Bill. We might need your help.
Yeah. You might as well.
The three men get into Mrs. Ransom's car, which Shorty had previously borrowed, and start for Long Beach. But they never arrive. As they are approaching the Spring Street Bridge over the San Gabriel River north of the city.
Got any idea where you're going to look for Sock?
Yeah, I have, Mickey.
How about you here, Shorty?
This is good to me. Pull up.
There's nothing out here. No houses, nothing. What does Sock be doing out here?
I ain't interested in that. Get out.
What for?
Don't give me your argument. Get out.
What's your big idea, Shorty?
This is the showdown. You understand?
Yes, but...
I'm doing the talking. Your turn to come next. I want to know what you did with the money from that rock.
I never got no money for that rock. I told you the truth. Sock told me and told me he lost it, and I ain't seen him or the ring since.
You're lying, Mickey. Sock stole that ring and you split the dough.
That isn't true, Shorty.
Listen, Mickey. Nobody's ever double-crossed me and got away with it. Now, what'd you do with your cut of the money?
I ain't got no cut, Shorty. I swear to God I ain't.
What is this stuff over with his Shorty? Give it to him. Mother,
No, Shorty, Bill, for God's sake, don't. I've been telling you the truth. I swear I
Now,
don't.
you can't take it, huh, Mickey?
Sure I can take it. Sure I can. I got more guts than you ever had. I ain't got nothing to lose but my life. I'm clean. I'm on the up and up. Go on, rub me out. Rub me out and see if you can take it. You're a big shot with a rod in your face, ain't you? You cheap little hijacker.
Yeah.
Well, can't you do a better job on that?
Here. That did the work. Come on, Bill. Let's dump him over this bridge here. Come on. There he goes.
Sheriff's office. Barnes speaking.
There's a dead man down here. He's been shot.
And where?
Under the Spring Street Bridge, where Spring Street crosses the San Gabriel River north of Long Beach.
Who's speaking?
Well, I don't want to tell you.
Why not?
Well, I was out with some other guy's wife when I found the body. I don't want to be mixed up in this. You just come on down here. You'll find it.
Captain Bright and Deputy Sheriff Brewster, Fentrey, Contreras, Hutchinson, and Barnard drive quickly to the scene of the crime, where they find Mickey's body drilled by bullets lying in the mud of the river bottom. While powerful automobile searchlights play on the scene, the officers go over every square inch of ground for sleep.
Yes? What is it,
Penfrey?
It's hard. I just found the victim's throat.
The Light Hotel, South Broadway. Mr. Sadie Ransom, proprietor. Connor, go to this address and see if you can get a line on this court. Better take the hat and watch along with you and bring this Ransom move down to the morgue to identify the body. It'll be there by the time you arrive.
Yes, sir. Right away.
And while Deputy Sheriff Warner is speeding toward Los Angeles, Shorty returns to the hotel.
Oh, Shorty, I've been going nearly crazy. Where is it?
Take it easy, baby. Take it easy.
What you doing? What happened?
Mickey and South both double crossing.
What do you mean? Shorty, where's Mickey? For Pete's sake, tell me.
Mickey's dead. I bumped him off. Oh! I'll pipe down your stupid stuff. He's dead, see?
Dead? Mickey? Dead? No. No. I can't believe it.
It's so.
And you killed him?
Yes.
I love you so, Shorty. Oh, Shorty. Oh, Shorty.
He double crossed. He told me he and South stole the ring and spit the dough. He had a fight. He took a pass at me and I let him have it. Listen, baby, get this straight. This is the fourth guy that double-crossed me, and they've all gone the same way. There's none of them double-crossed me and get away from it. You get me?
Shorty, I just...
Okay, and keep the time back. The bottle of the bulls now. I'm taking powder. You talk to him, you don't know nothing, see?
Yes? What is it?
Is this one of your cards?
Yes. Why?
I'm from the sheriff's office.
What's the matter? Is anything wrong?
Yes. You recognize this hat and wristwatch?
Why, yes. I think they belong to Mickey Erner, a boarder's man.
That's fine. Put on your hat and coat. We're going to the morgue. Where'd you got that Long Beach shooting posted? Right there behind you. Pull down the seat, will you? Thanks. Well, is that the body of Mickey Erno, your boarder, Mrs. Ransom?
And the next morning, Captain Blight holds a council of war with his men, who have spent half the night setting up on Mickey Erno's friends, acquaintances, and relatives.
Well, boys, what have you got? Well, after Mrs. Ransom identified the body, she took me out to Compton, where I interviewed Erno's brother-in-law. From him, I learned the identity of Joe Entriante, who's been mixed up with Erno in some shady deals. I asked Contreras to bring him in.
Where is he now, Contreras?
I got him outside, Captain.
Good. We'll question him a little later. Hello? Yes, he's right here. Just a minute. To you, Bonner.
Oh, thanks, sir. Hello? Yes? It is, eh? Okay, I'll be right out. Hey, he's just walked into Mrs. Ransom. See, another fellow of Erno's. Mrs. Ransom promised me she'd tip me off as he came around. I'll see you later, boys.
Okay. Better bring in this man of yours, Contreras.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sit down. Over there.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Joe Entriante.
Did you kill Mickey Erno?
No.
Who did?
I don't know.
Do you know Mickey Erno?
Yes.
How long?
About 4 months.
Do you know Shorty Hayes?
Yes.
What did you kill Mickey for?
I didn't kill him.
Now, we know you were mixed up in some shady deals with him.
I ain't mixed up in murder. I got a wife and kids. I ain't hot.
What jobs were you on with Mickey?
Oh, I wasn't on any jobs with him.
We know different.
Well, only one.
Where?
I only drove the car down and drove it back. I'm clean, I tell you. I just drove Mickey down there. Mickey and Shorty. Then I drove him back, and they showed me some diamonds when they got back.
How many diamonds?
Oh, a couple of 3 rings. I'm clean, I tell you.
When was this?
Oh, Christmas week sometime.
Sounds like that Grace Walsh robbery, Judge.
Right. What did you murder Ernie for?
I didn't murder Mickey. I ain't seen Mickey since that night. All right. I was in on that robbery. But I didn't do no bump off.
All right, then. Start talking about that robbery. And while Deputy Sheriff Barner speeds toward Mrs. Ransom's hotel, Joe Entriante still tells the details of the Grace Walsh robbery, talks fast to save his neck from the long stretch from which there is no rebound. And at the hotel of Mrs. Ransom.
Where is he, Where is he?
He just went out for packages of cigarettes.
What is this, a runaround?
No, I swear it isn't. Come in. Sit down. He'll be back in a minute.
I told you to keep him here.
It's okay. He'll be back. I ain't holding back on you. I got a little girl. I ain't getting mixed up in trouble.
When did he come back?
About half hour ago.
What did he say?
Well, he said, I read the paper, and I told him you were looking for him. And he said, what for? And I said, they want to question Mickey's friends. They got Joe this morning, and he turned around real quick and he said, what?
They did, eh?
And I said, Shorty, I said, don't you think you'd better report him? I told him I promised to call you, and he said, okay, call the bull. I can prove my alibi, all right?
And then you let him go again.
No, I didn't. Listen, here he comes up the stairs now.
I hope.
This is Deputy Sheriff Farmer, Shorty.
Yeah?
Yeah. I want to ask you a few questions, Shorty.
Okay with me.
Want to take a ride down to the captain's office?
Sure, I just love to ride in police cars. Come on, let's go.
Cocky, self-assured, Shorty Hayes accompanies Deputy Sheriff Barnett to headquarters, there to face Captain Bright.
What's your name?
Fred Hayes.
Have I been arrested before?
Yes, twice.
What for?
Shoot the fast one, paid a $10 fine.
And the second time?
Picked up for drunk, then they let me go.
This picture here, Marcelo County number 72228. Who is that Ermine Hayes? You?
Yes.
An alias, huh?
Yes?
Who is Fred Bates?
I don't know.
Fred Miller.
Never heard of him.
And Joe Miller. That's the one that wrote the joke book.
I don't know.
Really, your memory is bad. But they're all aliases for Fred Hayes. How many times have you been in this jail?
Twice. Only 2 times I've been in jail in my life.
Oh, come on now, Shorty. You've got a record as long as my arm. It's all here on this card. Suspicious of burglary, forgery, passing bad checks. You've been on the bad book for 5 years. You're an ex-con, and you served 2 years at a 14-year sleep in Clinton. Isn't that right?
Well, what are you asking me for? You didn't know all about me.
You're darn right I do, and a lot more. Now, why did you kill Mickey Erno?
I didn't kill Mickey Erno.
Ever own a gun?
No.
Then what do you carry empty shells around in your pocket for? Sound like loose change?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You showed Mrs. Ransom a handful of empty shells after you came back and told her that you bumped off Eno. Now, why did you do that?
I ain't talking.
No? Well, that won't do you any good. What did you do with the diamonds you stole from Mrs. Walsh in Long Beach, Christmas Week?
I ain't talking.
And how about that poor girl you smacked in the kisser?
I never smacked any woman in the kisser.
No? And Mrs. Ransom tells you she threatened to bump her off if she talked.
Well, I can take the chief, but I ain't going around smacking dames or threatening any dames.
You got some interesting witnesses lined up who will say you did. Mrs. Walsh has already identified your picture.
I never smacked any dames except that ma I hit with a beer bottle once. I didn't hurt her none, and she had to come to her anyway.
Now, we got Joe Imprianti upstairs, and he told us all about that robbery in Long Beach. And the boys are bringing in Scotch Brewer. And Mrs. Ransom is worried more about her little daughter's future than she is about your threat. And she told us all that she knows. And that'll be enough to put you in a tough spot.
Listen, I can take it, see? You can't scare me.
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to make you see sense.
Looks like I'm going away for a long time. Looks like my neck's going to split. But I can take it, see? Boy, how I can take it. You can't scare me. You can't make me talk. I'm hard.
Who was in on this job with you?
I ain't talking.
Why did you bump off Mickey?
I ain't talking.
Why did you bump off Mickey Erno?
I ain't talking only.
Only what?
Only I can take it, see? Boy, how I can take it. Go ahead, stretch my neck. I can take it like a man.
Chief Criminal Deputy Sheriff Bright and his assistant officers got them all. Shorty Hayes received a life term in San Quentin for murder, and Bill Doolin, his partner in crime, got the same measure of justice. Scotch Brewer went to San Quentin for robbery, and Joe Imprianti, pleading guilty to robbery, got 2 years in the county road camp and 8 more years probation. The ironic part of the thing is that Mickey Erno had been honest with Shorty, but Shorty operated on the opposite theory from that of your law enforcement officers. With him, everyone was guilty until he proved himself innocent, and he didn't give hapless Mickey Erno the chance to make the proof.
Thank you, Justice Hayes.
3. To boys and girls, Rio Grande offers free gifts. And to all motorists, Rio Grande offers more speed than you can ever use. more power than you'll ever need, more mileage, more value for your money. You get all these extra features free with every gallon of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And it costs you no more to buy this tetraethyl-treated gasoline, refined by the most costly and elaborate cracking process known. This patented process gives you something found in no other gasoline. Police car performance.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Cancellation brought 108 regarding a dead body found north of Long Beach. This case is now closed. That's all. Closed and closed.
Get your latest copy of the Calling All Cars News, given away wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 109. Be on the lookout for Jules Rubin, described as white American, age 26 years, 168 pounds. This man is suspected of stealing a valuable diamond brooch from Polly Moran, the moving picture actress. That's all.
Say, who's putting on this program?
Santa Claus.
Who?
Santa Claus, better known as the Rio Grande Oil Company.
How come? What do you mean?
Well, Santa Claus is always giving something to somebody, and it seems to me the Rio Grande Oil Company plays Santa Claus the year round.
For example?
Well, Rio Grande gives the public this Calling All Cars program free.
So what?
And they give away a free publication every month, the Calling All Cars News, to anyone who comes into a Rio Grande station. And they're giving away junior detective outfits free to thousands of boys and girls.
Give me more.
And Rio Grande G-Gas gives the motorist the first guaranteed quality gasoline in the low-price market.
No, I know the rest. Don't tell me. And Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives more power, more speed.
And it gives more economical miles. Don't forget that.
I wasn't going to forget it. I was going to say it. And also that Rio Grande cracked is the only gasoline that gives you police car performance.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's giving this announcement? You or I? Rio Grande gives gasoline the most elaborate and most costly refining process known to create cracked gasoline. Yet, it gives the extra benefits of this extra costly process to the motorist at no extra cost.
And there's one more thing that you've given us, Santa Claus.
Yes? What's that?
A sales talk. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The cooperation of law enforcement agencies, be they municipal, county, state, or national, is a vital necessity in our battle against crime. If every group of authorities seek only to cover themselves with glory and refuse to cooperate with other groups, then the criminal has a distinct advantage at every turn. The brilliant success of the Department of Justice G-men in their spectacular battle against crime was helped at every turn of their work by the wholehearted cooperation of local authorities all over the country. individuals in county and city who have faced their own desire for fame and publicity in their desire to see the criminal brought to justice. It is this sort of cooperation that your police department seeks to give. The story you are about to hear is an example of such tactics. Although the men under my command played a vital part in the capture of the Moran jewel thief, still their part was only one of the cogs in the vast law enforcement machine which, when it functions as smoothly as it did in this case, is tantamount to a federal police force.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, Calling All Cars is proud to present tonight Miss Polly Moran, who reenacts the exciting predicament in which she found herself when she was robbed en route to Hawaii 2 years ago. Calling All Cars presents the Polly Moran jewel robbery. Sunset on the Pacific, and against the flaming rim of the western ocean, where nature is burning a day, the majestic silhouette of a luxury liner, the steamship Aloha, Honolulu bound. Tomorrow morning, the lush green islands will greet the gay crowd as they emerge on deck in the sparkling Hawaiian sunlight. But this evening, aboard the Aloha, there is other sparkle. The sparkle of champagne bubbles brimming over crystal glasses. The sparkle of diamonds on the bosoms of lovely women. The sparkle of clever conversation as a dozen world-famous celebrities bandy witticism. It is constantly allowed in Mississippi. In one corner of the smoking room, a group of admiring women are gathered around Polly Moran, famed screen star, who is on the latest honeymoon with Martin Malone, her husband of 6 months. The object of conversation is Miss Moran's diamond brooch. Which she wears on her blouse.
I've never seen anything like it in my life before. Where'd you get it, Miss Moran? Well, I'll tell you, this little piece of hardware has a history. Do tell us about it, Miss Moran. Well, it's this way. When I was starting out on the stage years ago... Oh, now, Miss Moran, couldn't have been that long ago. I don't remember mentioning the number of years. Oh, Miss Moran, how you do go on. Just the same off the screen as on, aren't you? Go on. Do tell us about the brooch. Well, as I was saying, when I started out on the stage, I decided to buy a pair of diamond earrings. It was probably reckless extravagance, but I've always had a passion for diamonds. Well, who hasn't? Yes, there's a few of us who are born to indulge in. How did your diamond earrings become a brooch? Well, I'm coming to that. One day a jeweler I knew in New York suggested I have the earrings made into a brooch, and then I could add stones to it from time to time. I thought it was a good idea. So we created this design. And every time I've been in a hit, I've added a diamond to the brooch. And every time I've been a flop, I haven't mentioned it. What a splendid idea. From the looks of it, you've been in plenty of hits. Oh, I'm very modest about that. It certainly is beautiful. Moran, I'm actually afraid of losing it. Oh, I've mislaid it a dozen times, but it always bobs up again. It's my good luck piece. My husband scolded me for being so careless about what jewelry I had. I should think he would. There he is, coming into the smoking room now. If you'd pardon me, I'd like to speak to him. Of course. Yes, by all means. Marty, lend me a helping hand. Save me.
Why, what's the matter?
Oh, those gals over there, they've been driving me nuts. Asking me some questions about my pin and digging the dirt about Hollywood Parade.
Well, the price is paid, my dear.
Yes, but I'm on a vacation. I'm not in an autographing mood.
Oh, by the way, don't forget Captain's dinner tonight.
Oh, that's right. I think I'll go down to the cabin and take a little nap. You coming?
No, I don't think so. Not just yet. I'll join you later.
Okay, Marty.
Miss Moran retires to her cabin and lies down for a nap, leaving the door unlocked so her husband can get in without awakening her. Some time later, she wakens from a deep sleep with the realization that she is not alone in the cabin. Silhouetted against the blue tropical night seen through the open porthole is the figure of a man.
Who's there? What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry. Gee, I got into the wrong stateroom. Yeah, my wife told me not to take that last sidecar.
Well, you'd better listen to it the next time.
Yeah, I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, that's all right, but if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to sleep.
Sure. Sorry to have troubled you.
And a little while later, Martin Malone comes down to the stateroom to dress. He awakens Miss Moran, and they speedily make preparations for the captain's dinner. As they are about to leave the room, Miss Moran, putting the last finishing touches to her makeup, turns to her husband.
Marty, hand me my pin, will you?
Yeah, sure. Where is it?
In the upper right-hand drawer of that dressing table.
Okay.
I can't find the thing. Are you sure you left it here?
I certainly am.
Oh, it certainly isn't here.
What? Let me see. Marty, I remember now. He must have stolen it.
Who must have stolen it?
While I was taking a nap, somebody came in here. I woke up and he sounded drunk and said he'd gotten into the wrong stateroom by mistake.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Oh, what did he look like?
I don't know that either. It was dark in here. Oh, so I didn't. I turn on the light. Oh, Marty, I bet that man's got my pin.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't get so excited. It isn't lost. Probably you didn't put it in that drawer.
Oh, yes, I did. I remember perfectly. I'll never forgive myself. That pin meant so much to me. It's the sentiment more than the value. Oh, Marty, this is terrible. My trip's ruined.
Miss Moran and her husband immediately report the theft to the ship's officers, who promise their wholehearted cooperation in capturing the thief. In the first officer's cabin, Miss Moran and her husband are questioned.
Now, Miss Moran, do either you or Mr. Malone suspect anyone of picking up pins?
Well, no, I can't imagine who would do it. Certainly nobody you're acquainted with on board.
Say, Polly, how about that big fat guy from Pittsburgh who's always shooting off his face? I wouldn't put anything past him. I always have felt he was a phony.
Maybe he's a phony, Mark, but I don't think he's a sneak thief.
Well, he doesn't look to me as though he belongs on a cruise like this.
Oh, I don't think he'd stoop that low.
Well, I'll be darned if I know who to suspect. Unless... Say, Polly, remember that bird who tried to crash all our parties?
Oh, yes. You mean Mr. Reuben, the one who gets so rough in the deck sport.
Yeah, that's the bird.
What did you say his name is?
Reuben's the only name I know him by.
Let me look at the passenger list. Yes, here he is. Reuben. Jules Reuben.
I wouldn't be surprised if...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Mason.
Oh, hello, Miss.
I heard about your pin being stolen, Polly. That's darn tough luck.
Yeah.
I have an idea I can identify the thief.
You have?
Yes. As I was coming down the companionway this evening, about 6 o'clock, I saw a man come out of your stateroom.
What did he look like?
Well, I didn't see his face. His back was turned toward me, but he was short and heavy set.
That's the very man we've been talking about. I'm sure he's ticket. We've got to get him arrested as soon as we get into Honolulu, Marty.
No, not so fast, Polly. If we're wrong, we can get into a nasty damage suit for false arrest.
But I'm sure we're not wrong. I'm positive he's the thief.
Over his loud and futile protest, Reuben's baggage is searched. While he threatens the steamship line with devastating lawsuits, every possible hiding place in his cabin is examined. But Miss Moran's pin is not found. Next morning, when the Aloha docks, Crowley Moran's first visit after she is registered to the hotel is to the office of Chief of Police Gabriel of Honolulu. He tells the chief her story.
And frankly, I'm more convinced than ever that Mr. Reuben stole my pin. That man has a guilty conscience. Don't ask me why I'm so certain, but I am. Call it a woman's intuition or what you will, but I know Jules Reuben stole my pin.
Well, Miss Moran, we will certainly do everything in our power to get it back for you. We don't like visitors to the island to be as unhappy as you are. We'll bring this Mr. Reuben in here and see if we can't make him tell the truth.
custody at his hotel and taken to headquarters, where he is grilled for hours. But he denies everything. After an afternoon of fruitless questioning, Chief Gabrielson is forced to release Reuben. And Martin Malone persuades Miss Moran to apologize for the inconvenience he has caused. The Hollywood pair call upon Reuben to his hotel. The alleged garment salesman.
So I hope there won't be any hard feelings, Mr. Reuben. I was sure I recognized you as the man who came into my stateroom last night. I guess I was wrong, and I just want to apologize.
That's about time.
Well, yes, I guess it is.
You realize, I suppose, that you ruined my vacation and made me an object of suspicion everywhere I go on this island?
Yes, and I'm sorry, Mr. Reuben.
I should think you would be.
Well, I guess there's nothing more to say.
No, not that I can think of. You said it all last night. Good afternoon, Miss Moran.
Why, that dirty
Come on, Paul. Let's go out in that swell Hawaiian sunshine and cool off.
Oh, I've never been so angry in my life. That beast, that boor. I tell you, Marty, I'm more positive than ever that he took it. I know that's the man that got my pin.
Apparently, Mr. Rubin's trip was completely ruined by the accusations made against him. For when the Aloha sailed for Los Angeles the next day, he was aboard her for the return trip. Although under constant surveillance throughout the trip, he does nothing suspicious. Nevertheless, he is destined to have a reception committee upon his arrival in San Pedro. For the day before the Aloha is due to dock, Chief Detective Joe Taylor of the Los Angeles Police Department receives a cablegram which causes him to send for Captain Jack Trainer of the fugitive scale. Captain Trainer assigns Detectives C.N. Erickson and J.S. Cohn to meet the Aloha and arrest Reuben on suspicion of robbery. Next morning, as the beautiful white liner rides at anchor in the outer harbor, the two detectives board her from a Bobby water taxi. A few minutes later, the purser is pointing out Reuben to them. But the two officers agree that, lest there be any slip, they will not arrest him until he sets foot within the Los Angeles city limits. That is, until he's on the dock. So it is, as Reuben picks his way down the gangplank, Erickson and Cohn are close behind him. When he steps onto the dock, you're under arrest, Reuben.
What?
Come along quietly.
Arrested me for that Crowley Murder piece, huh? But you're barking up the wrong tree. They couldn't pin it on me in Honolulu, and you can't do it here. I'm innocent.
Well, that's okay with us, but you're wanted at headquarters for questioning. Now, how about it? We have to handcuff you and drag you in?
Take your hands off me, copper. I'll go along with you, all right.
Reuben is escorted bag and baggage to City Hall, and while his luggage is being thoroughly searched, Captain Trainer and the arresting officers question him in the office. But Reuben sticks to his story.
Listen, boys, I'm getting sick and tired of this prosecution. I don't know anything about that sin of Polly Moran, and she knows I don't. Why, she apologized to me for accusing me before I left the island.
How come you left so suddenly?
On a provocation I'd had there. Everybody in Hawaii was pointing at me and saying I'd swiped a diamond pin. There was no sense in trying to enjoy myself in that atmosphere.
What do you find in his bag, Erickson?
Nothing much. Clothes.
Traveler's check, but no diamond pin.
What'd they tell you?
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, never.
Well, and naturally, you won't object to being fingerprinted.
I should say I will. You can't treat me like a common criminal.
Fingerprints are a good thing, Mr. Reuben. You see, we'll just take a set of elimination prints and prove to ourselves that you've never been arrested before. That is, if you're telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth, and I refuse to be fingerprinted. I demand to see an attorney.
You're in a funny spot to be demanding things, Reuben. Now, you'll save us all a lot of trouble and excitement by coming into the next room with me until I fingerprint you, because whether you like it or not, that's exactly what I intend to do.
Over Reuben's loud protest, he is indeed fingerprinted. And within half an hour, the records are checked.
I tell you, Captain, you're hunting for a lot of trouble. When I get out of this, I'm going to burn you right. I'll slap a suit on you for false arrest at the same time that I shoot Polly Moran for defamation of character. I'm a respectable salesman, and I've never been mixed up in any crooked work.
We'll see. You know, Captain, I just finished making a check. Let's see. Well, so you've never been in trouble before, huh, Reuben? According to these cards, you were arrested in 1923 for suspicion of robbery. How about that?
Well, it was suspicion. They didn't prove nothing. I was just a punk kid, and I thought it would be smart to steal a dame's purse. but I give it back and she didn't prosecute. There's nothing to that beef.
Oh? Well, how about the time in 1927 when you were accused of stealing an automobile in Newark, New Jersey?
That was all a mistake.
Oh, a mistake. What do you mean, to steal the car? How much time did you serve?
Not a day. I tell you it was a mistake.
Why don't you come clean and tell us where Polly Moran's kin is? She's a good friend of our department, and we want to get her kin back to her now. How about it?
Say, I admire Polly Moran myself. I got to know her pretty well on that trip to Honolulu. If I had a pin, I'd give it back to you. But I ain't got it, and I don't know where it is.
Reuben, you're lying.
Now, you listen to me, Captain. I know a thing or two about the law myself. You had your fun questioning me. You dug up a couple of charges against me 10 years ago. But you can't prove I ever served a day's time. You've searched me, and you haven't found a pin. You haven't got a single piece of evidence against me, and you can't hold me on suspicion any longer. You got to prove my guilt, and you haven't proved a thing. I'm going to walk through that door out of this joint a free man, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Am I right?
I'm afraid you are, Reuben.
Reuben was right, and the officer knew it. Convinced, though he might be of Reuben's guilt, we could not hold him without evidence, and of evidence he had none. So Reuben goes free. But even as he is rolling east in a transcontinental train, the net of the law is slowly closing in on him. The next morning, a New York City detective named Wesley Gruber points out an interesting news item to his partner, Detective Edward Erbacher, as they report for duty.
Eddie, take a look at this story in this morning's paper.
What? Oh, this one here about Polly Moran having a diamond pin stolen from her on the steamship Aloha?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I read it. What about it?
Do you suppose that this guy the Los Angeles Six had to let go is the drug we've been looking for those steamship burglars the past few months?
Hardly likely that the guy would work the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Well, I think it's worth a try.
What are you going to do?
Check those steamship lines that reported robberies and see if the name Jules Reuben appears on the passenger list.
2 days' inquiry informs the officers that the name Jules Reuben has appeared on 6 different passenger lists during the preceding 3 months. And on every boat on which Reuben had sailed, burglaries had occurred. Suspicions definitely aroused. Erbacher and Juba request all steamship companies operating on the West Coast, the East Coast, and the Great Lakes to report if one Jules Reuben books passage on any one of their boats. They have not long to wait, for within a week the phone rings on Juba's desk.
Detective Bureau, Juba speaking.
Lieutenant Juba, this is Mr. Hornbuckle, Company of Private Manager of the New York East Coast Steamship Line.
Yes?
You requested information regarding one Jules Reuben?
Yes.
Mr. Jules Reuben and wife have booked passage from New York to Nassau upon the SS Hamiltonian.
When she sailed?
Day after tomorrow.
Good. Is there a cabin next to Mr. Reuben for a Mr. Edward Erbacher?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and thank you.
And what is this?
They're taking a trip to Nassau, son.
What?
Yeah. Our Mr. Reuben's sailing day after tomorrow on the Hamiltonian. And you're going to become his best friend on the trip, you lucky stiff.
Well, that's swell, but why don't you take the trip yourself? You're better at that sort of thing.
Not really. If I could, I would. But I've got to appear in court on Monday and at my ready case. The job's yours, Eddie. Stick with him and knock him over as soon as he pulls a job.
But Reuben pulls no jobs on this voyage, and Erbacher must remain content only to make the acquaintance and not the arrest of the gentleman. Back in New York once more, Juba and Erbacher shadow Reuben and his wife to their hotel, engage a nearby room, install a dictaphone behind the gate, learn that Reuben is leaving the next day for San Francisco. The officers watch him as he boards the westbound bus, and then return to the...
You think you ought to let him get out of town, Eddie?
Sure, we haven't anything on him. Give him enough rope and he'll hang himself.
Yeah, but we won't be there to jerk the rope.
Well, we'll do the next best thing.
What?
I'm going to get wires off to the Batista Police in Buffalo, Detroit, Chicago, Omaha, Salt Lake City, San Francisco, and every other town of this size along the route that bus is taking. I'll give them Reuben's description. Ask them to shadow him if he leaves the bus in their city. That boy doesn't know it, but he's going to have more police attention than the President of the United States on his transcontinental trip.
The telegrams go out, and for nearly a week there is no answer. Then the New York Police Headquarters comes to reply.
The Detective Lieutenant Edward Erbacher,
New York Police Department, New York City. Your man arrived here by bus this morning. Registered at the Golden West Hotel. Went aboard the steamship Aloha on a visitor's pass this afternoon. Remained about a half hour. Then checked out of hotel and purchased a railway ticket to New York. Left Oakland here on eastbound train at 8:35 tonight. Inspector Thomas McNulty, San Francisco Police Department.
And aboard that eastbound train, as it was crossing the ferries late one night.
Porter! Come here, I say. Yes, the boss. Can't you read that sign? Quiet is requested for the benefit of those that is retired.
What do I care for the sign? I've been robbed.
You've been robbed?
Yes, robbed. Somebody just reached in between the curtains of my berth and lifted my watch and pocketbook. Told me to look here at once.
In Chicago, when Jules Rubin changes trains and boards the 20th Century Limited for New York, every move he makes is watched by railroad and city police. And as this black flyer roars over the water-level route along the straightaway bordering Lake Erie, whistles slicing the black stillness of the summer night, 4 sleeping passengers are relieved of their valuables by one clean hand of the midnight marauder. And early the next morning, at a small station in upper New York State, a passenger speaks to a light.
Good pardon, sir, but are you getting off here?
Yeah, why?
But your ticket reads through to New York.
What's it to you? You're only the conductor. I've decided to stay up here for a couple of days.
Yes? And I've got orders to take you into New York.
For what?
Well, it tipped off to look for you. We've seen you pull every one of those jobs last night.
You're crazy.
They know you've got stolen property on you. They're going to lock you in a compartment until the company police take you off the train up to Grand Central Station.
That's so?
Okay, Eddie. Give the boys the highball.
Railroad police meet Rubin when the 20th Century pulls into the Grand Central and are questioning him when Detective Fairbacher, Rubin's erstwhile traveling companion on the trip to Nassau, arrive. All right, Rubin. Come clean.
I tell you, it's a lousy frame-up. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you, as you know.
Oh, Reuben. How things?
What? Who are you?
Don't you remember me?
Never saw you before in my life.
You really couldn't forget your old pals like that, Reuben. Don't you remember the pleasant trip we had to Nassau and the Jennings cabin? Of course, you didn't know then that I was a police officer.
You're crazy.
And the robbers, the 3-handed bridge I played with you and your wife? How said we were a woman with a way?
Leave out of this, will you? He's absolutely innocent.
How about you?
I guess you got me all right. Now, you keep my wife out of this, and I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know about those steamship jobs. I'll even tell you about one you don't know about.
If you think you can, I'll put in with you. I've checked you both ways against the middle. I know all about you.
Yeah? Well, you don't know about that Moran's boat.
I know you stole it.
Sure I did, and I pulled a fasten on those dumb dicks, too. Sure I stole it. But they never found it on me, did they?
No. What'd you do, swallow it?
And get 100-carat stomachache? Not much.
Well, come on, still. How'd you get it off the boat?
I hid it in the light fixture and you feel it in my cabin. Right after I snatched it, see? I knew those Los Angeles dicks would pick me up on the return trip, so I just left it there. And then a couple of weeks ago, I checked when the Aloha would be in dock, went out to San Francisco, walked on the boat, went to my cabin, and there was the ice right when I'd left it, right in the light fixture. Better than a safe deposit and cheaper.
Yeah, but not safer. What'd you do with it?
Sold it to a guy on Howard Street in Frisco for $300.
You got zipped. It was worth $5,000.
Yeah, I know. But what can a guy do? And anyway, it wasn't the money that mattered so much. It was the principle of the thing. Boobing all those smart coppers.
I wonder who's going to laugh last.
Reuben, expanding as he reflects on his hitherto successful career of crime, makes a 6-page confession of his burglary, admitting to the theft of nearly $100,000 worth of property, on which he had realized little more than 10% in cash. While Reuben remains in the federal detention prison awaiting trial, Detective Erbacher journeys west to recover some of the stolen property, among which is Miss Moran's throat. Finally, one day in November 1934, 3 months after Polly Moran's lucky brooch had disappeared, Detective Erbacher hands it back to her in her dressing room in the Capitol Theater in New York, while she is making personal appearance.
I don't know what to say to you, Lieutenant Erbacher. Really, I don't know how to thank you.
No need to, Miss Moran. This is part of our job. Very happy thought, I admit. And we can return to people with things they've lost.
Well, there's only one thing I have to say, Marty.
Oh, what is it, Toots?
I'm sorry I ever apologized to that guy Reuben. I knew he had my pin all the time.
Reuben went on trial in the United States court, as most of his crimes were committed upon the high seas. And on October 8, 1934, he was sentenced to serve 2 years on the charge of theft committed on its interstate passenger train. An additional 2-year suspended sentence was imposed for the theft of Miss Moran's brooch while on board the Honolulu-bound steamer.
Thank you, Chief Davis. This was one Calling All Cars program without shots and screams and sirens and speeding police cars. But there are very few communities where you cannot hear right now the shriek of the sirens as ambulances and fire engines speed to the rescue, or police cars pursue some lawbreaker. More of these cars are using Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. And Rio Grande was chosen because it gives better performance in emergency. To you thousands of motorists who now have your tanks full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, police car performance means safer driving. You always have the power and speed to snatch your car out of danger in traffic emergency. Drive carefully so you won't need the help of police, but can enjoy police car performance in your own car.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 109 regarding the theft of Polly Moran's diamond brooch. Suspect this case is now in custody. That's all. So be good.
Please, yes, for every boy and every girl, everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Coming through, calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 110. Keep your eyes open for a gang of safecrackers dressed as carpenters. That's all. Rolls and stuff.
Rio Grande checks up on the many cities and counties where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is now being used for emergency cars. Here are reports from just a few of them. Berkeley, California.
You bet we're satisfied. Berkeley police and emergency cars operated more efficiently last year than ever before.
We will use the Rio Grande cracked gasoline in 1936, just as we did last year.
During the San Diego exposition, the emergency cars of San Diego County were called upon for unusual service. They tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and they say,
"We enjoyed great success with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, which has efficiently powered every emergency car operated by the county of San Diego."
And confirmation comes from Oakland, California.
We're more than satisfied with the results from using Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all Oakland emergency cars last year. This year, too, Oakland will continue to power all police cars, ambulances, fire and emergency engines with cracked gasoline.
Los Angeles renews its contract.
We've used Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all Los Angeles police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and emergency equipment for 3 years. We see no reason to change. Los Angeles emergency cars are making better speed, have more power, and cost less per mile to run. And Rio Grande cracked gasoline is entitled to much of the credit. We just renewed the contract with the Rio Grande Oil Company for all the gasoline used by the city of Los Angeles for the 4th consecutive year.
And so come the reports from city after city, county after county. For 1936, as in years past, it will still be true that
more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand.
And now we are pleased once more to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In every criminal case, this department receives hundreds of tips, phone calls, and crank letters, most of which, when run down, prove to be of no help to the investigating officers. Occasionally, however, an alert citizen will prove himself to be of tremendous value by reporting a suspicious action. In the case you are about to hear, the promise of adventure led 2 eager boys into a maze of facts which, when investigated by members of the police department, uncovered an ingenious scheme and led to the arrest of the criminals. If all citizens were as careful to state plain facts when reporting a suspicious person or action, and less apt to exaggerate, it would be a great help in the work of stamping out crime.
On a lonely hill on the east side of Los Angeles stands an old house, surrounded by a weed-grown garden, green by scabby eucalyptus palms. It is a mystery house, a silent house. To the children of the neighborhood, it is a haunted house. One night a year ago, the wind blew around its bleak corners out of a dark cloud which glowed dully from the reflected lights of the city. The wind moaned and whined. It ruffled the dry branches of the palms. It plucked up the scaling bark of the eucalyptus and whirled it away. It nipped at the noses of 2 small boys taking the shortcut home past the old dark house.
I wish you hadn't taken the shortcut, Dick.
Why?
Well, of course I ain't afraid. But well, I might stuff up my new shoes on this gravel walk.
Oh, that's what shoes are for, stuff.
Dick, did you hear that? What was it? What was it?
I don't know. Nothing to be scared about.
I ain't scared. But you act like...
No, I ain't either. Probably the wind just blew a shingle off the roof of the old house or something.
Yes, probably. Only let's walk a little faster.
Okay. Lady, I promised Mother I'd get home early.
Dick, look.
What?
In that window on the second floor of the old house.
He went with the candle.
Dick, don't run so fast. Wait for me.
Well, boys, what are you going in such a hurry?
I'm going to walk for sport. Gee, I'm glad we ran into you.
Well, you didn't quite run into me, but you almost did. What's the trouble?
You just saw a witch
with a candle.
A witch with a candle? Where?
In the haunted house up on the hill.
You saw a witch with a candle in the haunted house, so you run away. I thought you two fellas were Rio Grande Junior Police.
Well, we are.
Well, why didn't you investigate the matter?
Well, we're junior police, all right, but we aren't supposed to arrest witches, are we?
Well, I don't know what the officer's manual says on that. But I think you might stake out on that house up there. And if you see anything suspicious, report it to me.
Well, you see, my mother doesn't like me to stay out at night.
Oh, not at night. Just do a little detective work in the daytime, when it's nice and bright and witches are all hidden away.
Oh, sure. We will investigate it for you in the daytime.
That's fine. I'll be looking for a report now.
And a little later that same night, in another part of town, an alert radio car stopped a suspicious-looking automobile.
What are you boys doing? We're going to work. Going to work at 3:30 in the morning? Sure. Can't you say we're carpenters? Carpenters, huh? Yeah, it's funny time for carpenters to be going to work. Yeah, well, you see, we're trying to rush through a house to one of them big shots out in Malibu, and we have to get to work early. You get it? Yeah, okay, boys. Go ahead. But it sure sounds goofy to me. Okay, officer. Come on in.
Wasn't close at all. What did I tell you? It's a perfect blind. Anybody'd think we was carpenters.
And the next morning at police headquarters, one of the officers on the safe detail reports to his superior, Lieutenant Captain Burger.
Well, Chad, another box was blown last night. Where? In the branch bank out on Slauson. Any line on who did it? No, but I got a new wrinkle in safe tracking to tell you about. What's that? They used putty instead of soap to seal in the nitro before they touched the door. Putty instead of soap? Mm-hmm. Oh, that is the new one. Did it work? It worked. I'll say it did. Through the vault door 15 feet. How much did they get? Oh, near 60 grand. Any fingerprints? Not a one. No trademark but the putty. Well, if they've got a successful modus operandi like that, they'll hit soon again. Better get out a warning to all banks. Keep a special lookout for safe trackers. Okay, Kent. I'll do that right away.
Independently, two other law enforcement officers are conducting their own investigation. All day long, excepting for the time they're in school, Bobby and Dick, the two junior police, stake out the old dark house on the hill. As twilight falls and witch time approaches, they leave their post to report to Officer Ford.
Well, boys, you doing any detective work today?
Oh, yes, sir. We did just like you told us. We put a stake out in the old haunted house.
Good, and what did you find?
Well, to tell you the truth, nothing happened all day. Mighty disturbing.
Oh, you mustn't feel that way, Dickie boy. Well, sometimes we had to stake out a joint for weeks before the case breaks. It's sort of quick protection, especially when you're staking out on witches and ghosts.
Yeah, but there's something in that house besides witches and ghosts.
Yes, what?
I forgot to tell you. This morning we staked out for a while before school started. We saw something then.
You did know. And what did you see?
We saw 3 carpenters go into the house.
3 carpenters, eh?
Now, what do you suppose they were going to do in the old?
But maybe it was going to make the witches' living quarters more comfortable.
Again, our scene shifts. It is early the next morning at a main intersection in Inglewood. The patrolman on the beat is walking along the street with a late-to-bed friend.
Oh, glad you came by, George. I'm tired talking to myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad that Rolly's walking up and down the street all night.
Yes, good.
Hey, you ought to have been with me tonight, Hank. I hear that case that will go down into history. Let me tell you about it.
Wait a minute, George.
Huh? What's the matter?
Hey, look, there's a light in the back of the bank. Let's see what's doing back there. I just got a door. Locked, all right. Hey, that's funny.
Hey, look, George. It's some carpenters setting up a petition in the bank. See? One of them's waving to you.
Sure. Yeah, I guess they wanted to have the work done before banking hours.
Oh, sure. That must be it. They're doing a lot of hammering and sawing while the customers are around, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's them alone.
George, this is the worst beat I ever had. Nothing ever happens out here.
Told you this carpenter gag would work. This is going Terry's done. He waved back to me and walked on. He left that dead in it, I tell you.
Is the party all in? Yes, Frank. Okay. I've got to pour in the night.
I tell you, this carpenter gag is the best one I thought up since I dressed like a brakeman and held up that train in Utah. Got $10,000 that time I did. And I never got a thing on me.
Oh, pipe down about how good you are, will you? I like being nervous when I'm pouring this stuff.
Hey, let me do it. It'll make me nervous.
What's the matter with me?
You want to get us all on the can?
What do you mean?
Have a finger in your rubber glove. You tore it. First thing you know, you'll be leaving fingerprints all over the place.
That was a close one. I'll fix it right away.
Okay. Suit old boy. Out the way, around the corner, Red.
Okay.
Come on, Frank. Get out of the way of that door. I'm able to fly anyway.
Okay, I'm clear.
Let her go, Red.
Okay.
Now let's clean her out before that flatfoot comes back up the street. Look out. What's this pile of $6 billion?
Next afternoon after school, the two junior policemen resumed their stakeout on the haunted house. Hiding in the tangled growth of what was once shrubbery, Bobby and Dick watched the mysterious house. They had brought Tuffy, Dick's mongrel dog, with them.
You'll never make a police dog of him. He keeps barking at every cat he sees. It's Tuffy, isn't it? No. Is any use walking this place any longer, Dick? Sure, why not? Well, I'm old. Uncle Ford told us to. Yes, I know. But it doesn't seem that anything ever happens, except when those carpenters coming in the morning. We haven't seen them come out yet, have we? No. But you don't expect us to stay here after dark, do you? Or was the Ford say we didn't have to? Yeah, the curtains quit like the Ford said. We didn't even move the side yesterday. We were still in there. That makes us suspicious. Maybe they're working overtime. Yeah, maybe. But if they are, I'm going to stay around till I see them leave. My suspicions are right, Bobby. I'm pretty mysterious. You're going to stay here in the dark? Sure, if I have to. You can stay with me, aren't you? Yes, if I... You're not afraid, aren't you? Oh, no, I'm not afraid. Oh, Bobby, look. There comes the man with the watch. Put your hand over his collar. So you look suspicious. You're going to say, Bobby? Yes, I would. It's like a robber or something. You must remember his description, Dick. American? About 25, didn't you say? Yeah, maybe. Absolutely, anyway. Dressed in a blue suit and brown shoes. Suit isn't print. And shoes in the side. And look, Dick, he's got a tattoo on his right hand. That's very important. Yeah. He's holding a bell. Maybe he's going to stand full of dresses. No, he doesn't look like that. Bobby, look. Look, he's opening his door to let him in. It's the old witch who saw at the window the other night. Let's sneak up to the house and look in the window. Oh, I don't know. What well, oh, come on. It's broad daylight. We got Tuffy along with us to protect us. Well, okay, then. Lead back over to that palm tree, and then to the next one. And then to those bushes by the window. Come on. All right. I'll give you quiet, Tuffy. Now, we near the first tree. God, it's more swimming from the cowboys and Indians. Come on now, the next tree. Quiet. You'll get into the bushes. Come on over here. Oh, there's the old witchman, Dr. Witchman. He's handing him something in the business. Can you hear what they're saying? No, can you? No. But look, Dick. He's flipping it. Say, I saw a picture once where a fellow did that. That stuffed man is ghost. That's what he's along, isn't it? It sure really is. Now he's giving us the money. He's giving him a party. We better tell Mr. Forbes about this right away. Come on, let's get out of here. Hurry,
What are you doing in there?
Why, we wasn't doing anything, mister.
No, Eddie, you see, why, we were playing ball and I missed the kitten. Playing ball and I missed the kitten. I think the ball came up and...
We were just looking for it.
Just looking for your ball, huh? I'll teach you young scamps to trespass. I'll beat you with anything into your worthless young.
You killed him.
get you through, you company. Get off before I beat you within an inch of your life.
Come on, Bobby. We gotta find something. We need to down someplace. Here's something. So we pounced up the end of the house across the street off this point. I don't know how bad he's hurt.
Some of them passing money for dope, huh?
Yeah, it all looks suspicious. If it wasn't, why would the man threaten to beat us up? Why would he keep talking? You better raid them, Officer Ford.
Yeah, maybe we better. But first off, I think we better get Puppy to the hospital.
You think it? Will he be all right?
I can't say that's the key. But I guess he'll come through. Looks like he's more stiff than anything else. So we better get over to the vet and make sure.
At the vet, Dick's fears are quieted. Puppy is in no great danger, and within a week will be as good as new. Then the two embryo officers and their uniformed friends turn to the problem of the boy's discovery. After carefully hearing their story, Forbes reports to Captain Seeger of the narcotics squad. And the captain soon has Detectives Pitwood and Woolman in his office.
Boys, I just got a tip on a narcotic plant over on Boyle Heights. Here's the address written on this slip of paper. Go out there and see what it's all about. Okay, Kemp. Just hang around the place and get the lay of the land before you make any arrests. This tip came through a couple of kids, and there may not be anything to it. And again, there may.
We'll watch our steps, Cap.
All right, boys. Good luck.
So to the old dark house on the hill go Pitwood and Woolman. They park their police car in the shadows and quietly approach the house.
Why, this place doesn't look like it had been occupied for years, Eddie.
Sure doesn't. What's the address the cat gave us?
Windows boarded up, lawn a mass of weeds.
Quiet. There's coming somebody. Duck into these shrubs here. It's Willie Gillespie. I know him.
You mean the dope peddler?
Sure.
Looks like we're on the track of something.
It sure does.
Let's knock him over there.
Not yet. No, sir, I don't work that way. We just take our time till we know what we're after.
So hour after hour, the two officers crouch uncomfortably in the bushes, watching shadowy figure after shadowy figure enter and leave the old dark house.
Funny thing, must have been a half dozen people gone in and come out of that joint, and not a sign of life inside.
They must have a joint in the cellar. Well, they've got the windows so heavily curtained you can't tell whether there's anyone there.
This thing's beginning to get me. I want some action.
Oh, you want to walk in there and get mowed down, huh? Just wait a while. Something will happen.
Look, Eddie, at the window.
Huh? Yeah. Old woman with a candle.
She looks like a witch.
Yeah, but I imagine she's flesh and bone all right.
Here comes somebody out of the house.
Boy, what a big guy, huh?
Looks like a carpenter. He hasn't come in while we've been here.
Yeah, I know it. Wonder when he's standing in the cellar by the front door.
Maybe somebody's going to pick him up.
Well, keep your eyes open for license numbers, sir.
Here comes a car.
Oh, it's a taxi cab. Must be looking for a number the way he's keeping that light around.
Our friend's hailing him.
You call a cab, sir?
Yeah. Hey, taking him around the back. I wonder what the idea is.
Help! Please! Hold up! He's throwing my purse!
Come on. Get this guy in our car and let's follow him.
Come on, buddy. You're coming with us.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
Come on. Don't waste any time.
Help! I'm being kidnapped!
Get in there. Okay, Woman, let's go.
Hey, listen. I ain't got nothing. Don't put me on the spot.
You're not being put on the spot. We're police officers.
Police officers? Well, why didn't you say so? I thought you were with that guy.
What did he do to you?
Well, I got a call for a pickup at that number, and he stepped out and got me around the other side of the cab and said he wanted to look up a number. And he slugged me and took my cap and drove away in my cab.
There he is. Up the block there. Step on it, Woman. You better get down on the floor, buddy. There may be some shooting.
Okay.
Get alongside of him and try to head him off.
Right. All right. Pull over there, buddy.
Oh, yeah?
out, eh? Look out, he's going to shoot again. I'll take care of that. Good boy, Chitwood. You blew the gun right out of his hand. Yeah, but he's still able to drive all right. Give him a lead. We'll shoot his tires up. Okay. That's it. He's out of control. There he is. Over by that wall. He's thrown clear. You dead? He ought to be, after all that. Yeah. He isn't, though. He's still breathing.
All right, boys, pick him up.
What?
Up, drop that shot.
Boy, this is one for the book.
What's so funny? I said drop that gun.
Okay, officer. I don't want to get bumped off resisting a brother officer.
The devil you're talking about?
Well, if you permit me to lower my hands, I'll produce my badge. I'm Captain Chitwood. This is my partner, Lieutenant Woolman of the Robbery Squad of the Los Angeles Police Department.
That's a good one on me. What could I know? You two fellas in filthy old clothes standing over a wrecked car with smoking revolvers. You look like a beast to me.
Well, let me assure you, it might have been a worse beast. If you hadn't been in uniform, we'd certainly have let you have it, too.
Yeah, but I had the draw on you.
So did this guy.
You,
better call the ambulance, woman. Right. Oh, and tell that cab driver to come along with us. We're wanting to make out a complaint against this fellow.
What's it all about, Captain Chitwood?
This fellow here stole the cab from the driver in front of that old house up the street.
What are you doing up there?
We got a tip that they were peddling dope, so we staked out on it.
So my two assistants were right after all.
What do you mean?
A couple of kids from the neighborhood playing detectives. Told me some funny stories about that house up there. Oh, I detailed them to stake it out. Then today they said they seen a guy buying dope in there. And a big guy comes out and takes their dog. Well, I didn't believe the story about the dope. But I figured if there was a guy around there mean enough to kick a dog, the place would be checked. So I made a report on it.
You figured right that time, Forbes. As soon as we get this guy into an ambulance, we'll go back up there with some of the men from headquarters and knock that plant over.
An hour later, Chitwood, Forbes, and Woolman, with a squad of men from headquarters, surround the old dark house on the hill. With his men posted, Chitwood and Woolman quietly approach the front door.
I guess we'll have to break it in, boys. Where's the flash in here, woman?
Nothing here but old papers and boxes. How about this room to the right? That's the side of the house where we saw the old woman.
Okay, let's start.
Nobody here. Looks like they were just camping out here. A couple of cots, candles, frying pan, the fire.
Hey, look here.
What? Huh?
The numbers of this pot. Bundles of cocaine.
Huh. Yeah, this was a plant, all right.
Now, what do you suppose this is? More dope?
What, in that can?
Yeah, look. Dirty, sticky stuff.
No, that isn't dope. That's putty.
Putty? Now, what do you suppose?
There's been several safe-cracking jobs recently that use putty instead of soap. I wonder...
The officers ransacked the old house from cellar to garret, and the results of their findings sent Lieutenant Captain Berger to the bedside of the wounded suspect in the jail ward of the hospital.
Well, Smith, how do you feel today?
Hurts like the devil. You bulls are a lot of brave guys shooting me down like you did.
All right, Smith. No sense in being belligerent. You fired first.
Belligerent, huh? Say, listen, mister. When I get out of here, I'm going to get every one of you guys and get you my own way.
You're not going to get out of here for a long time, Smith.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, both your arms are broken. You're lucky there isn't a bullet in your heart. One was heading there, but the cab stopped it.
Arms will get well. I'll live for a long time.
Maybe so. But you'll be looking at the world through steel bars.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now, you ready to talk?
What about?
Well, first, who was living with you in that house in Boyle Heights?
Oh. So they got away, huh?
Yes, they got away.
Must have heard the shooting and beat it.
Well, that's just fine.
Who are they?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, frankly, yes.
Well, I ain't saying, Chief. They're out in the clear, and all you got on me is swiping that cab. I'll do a stretch in the county jail, and that'll be that.
Oh, no, it won't.
Why not?
Your friends were in a hurry to leave. They forgot their narcotics.
I don't know anything about that.
Well, maybe not. But we'll have a violation of the State Poison Act against you.
The stuff wasn't mine.
Whose was it then?
I'll take the rap. I ain't talking.
I'll say you'll take the rap. How about those bank robberies?
What bank robberies?
The ones where you use putty instead of soap to blow the safe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do.
I never had no putty.
There any burglar's tools in a carpenter's toolbox?
No.
You were dressed in carpenter's overalls when you swiped the cab. What bank were you planning to hold up that night?
I ain't talking. You can't prove it.
I think we can. Because, you see, your friends also forgot some of their dough when they left in such a hurry. They forgot about $2,000. We find that the serial numbers of that $2,000 are the same as the money that was stolen from that bank over on Slauson the other night. Now, how about it? Well, you better talk. We got you for swiping the cab, we got you for narcotic possession, and we got you for bank robbery. And, oh, yes, we got you for kicking a dog.
For kicking a dog? Oh. So those little brats squealed, did they? A fine police force you got when you send kids out to do your work.
How about it? Who was in on those jobs with you?
I ain't talking.
We'll get them sooner or later, you know. Mugs like you can't stay out of trouble very long.
Okay, go get them. But I won't tell you who they are. Go on, send me up. I'll take my rap. But I won't turn stoolie.
Criminal psychology is a funny thing, Smith. You kick a little dog, but you won't help us catch rats.
Smith was Bragdalcio as a criminal, finally gave along an amazing confession of his crime, which included robberies in a half-dozen states. But he never gave the identity of his pals. Nevertheless, the investigation goes on. I can safely say that it is only a matter of time before the other members of this outlaw gang will be in San Quentin Penitentiary, where Smith was sent for some 7 years to life.
Thank you, Captain Chitwood.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Rio Grande Oil Company invites you to get acquainted with your nearest Rio Grande dealer. He offers you a free copy of that unique monthly publication, the Calling All Cars News, full of detective stories and movie news. To you who use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the dealer offers you free police money, coupons, which you can exchange for valuable gifts for boys and girls. And for you who use low-priced gasoline, Rio Grande offers you G-Gas, the lowest-priced gasoline it's safe to buy. The first gasoline guaranteed to exceed the United States government specifications. In oil and in gasoline, Rio Grande continues the policy which has made it the fastest-growing oil company in the West. More value for your money.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 110 regarding a gang of safecrackers. The leader of this gang is now in custody. That's all. Those in custody.
Narrator Cedric Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Tucson Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all Puma County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 111. Be on the lookout for Model V Ford Roadster. License V like Victor 625. V like Victor 625. Is believed to have been used as getaway car in the murder of Frank Zell. That's all.
Fill my tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Check my oil, please. Yes, sir. Well, I see they've turned all you Rio Grande dealers into gasoline G-men now. Yes, we're all G-men since we got this new Rio Grande G-gas. And we're all on the hunt for public enemy number 101. Public enemy number 101? What does that mean? Well, there's a lot of cheaply made cut-price bootleg gasolines that can't equal the United States government specification number VVG 101. We call such bootleg gasoline public enemy number 101 because the government says it isn't safe for use. I suppose your new G-gas is the lowest priced gasoline that's safe to buy, huh? You've got to give Rio Grande credit for being the first to bring out a low-priced gasoline that's guaranteed to exceed United States government specifications for quality in every point. You think it's a better buy than cracked gasoline? I'd just as soon pay a little less, you know. No, sir. Honestly, it isn't. Rio Grande developed G-gas to fight the bootleggers in the oil industry who are selling sub-quality gasoline at low prices. G-gas sets a new standard of quality in the low-price market. And for those who want the cheapest gasoline, G-gas is the only safe buy. But it doesn't compare with Rio Grande's cracked gasoline. They make cracked to exceed emergency specifications. And that's why it's used by more police and emergency cars than any other brand. You get 100% engine efficiency with cracked gasoline. You get tetraethyl. You get more power, speed, liveliness, greater mileage. And Rio Grande Cracked is the only gasoline made that gives you police car performance.
And now it is our pleasure to present Chief of Police C.A. Wallard of Tucson, Arizona. Chief Wallard.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our policing problems in Tucson, Arizona are somewhat different from those in larger metropolitan centers. Tucson is surrounded not by populous suburbs, but by deserts and mountains. A criminal can easily escape to these trackless wastes, where, if he is at all cunning, he may elude capture for days, sometimes for months. So, in law enforcement in Tucson, you have an interesting example of the cooperation possible between city and county authorities. Sheriff Belton of Pima County and his men, and I and my men, are called upon to preserve law and order over the entire county, an area of more than 11,000 square miles. Constantly, in our work, we of the police department must ask the assistance of the sheriff's office, or, as in the case of the dramatization you are about to hear, the sheriff's office is required to ask our cooperation. As a matter of fact, a great number of men under my command on the police force are also commissioned as deputy sheriffs. In addition, our geographical position, so close to the Mexican border, also brings in the federal authorities on the border patrol, who've always worked closely with us. You can readily see that with city, county, and federal law enforcement agencies working in such a tightly interlocking system, the lawbreaker in Tucson is being quickly convinced that he can't get away with it. The state penitentiary of Florence has quite a few steady boarders who have learned from Sheriff Belton and me that crime doesn't pay.
Tortolitas Mountains outside Tucson, Arizona, are crowned with gray clouds. Lightning flashes about the crest of Mount Lemon. The dying sun sends one somber streak of lead across the desolate overcast desert and then chokes to extinction. The soft tentacle of a thunderhead around his throat. The drums of heaven beat still. And far below, a rickety Model T Ford slugs up a sandy hill. The first drops of rain splattered his breakfast skin. And as it reaches the top of the rise, the reborn sun next morning rises in a clear blue rain-washed sky. Sends the last storm clouds spreading west toward the Pacific, spread without drying up the drenched desert. Up the same lonely road near Tucson tugs another automobile containing 2 men.
That rain last night sure did the country a lot of good, George. Sure did. Better have something more to eat now than toiletries. Watch your driving, George, or we'll be stuck for fair. I'm doing the best I can. These roads sure are slippery. Look at the way that wash is running on ahead there.
Now, hold on. I'm going to hit it with all I got, or I'll never get up the hill on the other side.
Go ahead, I'm hanging on. Made it. You made the wash all right, but how about this rain?
Well, I'll make it all right, too. This old dog ain't never fooled me yet. Yeah, don't I tell you? You made the real thing.
George, look.
Yeah.
Couple of buzzards soaring around up there. Must be something good.
Coyotes probably pulled down a calf.
Something lying over there under that Sajuaro.
Looks like a man to me.
Probably a drunken Indian.
Hey, he might get bit by a rattler lying there.
Let's take a look.
He isn't drunk. He's dead.
It's Frank Zell. Look, he's been shot through the neck and through the arm. Murdered.
Must have happened before the rain last night. His clothes are water-soaked.
You better get back to Cortaro and telephone the sheriff.
5 minutes after the 2 ranchers have placed their call, Sheriff Walter W. Bailey of Pima County, accompanied by Deputies Harry Johnson and Glenn Hunter, are streaking out of Tucson for the scene of the crime. Meantime, Anderson and Buffett return to the rain-sodden corpse on the Tortolitas Trail and make some interesting finds. When the sheriff arrives,
There's the body, Sheriff.
You know who it is?
Yes, Sheriff. Name's Frank Zell. Got a home set up on the trail here next to mine.
Any folks?
No, he's all alone. Some people around here call him Hermit.
We've been looking around while we was waiting for you, Sheriff, and we found some stuff.
What?
These 2 fired bullet casings, for one thing.
32-20. And the size of the wounds in his neck and wrist, that's what he was killed with. Where did you find these?
Over yonder, under that mesquite.
Looks like broken glass on the wall, though. Did Zell have a car?
Yes, he did, Sheriff. An old Model T.
How far is it from here to his homestead?
About 2.5 miles.
Did he ever walk into town?
No, always took his car.
And whoever murdered him must have stolen his car. You can see the faint marks here where it was turned around. The rain forced them out too much to tell what kind of a tread was on the tire.
Here's something else we found, Sheriff. A carton of broken eggs, Frank's bill hole, and a pair of old tan shoes.
Can't be the victims, too. They're too small. Now, why were they thrown away?
Might not have anything to do with his case. I found them down in the wash.
Well, they mightn't, and again they might. I'll file them away anyhow. There's no doubt about it, Zell was ambushed.
But, Sheriff, why do you suppose anybody would want to murder Frank?
That's one of the many things we'll have to find out. An empty billfold would make it look like robbery.
But you don't have to murder a man, bushwhack him for his money.
Well, possibly revenge was the motive.
Did Zell have any enemies you know of, Mr. Anderson?
None that I know of. He was a quiet, peaceable fella. Minded his own business and kept his nose out of other folks. We all thought a lot of him out this way, though none of us knew him very well.
Well, we'll have to check back on him. Glenn?
Yes, sir.
You go along with Mr. Anderson here up to Zell's house. Go over the place thoroughly and see what you can dig up.
Yes.
Johnson and I will go down to Cataro and see what we can find out there about him. Meet you back at headquarters as soon as you get through.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mr. Anderson. If you got me.
Everyone the sheriff questioned assures him that the murder victim was a law-abiding citizen, and no one knows of any grudge against him. The sheriff has returned to headquarters when Deputy Hunter arrives.
Well, Glenn, did you find any guns out there at Zell's shack?
No guns. Lots of books around the place, though, on public speaking, willpower, physical culture, and that sort of thing. And I found this scrapbook. Tells a lot about the guy. See? Here's a clipping about him when he was fighting under the name of Jack Kelly. According to this, Jack Kearns was his manager. And then over here is his enlistment papers from the Army. Joined up in 1917 with the 33rd Field Artillery. You can see, here. He served several hitches, and every discharge is marked honorable or excellent.
Yes, that's all very well, but I'm interested in guns. You say you didn't find any guns?
No.
There was supposed to be 3 guns in that cabin.
I went over the place from top to bottom, and I didn't find a single one. I found a shotgun rammer and some ammunition for a .22.
Yes, according to Zell's neighbor, he owned a .32-20 carbine, and that's the type of gun he was killed with. I believe, since you found no guns at Zell's cabin, that he was murdered with his own gun by someone who had stolen it from his shack during his absence.
Why, we'll lay him in the desert. Why not kill him at home?
Search me. The killer probably wanted to be sure to escape detection. And he certainly did a good job of that with the rain to help him. Probably over to the coast or down in Mexico by now.
Maybe he didn't try to make a getaway. Maybe he's still right here in Tucson.
I doubt it.
It wouldn't hurt to ask Chief Dyer to give us some help on the city angle.
Okay, I'm willing to try anything. I'll call him right away.
Sheriff Bailey enlists the assistance of Chief Jackie Dyer of the Tucson Police Department. Within 15 minutes, the chief has selected his department head and is issuing orders.
Boys, the sheriff has asked our cooperation on the Zell murder. He feels that the killer is gifted. I can't agree with him. I've got a suspicion he's right here in town. I want you to have your men cover the city for Zell's car. It was stolen at the time he was murdered. The car was seen coming toward town last night with a dark-looking fellow driving it. It was a Model T Roadster, license number V625. Now get out and pick it up. Okay. Got it, Ford. Wait a minute, I got a special job for you.
Okay.
Dennis, I've got a theory on this case.
Yes?
Yes. The first case, I think our man is right here in town. Also, I'm sure that he stole all 3 of Zell's guns. The .32-20 that murdered Zell, a 12-gauge shotgun, and a .22 rifle. Now, sooner or later, he's going to get low on funds if he isn't already so.
Yeah, and then he'll try and sell the guns, is that it?
Exactly. Now, I want you to check all the pawn shops and second-hand stores and inform the dealers to notify us if any of these guns are offered for sale.
Yes, sir. I'll get on it right away.
And while Detective Ford begins the job of checking the pawn shop, squads of officers comb Tucson for the missing murder car. Early on the morning of August 7th, 36 hours after the murder, officers Charles Eaton and Walker Hyde are cruising down West Simpson Street in the police car. As they approach the intersection of Mission Street.
Hey, Charlie, there's a Model T Roadster.
Where?
Standing by that old brick kiln.
Oh, yeah. I see it. Better pull up. Well, come on. This will be the 7th old week we've kept over since we come on duty.
Yeah. Not much use looking at this one. It's been burned up.
Been set on fire, you mean?
Huh? What do you mean?
Smell that gasoline?
Yeah.
All around the car. Somebody doused that car with gas and then set fire to it. I wonder why.
That's why.
What?
The license plate. V625. You can still make out the numbers even if the paint is burned away. That's the car that Frank Zell was killed in.
By God, you're right, Walker.
Look, they stripped it before they burned it. But they forgot to remove the plate.
And the windshield's broken.
Yeah, fat chance of getting prints, though. The paint's been blistered. All the upholstery and woodwork's burned.
Well, we're collecting a crowd of interested bystanders. Maybe they know something about this.
Let's ask this old Mexican woman. You live around here, lady?
We live over there, cross street.
Whose car is it?
Who set fire to it?
Did you see it burning?
No.
She's not going to be any help. I'll try old Uncle Tom here. Hey, Pop, whose car is this?
Oh,
Looks like it was burned, don't it?
it sure does.
When was it burned?
Oh,
How long's it been there?
I was here there yesterday, I think that's good. About 6 o'clock in the morning.
I see them burn the car.
You did?
Sí, senor. Last night.
Who did it?
Those hombres. Two men. One is black, one is white.
Sure it wasn't a Mexican?
Oh, no, senor. No Mexicano, but not mobile.
If that kid's telling the truth, this doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, we better get what's left of the car into headquarters and let Mark Robbins go over it for identification.
But Mark Robbins, famed identification expert of the Tucson Police Department, can find no fingerprints or blood traces on the badly burned automobile. And meanwhile, Detective Dallas Ford, making his weary round of the pawn shops and second-hand stores, drops into a little stop on West Broadway.
Hello, Herman.
Hello, Bailey. How's the policing business?
Oh, it's all right, Herman. How's the money lending racket?
It's terrible. How can I make a living when everyone wants to borrow money and nobody wants to pay it back? Then nobody comes in to buy merchandise. I'm telling you, Dallas, the country's in bad shape.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Yeah, I couldn't sell you some nice first-grade merchandise, could I, Dallas?
No, if I'm after information. I don't want to buy that.
Yeah, what is it you want to know?
Anybody sold you any guns lately?
No, I ain't bought a gun for 2 weeks.
Well, if anyone comes in and tries to sell you a gun, we'll let you know.
Tries to sell a gun? Hey, Dallas, there was a fellow in here trying to sell me a gun.
Yeah? When was this?
Just this morning.
Well, who was it?
A Mexican fella.
What kind of a gun?
I don't know. He didn't have it with him. Just had to sell.
What caliber?
32-20.
32-20? That's the size rifle I'm looking for.
Well, I told him to go bring me in the gun. You know, he must be crazy. I ain't buying no guns by looking at the shells.
Did he say he'd be back?
Yeah, he said he'd bring the gun around, but maybe he won't. You know, sometimes they never come back.
But now listen, Herman, I want you to let me know if he comes back.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Now you call me at headquarters and then stall the bird until we can get over here. We want to talk to him.
Yeah, sure. I'll be glad to if I can.
Well, you got to.
Yeah, reason how will I stall him?
Any way you can. Bargain with him. Keep him arguing. We won't be long getting here.
Within 3 hours, the excited pawn shopkeeper calls headquarters and informs them of the same Mexicans in his store. Detective Ford is not at headquarters, so Captain C.B. Wilbank and Officer Philip B. Esquivel, jumping into a police car, arrive at the pawn shop 5 minutes after the call.
I tell you, I can't give you more than $2.50 for it.
Senor, consider. It is very valuable. It is worth much more.
To my own grandmother, I could not give you more than $2.50.
Oh, hello, Herman.
Yes, hello, Captain. Yeah, I had a pretty hard time.
Is this your man?
And now he tries to sell me a box.
What's your name?
My name?
Why, who are you?
Police officer.
Oh, police?
Yes. What's your name?
My name is Florentino Ruiz.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
Is the fellow who wanted to sell you the rifle, Herman?
Very soon, man.
I guess we'll have to place you under arrest, Mr. Ruiz.
I have done nothing. Why should you place me under arrest?
They want to ask you some questions about that rifle you've got for sale.
Back Back at headquarters, Florentino Ruiz, Mexican, is questioned by Chief Dyer and Detective Crona.
There is some mistake, senor. The senor at the pawn shop is mistaken. I said nothing about a rifle. I was trying to find a valuable watch. Where did you get the watch? It belongs to a friend of mine. I am poor, but I am honest. I've done nothing.
You have the watch with you?
See.
Let me see it.
Here you are.
Belongs to a friend of yours, huh?
See.
With heavy shoes you wear, Ruiz.
See.
Pretty large for you, aren't they?
See.
Where'd you get them?
I bought them at my feet. They're sore. I like shoes large.
I see. Now, how about that gun?
What gun?
The gun you tried to pawn.
Well, there's a mistake. I did not try to pawn a gun.
Well, we just drop over to your place on McCormick Street and take a look around.
Captain Wilbanks is sent to search Ruiz's room. And within half an hour, enthusiastically brings a gun into the office of identification expert, Mark Robbins.
Well, here's the gun that shot Zell, Mark.
How do you know?
It's a 32-20 Winchester, and I found it in Ruiz's room.
That's circumstantial evidence.
I know it, but I know, too, that I can count on you to make it material evidence.
Well, we'll see. Let's have the gun. Old model, isn't it?
Yeah.
Set up the test box, will you, Nick?
Yes, sir. This ought to be the murder weapon. Zell owned the 32-20. He was shot with one. Ruiz tried to pawn one, and we found this one in his room.
All ready, sir. Okay, we'll see soon enough. I'll just load this baby up. Now we'll shoot a few rounds into the test box. Now we'll have a look at these shells. Come on over here to the comparison microscope, Wilbanks.
All right.
Now we'll place the shell found at the scene of the crime under one side of the microscope, and we'll place one of the shells we just fired under the other side. There. Now, just a moment until I line them up. There, Wilbanks. Take a look and tell me what you think.
The two shells have identical firing pin marks.
They also have identical scars on the side from the breech block.
Then Ruiz killed Frank Zell.
I don't know whether Ruiz did, but I'm prepared to testify that this gun did.
Ruiz denies possession of a gun, denies burning Zell's automobile, denies killing Zell, explains the bloodstains research as rabbit blood. But Chief Dyer remains unimpressed by Ruiz's laconic untruthfulness. Sends his detectives running down clue after clue. Finally, on August 8th, 3 days after the death of Frank Zell, Florentino Ruiz is formally charged with his murder. On Wednesday, August 12th, he is given a short preliminary hearing. By his own request, the laconic Mexican acts as his own attorney. One by one, the witnesses damn him by their testimony. A young Mexican roommate of Ruiz testified.
Florentino, he's been wearing tan shoes, but last week he come home wearing big black shoes. No, Florentino did not have gone before that night.
I got the shoes and guns from a man I know. I have forgot his name.
Another friend of Ruiz testifies.
Florentino and me, we worked 3 days last summer digging well for the Americano. I do not know Americanos well.
A shoe clerk testifies.
These tan shoes which were found at the scene of the crime, I sold them to the defendant. I remember because I stretched them to accommodate a bunion on his right foot.
You're wrong. You never told these to me. There are many tan shoes without make.
These are the shoes Florentino wear before other nights.
There are many shoes like that.
Yes, that is Frank Zell's watch. I remember repairing it. My mark is on the inside of the case.
I got it from a friend. I have sold those black shoes for Mr. Zell. Man, gave them to me.
gun that murdered Zell.
What are you about? You murdered Zell. No.
Confess, Ruiz, you murdered Zell.
No, I'm innocent. No, Pokemon, it's still not
But the testimony in the preliminary trial is sufficient to hold Ruiz for superior court without bail. He is sent back to his cell, left completely alone. But the solitude is not unpeopled. For 2 days, thoughts tumble through Ruiz's brain, awake or sleeping, voices whisper into his ear.
He come home wearing these black
Black shoes. Yes, I have sold them for Mr. Zell. Mr. Zell.
Well done. We found it in your room. The gun you used to murder.
You done.
But he tried to sell me. Right upon the gun. A gun.
Gun you used to murder.
Be quiet, Ruiz. The other prisoners want to sleep.
You call the sheriff. Tell sheriff I won't foresee him. You tell him I have something to say. You call him.
Okay, I'll sit down and
No, he said.
Well, Ruiz, what is it?
I fought for yourself. No one was weak.
Listen carefully, Turnkey. You're a witness to this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ruiz. Go ahead.
I walked from Tucson all the way to Cortaro looking for work. I thought I could get a job on Marcano's well. He was not at home. I took his gun. I met him coming back on road. I shot him. I took his car, his money, my feet first. I touched his shoes. He died quick. There was much blood. Much blood. I feel better now, Jenny. Maybe I won't sleep.
When he came to trial on October 13th, Ruiz changed his story and pled self-defense, claiming that Zell had attacked him first. But none of Ruiz's conflicting stories fits the faster evidence unearthed by the untiring efforts of Chief Dyer, Sheriff Bailey, and their men. 4 days later, Florentino Ruiz was found guilty of murder in the second degree and was sentenced by Judge F.W. Pickett to serve from 40 years to life in the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Chief Wallard. Ladies and gentlemen, when police or fire departments get your call for help, they speed to your rescue as fast as humanly possible. They take no chances on the gasoline that powers their emergency car. Year after year, different gasolines are tested. And each year, Rio Grande cracked gasoline is selected to power more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand. Best of all, these departments report that their operating costs Records prove Rio Grande crack to be the most economical gasoline they have ever used. Why don't you get the same gasoline from your Rio Grande dealer and enjoy the greater power, economy, and satisfaction of police car performance in your own car?
Tucson police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 111 regarding the murder of Frank Zell. This case is now closed. That's all.
Free gift. Ask your Rio Grande dealer about the new detective outfit which Rio Grande gives free to boys and girls. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 112. Be on the lookout for a burglar operating in the 77th Street district. This man leaves burned matches at the scene of his burglary. That's all. Rose and clear.
Have just been released showing sales of all gasoline in the Pacific Coast marketing area, including California and Arizona. One company leads all the rest, the Rio Grande Oil Company, with the largest percentage of increase in sales of any gasoline. Thanks to you who have taken our recommendation to use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, Rio Grande has just finished its most successful year. Sales of cracked gasoline have steadily increased, faster than any other gasoline. And on cracked gasoline alone, Rio Grande sales have increased 140%. One of the most amazing gains in gasoline history. This record is all the more remarkable when you realize that Rio Grande does not operate its own chain station. Rio Grande sales have increased because you motorists who want police car performance in your cars have purchased cracked gasoline from the independent dealer in your neighborhood. You have discovered that the exclusive patented cracking process makes Rio Grande cracked a livelier, faster, and more economical gasoline. And your repeat purchases have made Rio Grande the fastest growing oil company in the West. Now it is our great pleasure to present Chief James D. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Your policeman is always on the spot. If he fails to do his duty as you think he should, you criticize him. On the other hand, if he does his duty as he is expected to, another part of the public will criticize him. In the story you're about to hear, a police officer actually placed himself at a disadvantage rather than be criticized for using undue force on a suspect. And he was compelled to take this course after several citizens had refused him the aid which it is every officer's right to expect from the individuals whose life and property he is sworn to protect. In cases of emergency, every conscientious citizen should stand ready to help the police rather than merely stand by and gape.
It is midnight of March 19, 1931. Detective Emmett Jones, his late watchover, is driving home. At the corner of Figueroa and 65th Street, he waits for a red light. As the signal changes, a man steps out from the shadows and onto the running board of Jones' car. The detective turns, looks into the business end of a revolver .38.
Just a minute, buddy. Well, what do you want?
I'm going to be your post.
Well, I've only got $13 on this.
Well, let's have it.
All right, just a minute. Let me get out of the car.
Now, you just stay where you are, buddy, and don't get nervous. Now, let's have that money.
Here you are.
Now, I'll just go through your other pockets. What's in this thing, your watch?
Yes.
I'll just take that, too.
No, you won't.
With a scream, the bandit plunges back into the shadows. Detective Jones in pursuit. But the officer, failing to find him, returns to his car, drives to a phone, reports to headquarters. Within 5 minutes, the radio car arrives, and after a thorough search of the neighborhood, the holdup man is found in the alley, dead. Next morning, Detective Jones explains the situation to his superior.
He said he's done me all the time, see? When he started to kick me down and got hold of the watch chain, I knew if he pulled it out and saw my badge on one end of it, well, he'd let me have it. I took a long chance and shoved his gun away as I drew mine from my shoulder holster. It was either me or him.
You're quite right, Jones. You did the only thing you could do under the circumstances.
Yes, sir.
As a matter of fact, he was wanted.
You've got an identification on him?
Yes, I had. His name's Nelson. Wanted for holdup. Got a record that started with reform school when he was 15 years old. He done 2 stretches in Folsom by the time he was 25.
I understand he was an old hand. He read about the thing in such a business-like way.
I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if you had inadvertently caught the Match Burglar.
The Match Burglar? That's a new one on me. Who's he?
Well, we've been having a devil of a time with him out in the 77th Street Division. He burglarizes homes during the evening when people are apt to be out to the movies. He never uses a flashlight. He uses these big kitchen matches instead. There's a whole pile of burned ones after every job.
Well, if he's the guy I shot, I'd feel better about it.
Well, you don't have to have any pangs of conscience. He was a bad one anyway.
Sure, Captain, but you know how it is. You don't kill a man every day, and it makes you feel funny.
Well, make you feel any better. I had a talk with the guy's mother this morning. A nice old lady, respectable and law-abiding. She admitted to me that perhaps it was a good thing her son was dead, because he'd never given her a moment's peace of mind. He's been in trouble ever since he was able to walk. I guess he was just a bad one.
But the captain hopes that Nelson, the hold-up man with the match burglar, is a vain one. For the mysterious match burglar continues his depredations in the 77th Street Division. As night after night, and as many as half a dozen homes are burglarized and the lost property mounts in value to thousands and thousands of dollars, the citizens of the neighborhood clamor for immediate action. Captain Wallace, in charge of detectives at 77th Street, has Detective Jones and his partner, Detective D.R. Patton, transferred from Central to his command. On a day in April, the 2 men report for duty in the captain's office.
Boys, I'm short-handed out here, and I'd ask to have you transferred for one particular job.
What's that, Skipper?
A match burglar. We thought, Jones, that we had him when you had your run-in with that bird Nelson. But we were wrong. This monkey's pulled 20 jobs since then.
Oh, how's he work, Cap?
Well, we know mighty little about him, except that he burns matches instead of using flashlights.
What's he steal?
Anything from chains out of a kid's bank to sterling silver. He's not particular. He takes anything he gets his hands on.
You got any idea who he is?
No, Patton, I haven't. I never seen to leave prints. The only distinguishing identification we have on him are these confounded matches he lit his place up with.
Sounds like a tough nut to crack.
It is. but I'm counting on you two to do the job. I hear the burglary reports in more than 50 jobs. Look them over, boys, and see if you can get anything out of it. And you better work the 4 to midnight shift. This bird pulls most of his tricks between 7 and 9.
Okay, sir. We'll go to work on him right away.
And that night, as Jones and Patton go over the burglary reports in the precinct station, Mr. and Mrs. Casper Whitefeather are walking along 69th Street on their way home from the movie. As they approach their home.
Well, I, for one, can understand why the wife in the picture left her home with that dancer fellow. He certainly knew how to make love, didn't he, Casper?
Yes, my dear.
But when that old fool of a husband started stepping out with those actresses, well, that was just disgusting. Wasn't it, Casper?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, there is such a thing as sauce for the goose and sauce for the gander.
Casper, you surprise me.
Yes, my dear.
Do you mean to say that you condone such conduct on the part of husbands? Why, if I thought for a minute that
Now, Myrtle, don't get excited. Remember, your complaint, you mustn't aggravate it.
You men are horrible. You have such feeble minds.
Yes, my dear. Here, I'll open the door. Just a minute, my dear, till I turn on the light. Now, here we are, my dear. Back home.
And a fine home it is with a husband who goes out with actresses.
Now, Myrtle, I never said that.
Well, he's not to, so that's just as bad.
Myrtle, I never said that either. What?
Look, the door.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, somebody's been in.
Oh, merciful heavens.
Oh, they stole the allowance you gave me this evening. It's gone.
And so the silver from the sideboard.
Oh, call the police, Casper.
Yes, my dear, at once. Well, what's the number, dear?
How did I know it? I don't know any policemen. Even if you do know, ask for them.
Oh, Myrtle, at such a time as this, it isn't...
Well, get operators. I'll somebody. This bedroom's a fight. They jumped all the doors on the bed.
Oh.
Hurry, Casper. They might still be here. Hiding in the closet or something. Hurry.
Oh, yes. Hello, operator. Look, something terrible happened. Burglars, get the police department. This is an emergency call.
Seventh Street. Jones speaking. Yes? Yes. Yes, sir. We'll be right over. Come on, Cap. We're going to see some action. What is it? Burglary.
Within 5 minutes, the two detectives pulled their police car to a squeaking stop in front of the Whitefeather residence and entered the house.
You said they got in through this bedroom window in here.
You find any burned matches around the place?
Why, yes. Why?
I thought so.
Well, I don't see what this
Well,
is.
here's our chance to study our man's modus operandi at first hand. All right. Now, tell me, ma'am, have you disturbed anything?
Oh, heavens, no. It was just the way we found it when we came in. I was afraid the burglars are still in the house somewhere.
Little danger of that. Little danger of that.
Well, maybe they're lurking in the backyard. Oh, I wish you'd make sure.
Okay, ma'am, if it'll make you feel any better. Hey, take a look out back, will you? Yeah, sure.
Now, let's go out this window the same way our friend came in. Oh, let's have a screen on this window now.
Why, of course. Merciful days. You don't suppose he stole that, too?
No, I don't think so. Reckon I'll find it around back here somewhere. Oh, Jones.
Yes?
Here's how he forced open the window. Looks like a half-inch jimmy.
They're pretty used, all right. Well, you'd better get a look out back while I check the extent of the damage in here.
Okay.
Now, ma'am, can you make a list of the missing articles?
Well, I don't know. It's going to take some time to check up on things, and, well, I'm so upset and everything.
What's all the fuss? What's the police car doing outside the house? We've been robbed, Henry. Robbed?
Hey, you have at that.
Hey, that fellow didn't fool, did he? This room looks like a candy cyclone to me.
No laughing matter, Henry Watson. If you come...
No, my dear. Don't get yourself upset.
Oh, no, I'm sure it isn't any laughing matter. Only you've got to admit that this place looks sort of funny.
I don't see anything funny about it.
Casper, I was just on my way back to the movies, and I wondered what was the matter. That was all. Well, I got to get off, The missus is waiting outside for me. Come on.
Who's that man?
Our next door neighbor.
Well, I found your screen, ma'am.
Where?
Out at the back of the lot.
Well, my...
Probably carried it back there to get a look up and down the alley to see if he was safe. Yeah, I guess so. Well, you got many place in here? Well, apparently the bed dumps all the drawers on the bed, then takes what he likes. Mrs. Whitefellow can't tell how much has been taken yet. Oh, I suppose you could give us the list by morning, ma'am.
Yes, I'll try to.
In the meantime, we better get the fingerprint man out here. Although I can't find any traces of prints. Can you, Jones? Not a one. It certainly looks like a professional job.
Oh, just look at those burn matches on my clean floors. I don't pick them up with the ground into the carpet. There. Merciful heaven.
Oh, what is it, ma'am?
Well, here, under the bed. The device said his gun.
His gun under the bed? Oh, I get it. Our burglar is an ex-convict.
How do you know?
Simple. He keeps the gun in one of the drawers, I suppose.
Why, yes. In his top drawer in the dresser.
So our friend finds it when he empties the drawer and immediately throws it under the bed out of reach.
What? But why? Now, I should imagine he'd want to use it, maybe. You know.
No, he was smart. He'd been caught armed while on the commission of a felony. He'd have 5 more years automatically tacked onto his sentence.
Oh, officer, I was just talking to the man who lives across the street, and he told me that about half an hour ago someone rang his bell. And when he answered the door, he saw a man walking away from the house in a big hurry.
Oh, so that's his gag, huh? He rings the bell first to be sure there's no one at home. If he gets an answer, he scrams. And if he doesn't, he crashes in. Well, simple enough, isn't it? Yeah, simple enough, all right. But it isn't going to be simple to catch this guy. Why, what's the matter? Well, so far as I can see, he just doesn't leave any clues. No fingerprints. Nothing but these confounded matches.
Oh, Captain.
Henry, what is it?
I want to see those officers.
Aren't you here? Come in.
So hold it.
Oh, thank heaven you haven't left yet.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, when you get in here, I want you to come over to my house.
Why?
I've been robbed, too.
Armed with the notes and information gleaned from the 2 burglaries they have investigated, the 2 detectives sit down the next day to catch their criminal on tape.
Well, Pat, it looks to me as though this bird works in the neighborhood where you can find 3 or 4 houses in a group at a corner. And where there is an alley running behind him so he can make his getaway. Ah, that's right. Now we know that he's an old hand at the racket and probably an ex-con by the way he handled that gun. And the fact that he left no fingerprints.
Well, we know that he uses matches instead of a flashlight. That's about all we do know.
I'm not so sure about that. These robbery reports tell a lot.
Oh, what?
Well, they boil down to this. Our Match Burglar operates in the territory between Main and Avalon and from 95th Street to 65th Street. He seems to start from the southern end of this area and works in a northeasterly direction.
Yeah. Most of these jobs are full between 7:30 and 9 o'clock in the evening, while people are out to the movies.
Right. And look at these reports. That guy sure lost them over fast.
Yeah.
Look at this one last Tuesday. 5 jobs in an hour between Main and 89th and Avalon and 67.
He's a smart hombre, all right.
Yeah. But I've got a plan, and I think we'll stop him. Now, look. Here's a map of the district. And this circle I'm drawing roughly encloses the territory where our Match Burglar works.
Yeah?
We'll locate ourselves in a private house somewhere in the center of this territory. We'll have the radio cars notify as many people as they can to call in here as soon as they discover their houses have been burglarized. Then we'll have Captain Wallace relay the call to the house where we'll be waiting. As soon as we learn the location of the first job, we'll be able to guess approximately the location of the next house he'll take.
Well, sounds reasonable.
We'll give the boys and the cars a couple of days to put all the residents' wives, and then you and I'll get into old clothes and go to work.
Oh, whose house will we stake out in?
Leave that to Captain Wallace. He knows everybody out in this neck of the woods. He'll find us a spot.
Allowing the detectives sufficient time to impress upon over 500 residents in the district the importance of reporting burglaries immediately, Jones and Patton carefully planned their strategy. Finally, clad in old clothes, they approached the house, which Captain Wallace had arranged for them to wait until the time is right for them to spring their trap.
rung this bell. You sure this is the right place? This is the address the skipper gave me. It sounds like they're coming now. Somebody just peered through those curtains at us. Did you hear that? Yeah. That old boy like I told him, we aren't careful. Hey, we're not burglars. They're police officers. Captain Wallace sent us. Captain Wallace sent us. Yes, but I've seen some police officers run fires in uniform. How is the person to know? Well, we wouldn't catch many crooks if we stayed in uniform all the time. Oh, then you must be in disguise. Right. But take a look at this badge just to assure yourself that we're on the level. Oh, sure. I have to be sure. Come on in. Hey. Now, sit down. Lena! Bring some of those pig snappers with a nice piece for the gentleman. Mr. Heffel, that isn't necessary. Oh, yeah, but for Pence of Fred Wallace, nothing is too good. Well, that's very kind of you, sir, but we may have to be leaving in a minute. We're just accepting your kind hospitality until we receive a call from the captain. Yeah, so first told me. There's something about this burglar, he said. That's right. That burglar is a bad one. Last week he robbed my neighbor's wife of a beautiful fur coat. Night before last he emptied the child's tank across the street. Tonight maybe he comes to burglarize my house. Then I fool him now. Yeah, the two policemen guarding me. Well, he'd certainly get a hot reception if he tried to break in this place. He isn't likely to do that with all the lights on. Probably the captain already. I answered it. Hello? Yeah, but they are here. Yeah, 60 minutes after I let you talk with. This was you fellas is John. Oh, yeah. Captain Wallace wants to see you. Fine, thanks. Hello, Skipper. Yeah? 841 East 84th Street. Yeah, okay. We'll get out there right away. Call you if we need help. So long. Yeah, what is it, partner? Well, a Match Burglar just knocked over the house on 84th Street. And you have to pull the next one about 7 blocks further north. That'll be around 77th Street. I'll cover the likely spots between 80th and 75th. You cover them from here to 80th. Okay. Thanks a lot, Mr. Heffel. Yeah, good luck, boys. I hope you catch the fellow. Thanks. We'll do our best. Huh? Come on, Dad. Good night, sir. Good night, boys. Good night.
Where is gentleman gone? I have here already the picnickers and tea.
They couldn't wait, Lena. They have got to catch burglars tonight. What fine fellows those two are. You know, Lena, it's a lucky thing we got such fine fellows for policemen.
Separating, the two detectives set out to cover the areas agreed upon. Detective Jones, proceeding on foot, comes upon a likely spot for a burglary on 76th Street where an alley runs behind 4 or 5 dark houses. He waits in the black shadows of the alley 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. He's about to give up his vigil as worthless when he sees a smaller shadow emerge from the huge dim bulk of the house. Steps cautiously into the alley. Jones rushes the cat-setting trespasser, but the man sees him and dashes between 2 houses and across the street. Taking up the case once more, he runs into his quarry and meshed in a web of tangled clothesline in the backyard.
All right, guys. Come on, quiet down now. What is this? Why are you chasing me? Well, I'm a police officer. What were you doing behind that house? Oh, I worked there when Jonas was there. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll just take you down and see what you've got on you. No gun? Oh, no, I have no gun. Well, what's this? A pants pocket stuffed with... Oh, pennies, dimes, and nickels. What have you been doing, robbing the kid's house? Well, not exactly, you see. Oh, and the other pants pocket. That's the kitchen market. You better come along with me. Well, I do not understand. I have done nothing. Come on. Quit the stalling. We'll just go into this house here and call the police car. Come along. Oh, but Mr. Policeman, I am poor janitor. What do you arrest me for? For about 50 or 60 burglaries. No, it's not so. All right. Pipe down till I get some assistance from the people in this house. Yeah. Well, pardon me, sir, but I'm the police officer. I just caught this man. I'd appreciate it if you'd let me use your telephone to call for a squad car. You don't look like no copper to me. Well, I can assure you that I am.
Been a lot of burglars around here recently, and I ain't taking any chances.
Well, this is the man who pulled those jobs. I just placed him under arrest.
That's an old dodge, too.
Well, if you won't let me face the call, will you do me a favor and call the 77th Street Station and ask them to send a car?
If you're a police officer, take him yourself. He's just a little guy. You're big enough to handle him.
Yeah, so that's the sort of cooperation you get from the citizen and taxpayer.
Hey, the man is right. You're not a policeman.
Yeah, come back here, you. Come back here, you man. Come back, okay. Yeah, so don't try to get away from me, guys. They're not the win out of you when I tackle you. Yeah, no, you don't. You just stay put and don't try to get away again.
You wouldn't stop that fighting or I'll call the police.
I wish you would, madam, and tell him to hurry. Oh, she doesn't believe me either. That's funny, guys. Well, twist your arm.
Look, people are gathering around. They will call the police. Then where will you be? Don't bend my arm so. If you ask me, my little boy will haunt you all of your life.
Look here, mister. What's all this sitting on the little fella? Let him go.
Now, listen. You look like a man with some intelligence. If you look like a man with some intelligence, will you please go to the nearest phone and call the police? I don't want to hurt this guy. And I'm not going to let him get away from me again.
I don't want to mix up no private quarrel.
This isn't a private quarrel. I'm a police officer. My name's Eric Jones. I'm a detective at the 77th Street Station.
I don't know what I look for. I make you pay for this. I will. You pay for this. I will.
Now, look here. Here's my gun. I don't want to use it on this guy. I could either shoot him in the foot or knock him out with a butt. But I don't want to take him that way. I don't want to hurt him, see? Here. I'll shoot it across the pavement to you. Now, you call the police car and keep the gun until they come.
Well, looks like a police car.
It is.
You must be all right. You wouldn't give me your gun to hold.
I'm not kidding you. I'm everything I say I am. And I'm going to sit on this guy with this arm lock on him until somebody comes along and gives me assistance.
Okay, mister, you got me convinced. You won't have long to wait. I'll go and call the radio car right away.
At last, Jones receives his reinforcements, and securely manacled, the Mexican suspect is taken into headquarters, where he is immediately questioned by Captain Wallace, Jones, and Pat.
What's your name?
Jose Gomez.
Where do you live?
Over in Los Alamitos.
How come you've been operating over in this territory?
Well, what do you mean, operating? What do you mean, operating?
Pulling on these burglaries?
I didn't do no burglaries.
Listen, we've been looking for you for months.
You know you've been looking for me.
Well, we've been looking for a man who's been burglarizing the houses in this division. A man who's been using matches instead of a flashlight. We find you leaving a house on 77th Street with one pocket full of matches and the other pocket full of small change. The house you were leaving on 77th Street was burglarized tonight. Okay, we've got the contents of the child's bank. We find your pocket stuffed with pennies, dimes, and nickels. Looks as though you're the man we've been looking for.
I never did nothing wrong.
Well, let me put it this way. We were apprehended by an officer. He resisted him and attempted to escape from him. He was armed. You're lucky you're alive. Because Detective Jones here is one of the best shots in the department.
Oh?
Yeah. By the way, Jones, why didn't you use your gun on this fellow? You know you had every right to.
What's that?
I haven't seen it ever since I killed that guy last month.
You killed a man last month?
You sure did. Yet at the same time, you spared your life. You don't know how lucky you are. And still, you don't seem to want to be a good guy about it.
Well, Capitan.
Now, how about it? Let's hear your story.
Oh, all right, Capitan. This fellow here no shoot me. I shoot the worst. Good joke to make, huh?
Yes, swell. All right, Gomez, start talking.
I'm the fellow you are looking for, Capitan. I did all those jobs. I am plenty smart Mexican fellow. I make lots of dinero robbing houses. I tell you all the places that I can.
day, Gomez talked for hours, boasting of his cunning with the characteristic braggadocio of the criminal. In the end, Detective Emmett Jones was able to clear up 75 burglaries committed by this one individual. When he was brought to trial, Gomez pled guilty to 5 counts of burglary, but based his plea upon insanity. As a result, he was sent to the Mendocino State Hospital for the insane. This story might have had an unhappy ending had Jones not been able to handle the suspect after he had overpowered him. And if this had occurred, the blame would have been squarely with those citizens who refused to give him aid. It is your privilege, your obligation, and your duty to assist your police officers whenever necessary. A citizen failing to do so is not worthy of the right to be called citizen.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, police departments are more efficient today than ever before. It is almost impossible for a criminal to get away with it, especially if he tried to make his getaway in an automobile. More police cars are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand, and these police cars have the greatest speed and power in history. Cities like Oakland, Los Angeles, Berkeley, and many other cities and counties are specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all their emergency equipment, for fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, as well as police cars. Official tests have proved beyond question that the patented Rio Grande cracking process produces the most powerful, the liveliest, and the most efficient gasoline on this market. Your neighborhood independent dealer sells you the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline these police emergency cars use. To get this month's copy of the free Calling All Cars News. Any Rio Grande gasoline dealer will give you one. You don't have to buy either cracked gasoline or Rio Grande's new G-Gas. Just walk or drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande station and get your free copy of this unique publication with its fascinating true detective stories and latest movie and radio news. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 113 regarding a murder. A body found in Mint Canyon. Face mutilated with a shotgun. That's all. Rosenquist.
Cars prefer Rio Grande cracked gasoline above all other brands. Recently published figures show that for the year 1935, 4.5 million gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline were used in thousands of police cars, fire engines, police motorcycles, and emergency cars operated by cities, counties, and other governmental units. To protect your lives and your property, all these divisions of your government have selected Rio Grande cracked gasoline because it gives the most outstanding emergency performance. They choose Rio Grande cracked in preference to any other brand of gasoline available in this market because their accurate records prove conclusively that it operates cars more efficiently and more economically. Several 100,000 motorists must agree with their government in the selection of an ideal gasoline. For the sale of Rio Grande cracked is 140% ahead of last year, making Rio Grande by far the fastest growing oil company in the West. Now it is our great pleasure to present once more Sheriff Gene Discaloo of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Discaloo.
Good evening, friends. You hear a great deal from time to time of sentimental objections to capital punishment. People with more milk of human kindness in their souls and hard factual experience in their background maintain that man has not the legal right to take a life in the name of society, that the criminal should be corrected, not executed. I ask you to listen carefully to tonight's dramatization and ask yourself whether the criminal about whom you are to hear should have been dealt with differently. Personally, I believe that the only way to deal with avaricious, cold-blooded killers is to make an example of them. It is sad but true that the strongest crime deterrent is the fear of consequences. It has been my experience that so many people are not good so often because it is the right thing to do, as they are good because they are afraid they will be punished if they are bad. If a guilty plotter is wise, he will change his mind, for I can assure him he will not get away with it any more than John Vittori did.
I was paroled from the Arizona State Prisoner trial on May 12, 1933. They sent me there for burglary. Maybe I was guilty. What is a man to do when he's hungry and there is no work? They drove a bunch of us over to Phoenix the day they let us out. I went from there to the coast. I am Luis Blanco. I was having a hard time in Los Angeles. The county gave me food and they gave me work now and then, but I didn't ever have enough to eat. My wife was in the insane asylum in Scotland. I didn't know many people in Los Angeles except our relatives, so I left for Arizona on April 10th. My sister lives in Globe and I hoped maybe I could get a job there. At least I could eat.
I'm John Vittori. Louis Blanco's my brother-in-law. That is his wife and my wife and sister. He disappeared a month ago. Last thing he told me was going to San Francisco to look for work. Now his wife is well enough to get out of Patton and he's got to sign the papers. We can't find him anywhere. So I reported him to the police as a missing person. I hope they find him. Certainly I ain't going to sign for his wife's release. I've got too many mouths to feed now with my own wife and the kids.
Such are the three chief protagonists in this drama of greed and violence. The prologue has spoken. The action has already begun in a lonely canyon in the foothills of the Cascades. And now the curtains fall on the first scene in the office of Captain William Bright, head of the homicide squad, Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office, as the telephone rings.
Homicide, Bright speaking.
Stuart, it's me, Hall Substation, Captain.
Yes, Stuart.
Just received a report of a murder up in Lake Canyon.
Oh, you Stuart's murder?
Yes, the man in town meeting said the body was found on his ranch. Been shot tight.
All right. You go on out there, and I'll get a couple of men and follow you right away.
Yes, sir.
While Stewart and Deputy Sheriffs Brewster and Dickerson are making a cursory investigation of the scene of the crime, Captain Bright, accompanied by Deputies Morel, Sepulveda, and Morford, speed through San Fernando Valley on their way to Newhall. Stewart reached them on their arrival.
Well, Stuart, what is it?
Pretty gruesome mess. Just this way, Captain, through these bushes.
Shot in the face, huh?
Yes, apparently to prevent identification. There were two shots, both from a 12-gauge shotgun. We found the shells. One shot killed him, and the second was fired while the victim was lying on the ground. It was fired close, as you can tell by the powder burns on the clothing. And it was the second shot which obliterated the features.
Yes. Yes, you were right on the reconstruction. Apparently the victim was a Mexican.
Any marks on the clothes?
No, sir.
Any identification?
Yes, that's the strange part of it. Although the murderer apparently wanted to make recognition impossible, he overlooked a slip of paper which he found in the victim's shirt pocket.
Oh. My name is Louis Blanco, 1720 Yale Street, Los Angeles. In case of accident or serious illness, notify John Vittori, 602 Stella Avenue, Los Angeles. Find anything else on him?
Well, we haven't searched him thoroughly. I didn't want to move the body until you arrived.
Well, you got photographs of it by now, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, then, let's see if he has anything else on him. I'm not satisfied with this identification.
Yes, sir. Brewster, examine the body and see what else you can find on him.
Yes. Who found the body?
This young fellow here, hired man on the ranch.
Oh? You found the body?
Yes, sir. I was out hunting, and I stepped right on the body. Gee, like to scare the daylights out of me.
When was this?
This morning. I told the boss about it right away, and he called you fellas.
Looks like he's been dead 24 hours. Hear any shots yesterday?
Well, now, come to think of it, believe I did. I was out looking for a stray cow. I heard a couple of shots.
What time was this?
About 11 o'clock yesterday morning. I didn't pay no attention to the shots because I figured somebody else was out hunting.
Did you see anyone around here?
Well, no, but about 15 minutes later, I was walking along a back road on the way back to the ranch. I didn't find the cow, you see, and a fellow passed me in a car going west.
That is the Torador Angeles?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a car was it?
It was a Nessie sedan.
Did you notice the license number?
No, I didn't.
What color was it?
It was blue, only kind of faded, and it had a black top.
Here's some more papers I found on the body, Captain. These were in his hip pocket.
Thanks. Let's see. Well, according to these papers, this man is Jose Diego, released from the Arizona State Penitentiary at Florence on May 12th. Today's the 24th. Well, if this body is Diego, he enjoyed just 12 days of freedom.
And if it's Louis Blanco, how did he get possession of Jose Diego's parole papers?
Well, it seems that the answer to that lies in this John Vittori. Moran, I want you to go to 602 Stella Avenue and bring in John Vittori. By the time you get him, the body will be in the morgue. Take him there for an identification and bring him to my office.
Yes, sir.
Over there.
Yes, sir.
I want you to follow through on fingerprinting this body. Send the classification to the Arizona Penitentiary at Florence for a check against the prints of Jose Diego. Come on now, step on it, boys. We've got one corpse with two identities. I don't like mysteries when they're that mysterious.
While the over fingerprints the corpse, Morel picked up John Vittori at the Stella Street address. At the morgue, Vittori identifies the body as his brother-in-law, Louis Blanco. Then Vittori leads the officer to Blanco's rooming house on Yale Street. The Mexican landlady greets them at the door.
Ah, buenos dias, Senor Vittori. Have you heard from that brother-in-law of yours who owes me so much back rent?
Yes, Mrs. Gonzalez. I've heard of him. He's been murdered.
Murdered?
This man is from the sheriff's office and wants to go to Louis' room.
Bueno. But who is going to pay his back rent? Are you, Senor Vittori?
You know I ain't got no money. Mrs. Gonzalez, do you know whether Blanco had a gun?
A gun? Oh, no, he didn't have no gun.
Did he have an automobile?
An automobile? Where would he get the money for an automobile when he owed me 3 months' rent?
Are his things still in his room?
Oh, see, such as they are. He didn't have very much.
I'd like to take a look in there.
He's just down the hall here. He said when he went away that he was going to get a job in San Francisco. And now he comes back and murdered.
Yeah, that's what he told me, too. He was going to Frisco to get a job.
Here's his room.
Oh. Well, it's pretty bare. No clothes.
Oh, no, he didn't have no clothes, only what he wore.
An old magazine.
There are some letters in the drawer there.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for. A letter from Mrs. Rosita Tapoca, Globe, Arizona. You know who this is, Mr. Vittori? I think he had a sister in Globe. That's fine. Well, come along. Where are we going now? Down to headquarters. The captain wants to ask you some questions.
What is your name?
John Vittori.
Where do you live?
602 Stella Avenue.
Do you know
Blanco?
Yeah, my brother-in-law.
Is the body you saw at the morgue that of Louis Blanco?
Yeah, I think so, but it's hard to tell.
When did you see Blanco last?
About 6 weeks ago. Told me he was going to San Francisco to look for work. We've been looking for him. His wife, my wife's sister, has been in the insane asylum in Patton, and she's ready to come out. But Louis has to sign the papers to get her out. I asked the police to look for him.
Yes, we have the missing persons report right here.
Oh, you know all about that already, huh?
Sure. You're pretty fair in this office. Now, what kind of a car do you drive?
I drive an Essex and a Star, both.
Oh, an Essex, huh?
Yes, sir.
What year?
1927.
What color is it?
Kind of dark blue.
How's the paint job? Faded out?
No, sir. First class.
Ever have it repainted?
No, sir.
You ever own a shotgun?
No, sir.
You know Jose Diego?
No, sir. Not that I know of.
Well, did you ever see this identification card before?
Only when the officer showed it to me up at my house.
Never saw it before, huh?
No.
Has your name on it?
Yes.
Name on it?
Yes.
Well, why should Blanco say to notify you in case of accident?
I don't know. He didn't get along with the rest of his family, I guess. I was the only one who was friendly with him.
Where were you yesterday?
I was home all day, except when I drove my kid to school.
Well, do you know anybody who would want to murder Blanco? Do you have any enemies?
No, sir.
Well, we may want to question you again, Mr. Vittori. You won't leave town?
Oh, no. I'll be right up there on Stella Avenue.
Fine. Thank you very much for coming in.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well,
the story seems straight enough. Of course, we haven't checked up on it.
And we will.
Well, Captain, I've got the reply from the warden of Florence, Arizona.
Yes?
Our victim is Jose Diego. Fingerprints on the body check identically with his card at the prison.
Well, that changes everything. Now we've got to find Louis Blanco.
And I've got a lead on that. I found this letter in his room. It's from a sister of his in Globe, Arizona.
Fine. Get on that angle right away.
Sheriff Charles R. Burns, Globe, Arizona. You're attempting to locate Louis Blanco, Mexican, whose name was found on a murdered Mexican we have identified as Jose Diego. We believe Blanco has a sister, Rosita Tapoca, living in Globe. It is imperative to the investigation of this murder that we find Blanco. Would appreciate your making confidential investigations to discover if Blanco is now in Globe. W. Biscalou, Sheriff, Los Angeles County. Sheriff E.W. Biscalou, Los Angeles, California. Louis Blanco arrived here from Los Angeles April 10th. Now staying with sister, Charles R. Burns, Sheriff, Globe, Arizona. Sheriff Charles R. Burns, Globe, Arizona. Please question Blanco and search for 12-gauge shotgun and blue automobile with black top. Possible victim brought from there by car. E.W. Biscalou, Sheriff, Los Angeles County. Sheriff E.W. Biscalou, Los Angeles. Unable to check or find either automobile or shotgun. Holding Blanco in custody. Refuses to waive extradition. Awaiting instructions. Charles R. Burns, Sheriff, Globe, Arizona. Sheriff Charles R. Burns, Globe, Arizona. Deputy Sheriff Sepulveda and Morrell arrive Globe tomorrow to question Blanco. Many thanks for your cooperation. W. Biscalou, Sheriff, Los Angeles County.
Blanco, we're glad to see you. What is this about? Why can't they arrest me? No, nothing serious, Blanco. We just want to ask you some questions.
Well, all right. That's the nothing. I'm not afraid to answer your question.
That's fine. Now, do you know Jose Diego?
Jose Diego? No, I do not know him.
You never knew anybody by the name of Jose Diego, huh?
Well, I used to play with Manuel Diego when I was a kid. He has a grocery store here in Globe now.
He hasn't any relatives by the name of Jose, has he?
No, he hasn't.
When did you get to Globe, Louis?
I hopped the flight from Los Angeles. Got here the 12th of April.
You know where from here, friend?
I drove down to Superior with my father one day. What day? A couple of weeks ago. I don't remember the day.
Were you here in Globe on the 23rd of May?
Yes, sir.
You sure of that?
Positive. So I've only been away once, and that was the time I went to Superior. Do you know John Vittori? Sure, he's my brother-in-law. When did you see him last? Just before I left California.
Does he drive an automobile?
Yes. Have you ever ridden in it? Can you describe it? Sure, it's a nice sedan.
What color?
Blue. Does Vittori own a shotgun? I don't know. Has he ever been in any trouble? Hey, why should I tell you this? What are you trying to get on John?
Well, Blanco, it's this way. We found the body of a Mexican in a canyon near Newhall. He'd been shot twice, and on his body was an identification card with your name on it, saying that we should report death or illness to John Vittori.
A dead Mexican with my name on it?
Yes.
Oh, so that is it. And he gets me to take out an insurance policy. He says he can't get a good job with one insurance company if he starts 10 or 12 policies. I told to him I ain't got no money. So he says he'd pay if I sign for the policy. And after the first month, I can drop it. So I signed.
Well, this begins to look a little clearer, Morel.
Yeah. Who did you name as beneficiary, Blanco? My wife. She's a pastor. She was to get $1,000 if I died. So this Diablo brother-in-law planned to kill me, huh? Can he collect the insurance? Yeah, it looks that way. And you go away, and he can't find you, so he runs into a Mexican who looks like you, and he kills him to collect your insurance. He's no good, that one. But how could he collect the insurance if I made it out to my wife? We'll have to find out about that.
Well, how about it, Blanco? Will you wait expedition and come back with us to help us clear up this case?
Sure, I will. Sure, I'll go back with you. I ain't done nothing. I am innocent. But if that's what John was going to do to me, I'll do plenty to him. I'll fix him.
Back to Los Angeles drove the officers with Leo Blanco. And next day, while the intended victim waits outside, Captain Bright once more questions John Vittori.
Vittori, did you ever work for an insurance company?
No.
I don't think I need to advise you to tell the truth. We're going to get to the bottom of this thing, and it will all come out in the end.
Yes, sir, I'm telling the truth.
All right, then, answer this question truthfully. Did you ever take out life insurance policy on Rio Blanco?
No, sir, I never did.
Here's the identification card we found on the body up at Newhall. Did you write it?
No, sir. Why should I write it? No, he probably wrote it.
It looks like his handwriting?
Yes.
And that body you saw in the morgue, you're satisfied that is your brother-in-law, Louis Blanco?
Sure. That's him as far as I can tell. Sure looks like his hands and looks like his clothes, too.
Mm-hmm. Then you'd say it was him?
Sure.
Bring in your man, Morel.
Yes, sir.
Come on in. You know this fellow, Vittori?
Louis.
Oh, hello, Louis. Here. I'm glad to see you. Thought you was dead.
I am not dead. I was pretty scared.
What were you scared about?
Somebody tried to get me, and they got the wrong guy. They put my name in his pocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what the officers and me is trying to find out about. Did you write this identification card, Blanco?
No, I never tried before.
Well, who do you think wrote it? Knowing you were Vittori's brother-in-law.
Nobody knows except in John's family. Nobody knows it in my family.
Oh, just in John's family.
That's right.
Did Vittori ever talk to you about an insurance policy?
Yeah. He comes to me one day and asked me to take out his policy so he could get a job with the insurance company. He said he'd pay for it, so I said, okay, if it was helping.
That ain't so. Well, did you ever get the policy?
No.
And who was the beneficiary?
My wife.
How much was the policy for?
He said $1,000.
That ain't so. Well, do you think this boy's lying, Vittori?
He's lying 100%.
Oh. What do you say to that, Blanco?
John, they got to find out sooner or later.
Sure, the law finds out, and it finds out truth.
You know you made me sign that insurance application.
You're lying, Louis. Listen, Vittori. Your blue Essex was seen up there when we found that body.
Not mine.
Why, the man who saw the car drive down the road has identified it. Identified it by the color, the top, and the sticker you've got on the windshield.
Not mine. I could swear and tear my heart out.
Well, whose blue Essex was it then?
Oh, I don't know anything about it. Lots of blue Essexes.
And this identification card. What do you know about that?
I never saw it before the day this officer came up to the house.
Here's a piece of paper and pencil, Vittori. Now, write down what I tell you.
All right.
Luis Blanco. 1720 Yale Street. Los Angeles. You got that? Then write John Vittori. 602 Stella Avenue. That's it. Now write 1720 Yale Street a couple of times. How far did you go in school, Vittori?
6th grade.
Never learned to spell Los Angeles, did you?
That's right, the way I got it.
Look at it again.
Sure, that's right.
Oh, here. Take a look at this morning paper. See the way they spell it. There's no I in it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Now, how about Yale Street? Did you spell it right there?
Sure.
What's the matter, Vittori? What are you sweating for?
It's hot in here.
Yeah, isn't it? How do you spell Yale, Vittori?
Y-E-L-L?
You sure of that?
Sure I am.
I'm going to place you under arrest, Vittori, on suspicion of murder.
No, I ain't guilty of anything.
Maybe not. But this identification card we found on the body spelled Yale the same way you do, Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Put this man on suspicion of murder. Yes. Wait a minute, Sergeant. Blanco, I'll have to put you through as a material witness. Although I want you to know that as far as we're concerned, we don't hold any suspicion against you. It'll be a matter of detention in jail for a few days.
Well, that's okay, Captain. I ain't got no place to stay anyway. I owe too much rent, so I'll buy my place to go back there.
Okay. Take him upstairs, Sergeant. Yes. Oh, for your information, Vittori, he spelled Yale. Y-A-L-E. Now, Morel.
Yes, sir?
I want you to check all the insurance companies for a policy on Louis Blanco. I have an idea that policy will be the key to this case. Yes, sir.
For several days, Morel devotes his time to the painstaking task of checking the files of the Los Angeles Insurance Company. And at last discovers the company which holds the policy on Blanco's life. The agent who handles the policy is contacted is brought in to Captain Bright for questions.
You, insurance salesman, Mr. Walters?
Yes, I am.
You know Mr. John Vittori?
Yes?
How'd you happen to meet him?
Well, I contacted him first on a cold canvas.
What's that?
Well, that's what we call it when we get a prospect's name out of a phone book and approach him with no other lead than just his name and address.
I see. And did you sell Mr. Vittori insurance on that call?
No, not on that call, but 2 months later I went to see him again, and that time he made out an application for a policy, but he turned down.
Why?
Ill health.
And was that the last you saw of him?
Well, no. I gave him 2 or 3 application blanks and suggested that some other members of his family or his friends might want to be insured. So a few days later he came back with this application of Louis Blanco. I told him to be sure the name was clearly printed, and Blanco not only had printed his name at the top of the application, but also at the signature. Well, the company rejected it, and I gave it back to Vittori and told him to have it signed. A few days later, he returned the application signed.
And who was the beneficiary?
Well, the beneficiary was himself, John Vittori.
But Blanco told us he had made his wife the beneficiary.
Yes, but as I remember, Vittori explained he'd changed his mind because he didn't think his wife could collect the insurance. She was in the hospital at Patton.
I asked you to bring along the papers pertaining to this policy. Have you the application there?
Yes, here in my briefcase. A minute. Here it is. He signed Louis Blanco.
Well, have you got those record cards on Blanco and Vittori?
Oh, yeah. Oh, here they are, sir.
Hey. Well, this is signed Louis Blanco. But you don't have to be an expert to see that the handwriting is not the same on this application and on Blanco's record card here.
That's right, isn't it?
And the date on this application is April 15th. When did Blanco say he left Los Angeles, Moran? April 10th. We definitely placed him in Globe, Arizona on the 12th. I'd say his signature on the application is mighty close to the Tony's handwriting, wouldn't you, Morel? Yes, sir. How much was this policy for? There was 2 units for $1,500 apiece. So that's the price of the murder, $3,000. Well, Mr. Waters, I think you've given us the evidence we need here to complete our case against John Vittori. Well, I'm glad to be of assistance. We're just as eager to uncover this sort of malpractice as you are. There's one more thing. What's that? Vittori took out another policy which named himself beneficiary. He did? On who? Just a minute. I have it here. Here it is. I'm Mike Rufo, age 14. His nephew. Oh, Mike Rufo, huh? That's Blanco's stepson. His wife's boy by a former marriage. Yeah. Well, it looks as though Mr. Vittori planned to make a lot of dough on his family. However, I doubt if we can use that as evidence against him. It'd be hard to establish intent even though Vittori had his nephew in line for the next killing. In a few short days, the case of John Vittori is ready for the case of John Vittori is ready for prosecution and handed over to the office of District Attorney Duran Fisk, who characterized it as magnificently prepared. And in December 1933, Vittori is brought to trial in Department 26 of Superior Court before Judge Aguilar. The prosecution bases its argument that Vittori murdered Jose Diego for $3,000 worth of insurance upon 3 circumstantial facts. The first, Vittori's car was seen by a witness where the murder occurred. The second, Vittori consistently misspelled the word Yale in the manner in which it was spelled on the identification card found on the body. The third, Vittori forged applications for $3,000 worth of insurance upon the life of Luis Blanco and named himself as beneficiary. The jury finds the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree, and Judge Aguilar sentences Vittori to hang by the neck until death, which sentence was carried out at San Quentin at dawn on December 6, 1935. More boys and girls listen to Calling All Cars than to any other program heard over this station. And the Rio Grande Oil Company is glad to cooperate with local police authorities in crime prevention by impressing the youthful mind that crime does not pay. To further enlist boys and girls on the side of law and order, Rio Grande offers a complete junior detective outfit absolutely free of charge to its young listeners. A police badge, handcuffs, pistol belt and holster, fingerprint outfit, and many other free gifts. Ask any independent dealer selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, which contains the story and pictures of the crimes occurred tonight, and tells how you may get your complete junior police outfit without charge. Rio Grande is proud to take the leadership in this junior police crime prevention movement. Remember, Rio Grande cracked gasoline today powers more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment than any other brand. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. A cancellation of broadcast 113 regarding a murder in Mint Canyon. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all. Roll the tape. Narrator Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Described as American, 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds. This man is wanted for questioning in connection with a murder.
That's all. Everywhere have started a war on reckless driving, as relentless as their war on crime. Yet police use the fastest gasoline obtainable in their own emergency cars, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The fastest, most powerful gasoline they can buy. And contradictory as it may sound, we urge you to use cracked gasoline too, because it helps prevent accidents. Sometimes when your car gets into danger, when you see a crash impending, you instinctively stamp on the throttle. If your car has cracked gasoline, the kind police and emergency cars use, it responds to the desperate demand and races forward out of danger. But if you use low-gauge, sluggish, uncracked gasoline, you are more likely to stall your engine with a surge of slow-burning fuel. 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 Slow-burning. Calling all cars. A copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Described as American, 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds. This man is wanted for questioning in connection with a murder.
That's all. Everywhere have started a war on reckless driving, as relentless as their war on crime. Yet police use the fastest gasoline obtainable in their own emergency cars, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The fastest, most powerful gasoline they can buy. And contradictory as it may sound, we urge you to use cracked gasoline too, because it helps prevent accidents. Sometimes when your car gets into danger, when you see a crash impending, you instinctively stamp on the throttle. If your car has cracked gasoline, the kind police and emergency cars use, it responds to this desperate demand and races forward out of danger. But if you use low-gauge, sluggish, uncracked gasoline, you are more likely to stall your engine with a surge of slow-burning fuel. Police traffic experts warn that you need a fine gasoline to keep your car responsive, under control, and to snap you out of dangerous emergencies. You can have such a gasoline if you use the same brand police use, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Murders will happen. Although your law enforcement agencies and the Police Department of Los Angeles are continually striving by their alertness in apprehending murderers, by persistently proving that homicide does not pay, and in the Los Angeles Police Department in particular, making those who might conceive and commit murders conscious of the fact that in back of every police 38 stands a man in uniform whose deadly aim and accuracy is a dangerous thing for a murder to come up against. Nevertheless, we continue to have an occasional outburst of murder.
I am proud to report to the citizens of the Southwest that during the past 2.5 years, our murder rate in Los Angeles has been considerably reduced. More than that, but few crimes of this nature have remained unsolved. None of them is a closed book. Every police officer is on 24-hour duty, tracing and checking, in an attempt to solve those few homicides which are still on the police blotter as unsolved. Tonight's story is one of passion. It is a story of a murder that no one person and no army of persons could have stopped or made impossible. It is the type of homicide that is easiest to solve, yet the kind of human tragedy which strikes as suddenly as lightning. Tonight's story has to do with human conduct. It preaches a sermon manifesting the necessity of all citizens to live the clean and good life and not to get mixed up with those who may, through their insane jealousy and passion, lead them into tragedy.
Our story opens at a critical time in the career of Bull Kelly, boxer. The Bull, although never champ, had enjoyed an enviable reputation as a fast and smart fighter. But as he grew older, he left his career in the squared ring for a career of round ring, wedding ring. 4 times he had been in and out of matrimony. And so it is not surprising that about 10 years ago, being once more a free man, he becomes interested in, and in turn interests, one Mrs. Roberta Thompson, wife of a wealthy Los Angeles restaurateur. Mrs. Thompson, infatuated, sets up her feet, sues her husband for divorce. As the day approaches for her final decree, Bull Kelly takes an apartment for her on a quiet side street under the name of Mrs. Stephen Howard. He is showing it to her for the first time.
Well, kitten, here you are, your little love nest. How do you like it?
Oh, Bull, it's darling.
Is you okay, Mrs. Kelly?
That's the part I don't like. Hiding from people about it. Using a false name.
Well, pretty soon it'll be Mrs. Dan Kelly. Or would you rather be known as Mrs. Bull Kelly?
I don't care so long as everybody knows that I belong to you.
That's the way I like to hear you talk, kitten.
Oh, what a swell picture of you.
Yeah, I put that there for you. See, I wrote on it.
To my fuzzy little kitten, with all my love. Bull. Oh, it's darling, Bull. You look fierce crouching like that with those wicked gloves on.
I had more hair then.
I like your hair better now. Where it's trim in the front there gives you a distinguished look.
Well, it's no use crying for the past. Nothing will bring that back.
I don't want anything to bring back the past. And all those women you loved once.
Oh, I never loved anyone like I love you.
If I could only be sure.
On my honor.
You told the others the same thing.
I had never known you then.
Oh, Bull, please. Please never love anyone else.
I won't. You're the medicine I need for what ails me. You won't fall for anyone, will you?
How could I? Not when I have you. You with your strong, straight body. I'll never take my eyes off this picture when you're away from me. I'll just sit and look at it and think about you and your muscles of steel. Oh, my darling. Oh, darling.
How about that husband of yours? Sure you won't change your mind and go back to him?
Of course not.
Yeah. He's got dough, and I haven't a thing.
I don't care. I want you. I never wanted him. Oh, I've told you so many times. I married him because I felt sorry for him. I was a stenographer, and he seemed so helpless. As though he needed someone. And he leaned on me so. But it just couldn't work. May and December never do. And then you came along, and that was the biggest day of my life. You did things to me, Bull. The first time I set my eyes on you, I went all weak inside, and I've been that way ever since. I love you, Bull.
And I love
you, Bull.
And I love you, kitten. And I love you, kitten.
We're not so sure Thompson's friends. We're not so sure she was doing the right thing, and we're not so sure she was doing the right thing in falling in love with Kelly. Mrs. Anna Benson, her closest friend, who had come to California to see her and who ran a dress shop 2 doors from Mrs. Thompson's restaurant on 2nd Street, was quite outspoken in her attitude.
Now, look here, Roberta. We've known each other for a long time, haven't we?
Yes.
And I've always been a friend, haven't I? Maybe even your best friend. Maybe even your best friend.
Oh, you know you're my best friend, Anna.
All right. And that's the reason I hate to see you making a fool of yourself.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Old Kelly.
I don't see how he concerns you.
He doesn't, excepting as how he may harm you.
Harm me?
Yes, drag you down, cheapen you, make you something low.
Stop. I won't stand you talking about him like that. I've had enough.
Very well.
Anna, you are my friend, and I love you dearly. I don't want to fight with you, but I will if you say another word about him. He's my man, and I love him more than anything in the world.
All right, Roberta, if you can't stop my opinions, and I think you're being a plain, ungarnished fool.
Anna, wait!
Hiding way off in this dark corner. Here, what's this?
Oh, nothing.
What's the matter, kitten? That husband of yours been acting up again? He has,
Oh, no, it isn't that. He hasn't been here all day.
Well, then what's the matter?
Oh, it's Anna. She was just here.
What?
No, she was just here.
Well, what of it? What did she do to upset you like this?
She was trying to talk about you.
Oh, she was she?
Yes. She was trying to persuade me.
Why doesn't she mind her own business?
That's what I told her. I wouldn't listen to the things she was trying to say.
Well, I'll tell her, and she'll stay told. I'll tie that long tongue of hers into knots. I'll show her a thing or two.
No, please. Don't do anything about it. Just forget it. There's trouble enough already.
But Paul doesn't forget it. That evening, he is ticketing the entrance of Anna Benson's house when she comes home from work. Just a minute, Mrs. Benson.
Yes?
Do you know me?
Why, it's so dark here, I can't. Oh, yes, you're Bill Kelly, aren't you?
Right. How well do you know me?
Well, we've met, that's about all.
Right. You don't know me at all, then, really, do you?
Why, no. No, I guess I don't.
All right, then. Why don't you keep that big mouth of yours closed and that big nose of yours out of other people's business?
Why, I don't.
You heard me. I don't want you shooting off your face to Roberta anymore and upsetting her. You might as well get this straight. Roberta and I are getting married just as soon as her divorce is final. And nothing you or old man Thompson or your husband or anybody else can do about it can stop us. And if you try, it's just going to be too bad for you and everybody else concerned. Good night, Mrs. Benson. But Mrs. Benson does not give up hope of dissuading Roberta Thompson. A few days after the Thompsons are divorced, Mr. and Mrs. Benson are with them in the restaurant.
I still think you're being a fool, Roberta.
Please, let's change the subject. We've talked about nothing else for an hour.
Don't you think she's being foolish, Tom?
Well, frankly, yes. Look here, Roberta. What you do with your life now is your own business. I think I've made a liberal settlement.
Of course you have, Thomas. I shall always regard you as a friend. You know that.
Yes, of course. Well, as I said before, I hate to see you throw away your money on a good-for-nothing like this Kelly fellow.
But he isn't a good-for-nothing. I'm not going to throw my money away on him. We have plans, all sorts of plans.
Look here, Roberta. You know the reputation of this man?
Well, yes, of course I do, Mr. Dent.
4 wives already. Heaven knows
how do you know, after he's run through your money, that you won't go the way of the other 4?
But
I tell you, Roberta, you're playing with dynamite. I've been around, and I know.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Be smart. Tell him it's all off. Tell him you're sorry, but you've made a big mistake.
But do you really think that's the wise thing to do?
Of course I do.
Certainly it is. Roberta, I no longer have any interest in you, save as a friend. I'm advising you as a friend. We're all advising you as friends.
Well, if you think that's the best thing to do, I'll tell him. I'll tell him tonight.
That night, Roberta Thompson awaits Bull Kelly in her apartment. Evening comes and goes, and midnight approaches. Still, he has not arrived. Finally, a few minutes after 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Oh, you've been waiting long?
A little while.
You got a kiss for it?
Oh. You've been drinking, Bull.
Yeah, I had a few. Brought a pint home. Here, you want a swig?
No, thanks.
Okay. Say, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Sure there is. Sure there is. You're like an iceberg. Come on, thaw out. Daddy's home.
Sit down, Bull. I've got to talk to you.
Yeah? What's up?
Well, it's sort of hard to say. I don't know where to begin. You see...
Say, what is this?
You and I are through, Bull. That's all.
What? What did you say?
We're through. It's all over.
Oh, but Kitten, darling, you can't do this. You can't walk out on me like this. You can't. I'll let you.
Don't think it's been easy for me to say, Bull. It isn't. But I've thought it all over, back and forth and up and down. And that's the only answer I can get.
Yeah, but why? What's the matter? What have I done?
Nothing. Oh, there's no use talking about it anymore. I'm afraid to go on.
What's the matter? Don't you love me anymore?
Yes, that's it. I don't love you anymore. I don't love you as much as I thought I did.
Oh, but Kitten, you don't mean that. You can't.
Yes, there it is. And now that you've heard it, I might as well go. I waited all evening to tell you, and I've said it, so I'll go now.
Where you going?
I don't know.
That's your husband. Why didn't I think about that? You've been talking to him and that Benson couple. Yeah, they've been putting ideas into your head, ain't they?
No, Bull, I swear it.
You're lying.
I'll figure this out for myself.
You're lying in your teeth, and you know it.
No, I'm not, Bull. On the level, I'm not. I'm going now.
Oh, no, you're not. You're staying right here.
Let me out, Bull. There's no use talking anymore. We're through, and I want to go now.
There's no sense in being in a hurry, Kitten.
What are you going to do with that gun?
Well, I don't know yet.
Put it away, Bull. Put it down. It makes me nervous.
Why? If your conscience was clear, a little toy like this wouldn't bother you.
Stop. Stop, Bull. Don't wave at me like that.
All right, come clean. Those pals and that ex-husband of yours put you up to this, didn't they?
No, I swear it. No.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you the truth.
They put you up to this and you know it. Now, are you going through with it, or are you going to stick with me and marry me like we planned?
I wouldn't marry you now for anything. You can't frighten me. You can't scare me. I hate you now.
Oh, you're walking out. Is that the state of it?
Yes. Bull. Don't. Don't! Oh.
Therefore, your husband, your Benson, working up our lives, driving me crazy. It'll be all right, Kitten.
I'll make them pay for all of this. They're paid. Listen, there's something for you. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Oh, Marvel, you know what you said. My fuzzy little kitten with all my love.
Early next morning, Kelly is waiting in front of Thompson's restaurant when Miss Barron, the cashier, arrives to open it up for the day.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Kelly. What are you doing around so early?
I wait for Thompson.
Well, won't you come inside and wait?
Yeah, yes I will. Shut that door.
Why? It's so stuffy in here, I always leave it open.
Shut that door.
Oh, very well, Mr. Kelly.
Got a match?
Why, yes, I think so. Yes, here you are.
Thanks.
Why, Mr. Kelly, what's the matter? Are you ill?
Huh?
Your hand is shaking so.
No, I'm okay.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Mr. Spaulding.
Mrs. Thompson down yet?
Why, no.
She won't be down today.
Well, that's strange. I had an engagement with her.
You heard me. She won't be down.
Well, in that case, I'll be on my way.
Oh, no, you won't. Go over and sit down on that stool.
Well, look here, I certainly...
Move over there.
Oh, look out, he's got a gun.
Yes, and I'll use it if you pull any funny business. On the stool, mister, and take off your shoes and trousers. I'm taking no chances on you walking out. Now, Miss Barron, phone Thompson and tell him to get down here right away. Use some excuse, any excuse, but don't tell him I'm in here.
But, Mr. Kelly...
Get going.
Meanwhile, at the apartment house, the Negro porter, cleaning up the room, makes a discovery.
And after you just finished in Mrs. Howard's apartment, David, you can burn that rubbish in the back.
Yes, I sure will. Yes. Mrs. Howard, ma'am, is you there? Well, I guess she ain't. Oh, see. Mrs. Howard. Mrs. Howard. Oh, Lordy. She's dead. Oh, Miss Joey. Miss Joey, phone the police. Quick, Where's your detective? Dole speaking. Yes? Yes, 7th and Hoover. Yes, ma'am, we'll be right out. Hey, Bain. Yeah? Dead body over at 7th and Hoover. Yeah, we better go over and see what it's all about. You the caller?
Yes.
You found the body?
No, I didn't. David the porter found her. It's just the second apartment down the hall here.
Is that David standing over there?
Yes, that's him.
Come here, David. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You found the body? Yes, sir. I sure did. I went in there, and there she was, lying on the floor. I see. You didn't touch the body or move anything in there, did you? No, not me. I screamed out of there just as fast as I could.
Here's the apartment, officer. And there she is.
Shot through the neck. Apparently bled to death. Nice sight. Yeah. Hey, you better call headquarters. Bain, have them send the fingerprint man over in the start with, too. Say. Hey, wait a minute. What? Look here on her body, a picture. Some pug says here to my fuzzy little kitten with all my love, Bull.
Why, that's Bull Kelly. Used to be a boxer. You remember him.
Bull Kelly. Oh, sure I do. What was it I heard the other day about him going for some dame? Some dame that just divorced her husband? Oh, yeah. The wife of that guy Thompson who has a restaurant over in 2nd Street. Who is this woman, ma'am?
Why, she's registered as Mrs. Howard.
Mrs. Howard, huh? I'll bet a dime she's Mrs. Thompson. Say,
Yeah?
when you call headquarters, tell them to put out a call to all cars to look for Bull Kelly. I think he'll be able to help us quite a lot on this case.
Mr. Thompson at the restaurant, Kelly has held up everyone who comes in and forced the men to take off their pants and shoes.
Now, look here. You get my money, but I won't.
Take off those trousers.
I won't.
Oh, Mr. Kelly, that vase was worth $5.
And the next time I won't throw vases, it'll be a bullet. Now take off them pants.
$5 vases, he told.
Miss Berwin, phone up Benson and his wife and tell them to come up here. Tell them Thompson wants to see him. I might as well get all the victims together.
But Mr.
Kelly...
Look here, can't you let my wife and me out of here? I don't know what this is all about. We just dropped in for a bite to eat. We don't want any bad publicity.
You don't look like a bad guy to me. Decent. Not like most of the people around here. I can't let you out until I finish up, but I tell you what I will let you do. You move over on the other side of the room beside your wife. It'll be safer. I may start shooting over here any minute.
Yes, Mr. Thompson would like to see you. Why, no, he can't come to the phone right now. He's busy. Yes, he's busy with a customer. Thank you.
They're coming?
Yes, they said they'd be here right away.
Good. Ah, another customer. You got a gun, mister?
Hey, what is this?
Call it what you like. You got a gun?
Why, no.
Got any money?
Why, yes, little.
Give it here.
I will not. Look here, what's the big idea?
Well, that's just a sample. Now, give me your money and take off your trousers.
Well, now, look here, man.
Want some more? Take them off. Let's have the dough. There. That's more like it. Let's see. Not bad. More than $120 and a nice diamond. Say, buddy, was it you said you didn't have any dough?
Yeah.
Well, here's $1 for you.
Hey.
Ah, here they come, my friends the Bensons. What's the matter with them? They looked in and they turned around and beat it.
Yeah, I would be the fool if I'd have seen that cannon in your hand.
Oh, well, I'll tend to them after I fix Thompson.
Look here, can't I put my trousers on my lap?
No.
But there's a lady over there.
Can't help it. You birds are going to stay right here. How soon will Thompson be here, Miss Berman?
Why, he ought to be here any minute.
Good. I'm going to make a break for it.
Oh, don't you massacre all of us.
I think I can beat a bullet to that door. Oh, no, you don't. Well, I'll go out and get the other two anyway. Your name, Benson?
Oh, yeah. What do you want?
Where's Mrs. Benson? Oh, there you are. Well, this is for trying to interfere in my private affairs.
Officer, a man just shot 3 people down the street.
Where?
There he goes now, running up Alvarado.
Hey, you in the car. Follow that guy up Alvarado.
Right. Hop on.
I got him. Pull up here. Drop that gun, you, or I'll drill you. Okay. I get you. You got me.
Kelly claimed that Mrs. Thompson killed herself, but police investigators proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that Kelly killed her. Fortunately, the person struck down by Kelly's bullets were not seriously wounded. He was sent to San Quentin for a maximum sentence of 20 years on charges of manslaughter and assault with a deadly weapon.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Ladies and gentlemen, whenever you hear the scream of the siren, whenever you see a police car, fire engine, or motorcycle roar by, let it remind you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more of these emergency cars than does any other brand. Keen buyers for city and other governmental units carefully analyzed and tested all gasolines on the market. And during the year 1935, they purchased 4,500,000 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, because in their expert opinion, it gave greater speed, power, and more economical performance. You can have the same performance in your own car at no extra cost if you will drive into the independent Rio Grande service station near you and treat your car to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Also, ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News and read how you may get a complete junior detective outfit free of charge for the boys and girls in your family.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation, broadcast 114. Bull Kelly is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Flint.
To see the radio cast of Calling All Cars at your local theater in person? Star players on this broadcast are now touring the theaters, dramatizing the most thrilling show ever broadcast, The Human Bomb. Ask your local theater manager when the cast of Calling All Cars will make a personal appearance on his stage. Bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 115. A disturbance on the Barbary coast. That's all.
Confidential police files of leading western cities for the true facts of the crimes broadcast on Calling All Cars, Rio Grande investigators have discovered some fascinating information for motorists. Actual records of mileage and operating costs kept by the largest cities and counties in the West prove that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is not only the fastest and most powerful gasoline available, but it is also the most economical and efficient. This is the real reason why Rio Grande cracked gasoline continues to be specified year after year to power more police cars, fire engines, and emergency equipment than any other brand. And now it is our great pleasure to introduce Sheriff Dan Murphy of San Francisco County, who will speak from the studios of station KFRC in San Francisco. Sheriff Murphy.
Good evening. Tonight, Calling All Cars brings you a story from San Francisco's famous old Barbary coast. A lot has been written about this one-time notorious district. Of course, much of this writing has been greatly exaggerated, as most native San Franciscans know. Before the enactment of the rigid reform laws which we have now, vice conditions in most cities were undisguised. There was no attempt at concealment, and this was true in San Francisco. The discovery of gold in California in the middle of the past century brought to San Francisco a great many adventurous men of the rough sort. It is not strange that these men sought rough amusement. I recall as a small boy in San Francisco that right on Market Street there were such places as the old Cafe Royal, where percentage poker games were run in the open. The players in those games could be seen through the uncurtained windows from the sidewalk. In those days, gambling and vice conditions were close to many of our important public thoroughfares. The romantically publicized Barbary Coast was an outgrowth of the mining camps and the rough and ready days of '49. And long after the gold fever had burned out and San Francisco had grown into a great western metropolis, this sore spot of the old days remained. There are some who would say that the Barbary Coast was a showplace. And while many of us old-timers are prone to romance about it, the truth is, as any veteran policeman can tell you, the Barbary Coast was a sordid and unromantic district. It was probably no worse than similar districts in other great American cities during the Gaslight era. Violent crimes did occur there, but not with the frequency the popular writers would have us believe. Some crime flourished there for a long time, but eventually it met the end that crime always meets, when the police, backed by a righteous public opinion, set out to put an end to it.
It is late afternoon of a fine spring day early in the present century. Plowing through the white-crested waves before its banking south wind, the four-masted sailing ship Jeremiah T. speaks the Golden Gate as the bloody sun dips behind the fog banks which squat over the Paroled, preparing for its slow nocturnal journey across the bay. The first twisty fingers of gray mist are caressing the wooden hull of the Jeremiah T. as he slips between the shrouded portals of the gate. The crew has scurried aloft to reach in the mainsail when the first officer observes a half-dozen small boats making for the ship through the growing mist. He reports to the skipper at the wheel.
There are several longboats making fast alongside, sir. Yeah, I've been expecting them. On the Creighton. Who are they, sir? Runners for the French.
Beg pardon, sir?
Oh, I forgot you'd never made this port before, Mr. Johnson.
No, sir. This is my first voyage into the Pacific.
Make fast that line, Peterson. It's flapping like an old maid's petticoat. You know, Mr. Johnson, these runners are a great help when you're in the fix I am.
I don't understand, sir.
Yeah, we have to stay in port nearly a month before we get another cargo. By the time the runners are starting to work on the crew, we'll not have a handful of men left. They'll all be in those Whitehall boats heading for the Barbary coast.
But that's desertion.
Of course it is. By the lights of St. Elmo, that's just what I want the crew to do. They desert, and I don't have to pay a man jack up his wages.
But what do we do when we're ready to sail?
No, we'll get another crew from the crimps who run the boarding houses.
Shanghai?
Well, call it that. They'll be a little drunk when we get them aboard, but they'll straighten up once we get free. So, Mr. Johnson, I saved the men's back wages and all the wages I'd have to pay them while we're in port. Pretty cute, wouldn't you say?
I'd say it was a little hard on the men.
Oh, you're soft, Mr. Johnson. You've had too much of those North Atlantic steamships.
I don't see why the men will be so willing to leave without their pay, why they've got 3 months' wages coming.
Well, I've been running them for 10 days now, serving them miserable food, breaking their backs, stealing the bills.
Yes, I've noticed you've been working them harder than usual.
Hawkins! Hawkins, you dog! Go back up there and read that sail right, or I'll break every bone in your blasted body. No, they'll be willing to leave right enough when these runners get through them. Look, they're coming over the side now.
I suppose you didn't want them to take the crew.
Yeah, nothing much I could do about it. They're on to the teeth and they're all tough. Just watch them go to work on there.
My friends, you come along with me. My boat owns the fine boarding house.
Hi there, mate. Would you want some gin and bitter?
Aye, that I would. And you go on the lake, Spencer's boarding house, Orliff.
No, I stay here with the skipper. I collect money.
Listen, then fix you up with money, scraps, gold, anything you like. And then when you want the ship to sea, and all the skipper that's going to the south sails on the pleasure cruise.
No, I stay here. Collect money. I got wife and baby in Stockholm. I collect money.
Well, you'll come and go with me whether you want to or not.
You don't make me go. I stay here.
You summon Sir Agent, take that. Here, hey, give me a hand at that customer. I have to use my persuasion and all that.
Drink. That's tequila.
Sure, here you are.
Keep quiet.
Good, eh?
Louis not have tequila since we signed on this hell ship in Yucatan.
You don't like this ship, eh, Louis?
No, it's muy malo. Keep our workmen too hard.
You come with me to a Tabo's boarding house. He fixed you up with good bread, eh?
Give me another drink.
Yes, mi amigo. Here you are.
Bueno. This very good tequila. Please make Louis feel fun.
Sure, it's good stuff.
You know, Louis first damn nice thrower in Yucatan. Louis, throw knife in the ski.
Come on, Louis, put that knife away. Al infierno con Capitan. You come with me.
No, Louis, people like dead cow.
Wait a minute, Louis. Look here. Look at these features, eh?
Qué bonitos chiquitos, no.
They wait for you at the table, eh? Louis, how you like this one,
It's all right, eh? That one. Wait a minute. Let me see this picture. This long.
You'll hear when you get to Starboard, Louis.
Yes, I saw this one.
Sure, and this one and this one. Here, Louis, you got red hair.
I knew a red head in Panama once. Recuerdo un día cuando me fui a su casa donde vivió el muchacho.
No.
Turbo, you got this red hat too?
Sí.
Qué buena. Give me another drink tequila, then we got to return with
Less than an hour after the runners had boarded the Jeremiah team, the ship is without a crew, and the Whitehall boats are gliding through the fog toward the waterfront, each with its load of befogged sailors upon whom the doped liquor has by now taken its effect. The Tarbo's crimp, or boarding house, to which Manuel, the runner, leads his boat, is built out over the black water of the bay. and a rickety staircase leads from a float through a trap door into a back room of the resort. As Manuel ties up his boat, he Pablo, an evil-looking Spaniard, slumps down the stairs, a lantern in hand.
Well, Manuel, how many this time?
I get 3, boss.
Only 3? What's the matter with you?
Only 3 Mexicanos, boss. I tried to get big German fellow. I bite his ear. But 3-finger Matt from Shanghai Peace twist his arm in your Shanghai Peace name. So I have to let him go.
Well, bueno.
Come on, muchachos. Come on. Here we are in the cargo. Come on, get out.
We got the red heads on.
See, you get red.
Watch your step, you will fall in. Give me another drink. You get another drink upstairs. Come on, out with you. Come on.
Come on. Pronto, vámonos. Come on, you. Come on, I say.
Where's Red at?
He'll be here in a minute. You just lie down here in this barn.
No, I don't want to lie down. I say lie down over there in the barn.
Did you give them enough tequila to put them out?
Sure. Look at them. They will not wake up until tomorrow.
And if business is good, they'll be on their way out to sea.
Yes. This one fellow here, Luis Gomez, he claims he's a knife thrower. Better you search him, eh?
Huh? He's searching for a knife. You mean he's Tarbo, the best knife thrower on the Barbary coast? I will pin him into the wall before he can throw it.
See, I forget you already. You kicked me a man with your knife.
You better not forget, or you'll be the king. Come on out front now. San Jose bring in another man for the skipper of the Lima. He saw that man. We fix him up tonight. We sail at dawn.
Yes, why not send him out a dead man? Or I'll stuff a suit of clothes for you.
No, I sent him a corpse with the others last time he was in port. I think it was that fellow Dirty Mike killed. Anyway, he found out about it, and he was very angry. I cannot afford to keep good customers like the skipper of the Lima, Manuel.
No, that is right, Jesse.
Now, come on. We go into the saloon now, and you keep your eye open for Jose and his men. See? Come on, Manuel. I fixed you a drink. What do you like?
Give me a beer. I must have a clear head when Jose brings his money. I must not miss my aim with a blackjack.
That is right. Here's your beer. And do not forget to edge him down the bar under the trap door.
Do not worry, I won't.
Don't get too close to the trap door yourself, Manuel, or a turbo will plug you and tip you off.
I know better than that, amigo. Do not worry.
Manuel, here comes Jose now.
Bueno.
Hello, Jose. How are you?
Hello, Manuel. Glad to see you. Come on, have a drink with me and my friend here. See? Manuel, this is the Pedro.
How do you do, senor?
Hello, Pedro. Pedro is from Baja, California. He come to San Francisco to see the sky.
You have never been in Algebra?
No, senor.
Now, Silver, I am busy. The room she is going on.
Bueno, Manuel, give it to him. Give it up, Tarbo. Well, amigos, you got the right in the door.
All right, Manuel. Get down there and row him up to Lima. And collect an extra $100 for our trouble at the last minute. The skipper will take it out of his wages before he sets foot on the shore again. I hope you did not hit him hard enough to scare him. I do not want to send any more corpses out to the Lima.
While Manuel rows another victim of the bows out to the waiting ship, Luis Gomez and his companions sleep it off in the back room of the crimp. And late the next afternoon, as the dazed and bewildered sailors are struggling to wakefulness, Itarbo enters the room.
All right, amigos, get up. I have at last got you a berth on a fine ship. What you say? The Capitan is waiting outside for you to sign the article.
Where's the redhead that fellow tell me about, huh?
Redhead?
amigo, you were so drunk last night. You read that in Senorita. She come to see you, but you would not move. You only groaned like a pig.
Like a pig. Be careful what you say to Luis Gomez.
Huh?
I shall slit the throat of men who have said that.
Oh, so? And I have slit many a pig before you. Now, get into this.
Don't you show me.
Love you, I will throw you. Get in there! Manuel, see? Throw some water on that cockerel's face. Wake him up.
Yes.
All right, you two, into the cell. Sorry, Capitan, but this fellow on the floor needs a little persuasion.
That's all right. I'll give him plenty of tea with a rope pen.
Now, you two, sign these papers.
What's these papers say, senor?
They are 6 articles for the big crime. I found you a berth.
Where's she paid, senor?
Where do you care? Sign them.
But senor...
Sign them.
Do you want to get what Gomez got?
That is fine. And you two.
Si, senor.
Now, Manuel, how about the difficult one?
His water will bring him to. What is happening? Where am I?
You are still here, my little fighting one. Get your feet. Take this pen. Now, sign your name here.
What for?
Sail with the Capitan here.
I don't want to sail again. I'm tired of the sea.
Sign those papers.
What are you trying for do? Shanghai me?
Oh, no, you don't. Just finding a berth for you. Now, sign those papers.
Nice work. Oh, you stand on me, Tarbo. You can't Shanghai me. I'll stay right here if I have to split his throat. You got me over. He's running now. He shall see me 16. See, I finish under the wall. Pull your knife on my hand. Sailor's mother of mine, he sliced off a Tarbo's ear.
A little further over.
Pick up your knife, full of this dog. I fight as one with either hand. And I do not need an ear to...
Lock the door, Jose.
Clear the floor, amigo. Let them fight it out. Harry Talbot's knife claiming 16 to this time. Oh, my blood and drunk the blood of a score of men.
Have your last boat, Steve. You will never live to see tomorrow's sun.
They got a perfectly good church. Boy, Gomez can have your knife and no mistake. Oh, tell me when the slaughter's over. I can't stand the blood. That's why I quit my job in the sun.
On a better fight on the busman. Or just now, better fight on the busman. The whole court.
Go on, Charlie, go on. Do you suppose I think I can get in this joint if I hit $5?
There goes part of the bar.
Yes, and possibly Talbot, too. Did you see that flight into this now? Before it's time to break, it's done for.
Come on, Gomez. Give it to the big hoot.
You would like more trouble, eh?
Oh, no. I was just fooling.
Make him break, I say. Make him break.
Don't look so good for a Tarbo. The little guy has a hammerlock on it. He's brilliant. Son of it. I don't. Is that
your knife will never reach my throat.
No, but yours is useless behind your back. I will break your wrist. Not before I have broke your arm and cut my blade for you.
Both done, Steve. I see in your face.
Then you shall die and break your arm. And then my knife in your throat. Well, senores, any one of you like to try this same amusement? I warn you, do not draw your guns, for my knife is twisted on your head.
You're standing over the trap. Can you reach the leader? I will try.
No, the wolf. Stand where you are. Stand.
Good. That's it, Sheriff.
Open up.
Police. Let them in, Jose. Tarbo had killed Gomez. It would have been different. But with the Tarbo dead, we had better have the law on our track. When they don't tell them what we did with Gomez. That, too, is murder.
Sí, un momento, senores. Un momento. Mira para.
What's going on there?
Somebody sent in a call. Quizás you assist, senor. It's trouble. What's the trouble, Phelan? Well, looks like murder, Inspector.
I should say it looks like slaughter. Stand by at the door and don't let anybody out or in. I'll take charge.
Yes, sir.
Now, who did this?
Well, Inspector, he was a sailor. I think his name was Gomez. At least that is what he called himself.
Where is he now?
I do not know.
What do you mean?
He escaped. He knifed Itarbo and he escaped.
How?
Yes, sir.
You. What do you know about this?
Me? Absolutely nothing. I don't know a thing. As a matter of fact, I was asleep in the corner the whole time. I just woke up when you knocked on the door. And that's the truth. So help me.
And what's your name?
Smith. John Smith.
Mm-hmm. How about you? What do you know about this?
I don't know a thing. Not a blessed thing. It all seems like a dream. Don't you think maybe it was a dream, Inspector?
I doubt it. What's your name?
John Joe.
What do you know about this?
On me know nothing, ¿sabe? Me no puedo quit the kind of for you, ¿sabe? Me no say nothing, no.
And what's your name?
Oh, just now, me call it John.
John Chinaman, I suppose.
Yeah. John Chinaman. Oh, someone.
Jose and Manuel, the two drunks, the Chinaman, and the sea captain are all taken in and closely questioned. Finally, they furnish the police with an adequate description of the fugitives, and while one detail of police drags the bay and the district around Itarbo's crimp, Inspectors Mackey and Conlon closely search every ship sailing from Mexican and South American ports on the theory that if he's not already dead, Gomez may have hidden aboard one in an attempt to get back to his native land. Finally, 2 days later, as Conlon is searching the steamship's berth of port, about to sail for the isthmus, the captain approaches.
Have you been successful, Inspector?
Not yet, sir. I've been through the hold and the bilge. I found nothing.
Of course, if your man hid in one of the ballast tanks, we might not know it for months. We'd like to know it. We just filled the tanks with water yesterday.
Well, I still have to search the topside. Never can tell where he might be hiding, in a funnel or in a lifeboat.
That's quite true. But unfortunately, Inspector, we have to pull out of our berth.
Well, I thought you weren't sailing until 5 o'clock.
We're not, but we have to vacate the pier for an incoming liner. We'll be anchored in midstream until late afternoon.
And you don't mind if I stay aboard until you up anchor?
No, not at all.
Thanks. It shouldn't take more than another hour.
While two tugs strain and shove at the sides of the SS Bertha 4, shunting her into the middle of the bay, Inspector Conlon continues his search of the upper deck, peering under lifeboat covers, prodding into funnels, opening lockers and chests in the officers' quarters and in the forecastle. Finally, as the great ship swings around in the stream and the engine room bells jangle for full speed astern, the inspector is on the forward wall deck, talking to the boatswain.
What's in that locker, boatman?
Who wants to know?
Oh, perhaps you didn't know I was aboard. I'm Inspector Conlon of the San Francisco Police, and I have the captain's permission to search the ship.
What are you searching for?
That makes no difference. What's in that locker?
Ain't you changed?
Mind opening it for me?
You landlubbers make a lot of trouble. I tell you, there's just anchor chains in there.
Will you open that locker, or must I call the captain?
Hey, sir, I'll open it. There you are, sir. Anchor chains, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
Only don't get too near to them. We're dropping anchor in a minute.
You are? Then you better get out there in a hurry, Gomez.
What? Who are you speaking to?
The man I'm looking for.
Come on, Gomez, and step lively. Hands in the air.
Si, senor. I come. I'm glad you come. My hand is also bad. Take him down, will you, boatman?
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. A knife.
I did not intend to use it, senor. I'm glad you come.
All right, sir. Stand aside, you two, while I throw the anchor lever.
What is that? What is that?
They're dropping the anchor. We didn't give a very safe place to hide, Gomez. Look at that every stream racing around in there as the anchor falls. If I hadn't found it just now, you'd have been chewed to bits in the middle of that pile of sea.
More gracias. Mil gracias. You have saved my life. Oh, I'm glad you found me, senor. I'm glad you found me.
Oh, Santa María, un momento más y yo hubiera muerto en ese cuarto interno. You will save my life. You will save my life.
Not for very long, I'm afraid. You'll probably lose it on the gallows at San Quentin.
But in a dramatic courtroom scene in which Louis Gomez argued for his life on the plea of self-defense, the jury was sufficiently influenced to save his life. But public opinion was changing, and no Barbary Coast crime was permitted to go unpunished. So Louis Gomez, unfortunate victim of the Shanghaiing racket, was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary for 20 years on a verdict of murder in the second degree. During this broadcast, a telegram was received from Phoenix, Arizona. It reads,
Arizona's largest county, Maricopa, has just placed its new contract for a year's supply of gasoline for all sheriff's cars and other emergency equipment with the Rio Grande Oil Company, specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively.
This is Rio Grande's big year. Police and officials of Oakland, Berkeley, Los Angeles, and many other leading western cities and counties have convincingly endorsed cracked gasoline by renewing contracts for 1936 with Rio Grande. But even more important, the sales of Rio Grande cracked gasoline to all motorists have increased 140%. Have you changed yet to the fastest growing gasoline in the West?
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 115 regarding a disturbance on the Barbary coast. Disturbance is now quieted. That's all.
You will have the special news program. You will hear space. Read about the space. Read a free copy. Read about the special news program you will hear this month.